Actually, I'm kind of curious. Go back to the dressing room real quick. Because I definitely... I like the whole outfit, honestly. One thing that did occur to me is that it might be worth my while to see, like, are there any other, like, cool pants things that I've unlocked? Dress trousers. It's like, those look kind of tight. I don't know. It's like, I was thinking, like, maybe if we had some other kind of, like, combination thing. Like, 'cause I like the shoes. I like the shirt. And the pumpkin mask is pretty dope. Although, I don't know. Like, I was wondering if it would be worth my while to maybe, like, experiment a little bit. That's one issue with the pumpkin mask is that it does obscure the cool glowy eyes things that we got, which is pretty cool. I guess I could like wear the hat on top of it too, but nah, I feel like the pumpkin mask I think is a good fix. Yeah, the fiery eyes are so cool. You could also get orange fiery eyes if you wanted to be extra fancy, but it's not worth it. I like the dark ones, man. The dark ones are where it's at. Hey, we don't have any ear things, no scarves. Yeah, and the jacket that we have, oh, I guess it's not a jacket, it's a shirt. Because we could do a jacket as well if we wanted to. So we could have like the assassin's jacket over it. But then it's like, then you kind of like lose some of the like the mystery of it, right? Oh, that's kind of cool though. That's kind of cool. So it's like that plus the robot shirt underneath. That's kind of dope, right? What's that from? The Black Watchman. I can't remember what that's from, but that looks pretty cool actually. There's a Demolisher jacket, so it's like, it's sleeveless. That's kind of neat. Although the camo kind of, like, nothing about this is to blend in, obviously. This is all to stand out very obviously. Is this the one covered in blood? No, it's not. Okay, it's a very normal one. I think you can eventually unlock the one covered in blood as well. There's the original. Which is kind of cool, although, I don't know, I kind of like being able to see a little bit more of it. There's the one that What's-His-Face was wearing. And then there's the actual hoodie. I'll admit, I'm not exactly sure I remember what the Black Watchman is, but this I actually think this looks kind of cool. And we got the robot shoes too, so we're like a pumpkin robot sledgehammer fucking weirdo ice claw dude. It's like we're just this weird amalgamation of different costume shit, and I'm super down for it because it's fucking great. Hand wraps. What are ribbed gloves? Ribbed for her pleasure. What are ribbed gloves? Oh, it's like the, it's weird that it's like a half glove, yeah. Ribbed for her pleasure. I'm guessing a ribbed glove would be like, I've seen the kinds of things that artists use, digital artists use for like drawing on an iPad or like a touch device to basically make it so that their bottom two fingers, like as they're drawing and they're like gliding across the surface, they're not conducting and not getting like misjudged as an input. But that's like the opposite. It's like it only covers the first two, so I'm not sure what the point of that would be necessarily. But yeah, I don't know. The plated leather pants, like would that look better? Look better here? I don't know. I kind of like the idea of like, kind of like some like casual, like some casual wear plus robot wear. You know, you got the robot shit plus like the jeans, so it's like you're a little bit of everything. You know, that's kind of cool. And the robot shoes too. We've gotten a lot of shoes apparently though. Plumed boots. Oh right, those are the ones that Beaumont had. We got some plain socks. I remember we got the plain socks for doing that one really long in the tooth investigation quest, the one that drove me nuts early on. That one was a tough one for sure, and the socks were our reward. Hiking boots, of course. Yeah, like a lot of these are just kind of so high top sneakers. You know, shoes are something that you don't really pay much attention to, right? So unless they're like really cool looking, who fucking cares? But I do like the plated shoes. There's red ones too. That's kind of cool. But the black ones I think are much more styling. Yeah, I feel good about that. And so yeah, we also got like a number of other cool little outfits and whatnot. We got the hazmat suit, right, which is more than just a visual thing, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I like the one we got here. I think that's pretty cool. So we got like the cool little overcoat. Hey, what's up, Jack? What's good to see you, buddy? Yeah, we're making a... I'm trying to like put together like the weirdest but also like the coolest looking MMO character, because that's the thing. This is technically an MMO, so it's my duty. Also, I just said duty, by the way. It's my duty to make my character look as absurd as possible. Also, yeah. Also, we're in an area where, well, since you know I'm a Tolkien fan, we have to appreciate the the Eye of Sauron in the sky. I always really liked how cool this area looked, just because it's so fucking menacing. You know, we're still in the desert, and there's a lot of things to appreciate, but man, like the what's this called? This like an area, or that's a name for this thing. It's not just called the pyramid. It's the Citadel, right? Yeah, the Citadel in the middle just kind of dominates the whole map. I mean, there's other things too. There's another temple over here. There's some ruins up top, but the Citadel really is where, like, all the magic is. And it's pretty fucking cool. This area looks, I think, does look really good. But we have some other quests to be done. To Tabula Rasa and purchase. Oh, right. Yeah, that's an investigation. That's not an investigation. That's a bonus thing. Maybe I should do that first just to clear it out of our inventory, because it's still there. Use the nearby portal. Optional. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this, just because I might as well. I think I just have to get over to Agartha, right? Yeah. Alright, so how's about this? Get to use my cool... This is the other thing, too, is I got this cool motorcycle that is has a spider on it, which is the fucking wildest shit ever. Well, I'll be aggroing these guys anyway, so I might as well fight them anywho. But yeah, that fucking spider motorcycle is the wildest stuff, man. That really brings the whole, not even outfit, but the whole experience together. Oh, it's spawning new ones, that's why. There we go. Can I just seal this up so that none of them can spawn for a while? Nope, I can't. That's my answer. Alright, just fucking leave, I guess. See, I was thinking I would do myself a favor. The problem is now it's gonna be hard to just like run away with all these dudes just respawning forever. Well, see, this guy at least was leaving me alone for a second there. Trying to find the good audio level for my speakers. I think that's good though. This guy decided to wander all the way across. There we go. He dropped some lore though, so I guess it was worth it. Get to learn about the Rakshasa. Actually, don't know where the portal is. We've seen it once before, but I think I'm an idiot. Also, there's more lore somewhere. Oh, it's the one we just picked up. Let's just go and read it. The Rakshasa. Yeah, I guess that's these creatures. These quadrupedal creatures. The most potent of Hell's guardians contain hidden knowledge. And when they die, they leave fragments of that knowledge. And then when three of those fragments combine, a little revelation is divined. Interesting. Well, that all sounds interesting and cool. And I just climbed the wall. It's like sometimes you can climb up pretty well with the mounts in this game, but not so much in this case. So how do I get over there then? Because the portal's on that side. If I just, like, squeeze around all this. So yeah, to be honest, I'm not exactly sure where this portal is. I think we've seen it once before. I think it's on the other side of this wall. Man, these guys are super long. I don't exactly know how you're supposed to get around them. Because they just spawn indefinitely from the portals. It says lore drop it. That's one we already picked up. Oh, there's some up top here. That's nifty. I can get to it competently. There we go. Call of the Nameless. Oh shit. Actually, I kind of want to stay up there because there's like... I just noticed this is like... It's like frozen in time. That's cool. That's the one that... Yeah, that's the one we just got. I guess this is something I never noticed about this area. Yeah, that's like... There's like these blocks that are... It's like there was an explosion or something like that, and the destruction just kind of like had it frozen in time, which looks really cool. So the Call of the Nameless. Okay, we have gotten lore about them before. Antoine Galland, 1709, a Syrian storyteller recites a tale of the Frenchman, the very story Thomas speaks to his children. Thomas is the father figure that we've interacted with previously, whose children are embodying the spirits of the Sentinels to keep the bad guys at bay. The evil Dark Lord in this area. But Golland puts the pen to paper, so he tells the story of the 1001 Nights. Not one of the original stories, but it is old. It traveled as a word virus from out of time through countless mouths and ears to teach Golland's ear, which would then reach his pen, to reach Thomas, to teach his children. But over the years, something was lost in the translation. What was a cautionary tale diluted into a romantic adventure. The message was lost. Do not rub the lamp. To summon the genie, presumably. As the genies here are very much evil. But yeah, the place that we need to get to is on the opposite side of those rocks. Man, it looks cool up here, though. I wish I could, like, explore around a little bit more confidently, without the monsters interrupting us. Because I love just kind of how this is shown to us with, like, towers that are, like, in the middle of being toppled over. This just looks really cool. Very menacing and very, sinister. Also, these hell gates might have something to do with it looking evil and sinister. There we go, got a good crit there. There we go, get him out of here. I just want to, like, admire this for what it is. It's pretty cool. I like shit like this. He's like impossible, like kind of impossible architecture, or like just, you know, things that defy gravity or just defy the laws of physics. I think it's interesting. Right, so again, I can't like walk through here without getting the attention of all the monsters. And with all these portals immediately nearby, you can't not get their attention, it seems. And of course now we got the evil genie's attention, because why wouldn't we? Speaking of evil genies, we were just talking about you guys. Jinn Reliquarian. Yeah, we learned the other day that Jinn is pretty much the same name as genie. For a while I thought Jinns were like evil genies, but apparently they're one and the same. Jinn. Short for Jinnathy. Hey, no, it's short for Jennifer. That's why. That's why they're so mad, because they have a name that, you know, doesn't sound very menacing, doesn't sound very evil. Sounds like perfectly normal. So the portal we want to get to is over here then. So it wasn't a complete waste, because we got some lore out of it, but it was somewhat of a waste of time. What's this? Oh, Thomas's secret passage, right? Yeah, that teleports back to the first area that we came from. Okay. Honestly, I should have just trusted the little indicator thing in the first place, because it was kind of pointing us in this direction. I was thinking I could cut across and save myself some time. So back to Agartha, the Hollow Earth. So we can get back to, I think it's going to be in New York, the like side quest thing we just got earlier. It's the thing that Jimmy gave us. One of the many things that Jimmy gave us yesterday was an invite to this side quest thing. Now, are these player characters? I don't think that they are. No, they're not. They look like they're player characters. I like the Viking helmet, by the way. You can best believe that I would get that Viking helmet if given the chance. So it's gonna be over by New York. Let's take this little jumpy friend. Woo! It's gonna lag a little bit when we land. Because whenever we get to Agartha, this main area in Agartha, it always takes a second to kind of like download everything. Just because this is where a lot of player characters like to gather, and there's a lot of stuff to appreciate. So, and this is always kind of cool. There's always like a lot of people that just kind of hang around. Well, I always see this dude, and I'm pretty sure this dude is not a player character. I think he's just here. Because we always see him, and he always has cool stuff. Check out this guy's gear. This guy's got some cool shit too. It's always just kind of fun to like walk around and see what kind of cool stuff people have on their person. Anyway, the place where we're going, we need to get over to the New York area, which is going to be over by the hubs. And this one. Heat. Whee! I think that person right there is also not... I think they are an NPC. Right, so I'm going to use my spider bike to just jet over to... Oh, it's in London, not in New York. In London town. Very good. I actually haven't been to the Secret World Legends version of London. Or at least if I haven't, it hasn't been a long time. There are some side quest things that have to be done in London. but and apparently this is one of them. The victory. Oh, right, there's the hotel. Oh, I wonder if that's in this game, actually. Because there was a quest that involved the hotel here, but I don't know how required it is. There was an investigation quest that took place in London in the original game that eventually had you... It eventually led you to a phone number, and you had to physically call with a cell phone or a telephone, the phone number, and it would ring and it would like just go to a voicemail, and the voicemail like would give you further instructions. But I remember being like, this feels weird. Like, what? Calling a like a phone number, like an actual phone, this feels weird. Timmy ST. Let's see. So where am I going? I'm going. Oh, there's some lore nearby. It is gonna be up that way. I think that means I have to go up, right? Oh man, yeah, I forgot about this area. I think there was like kind of an implication or an assumption even that a lot of players would go Templar by default, and as a result, the Templar area, like London, is kind of built out quite a bit more than any of the other like areas in the game for like than New York or than the dragon area. So in Seoul, North Korea, or South Korea. It's like, look at the station out here. It's like they got cool food stuff. They got like a gun shop, dude. It's like they made this, they kind of built up the area out here, I think, to look really freaking cool. Whereas when you go to New York or when you go to Seoul, it's still pretty cool. Like, they're unique for sure, but it's not quite a, for me, it just doesn't like look as cool. So I don't know. That's something I certainly appreciate, is that they really built this up well. Hey, what's up, Alex? Good to see you, buddy. We're doing more Secret World Legends. This is actually my first time checking out the Legends version, which is to say like the relaunch version of the London area. We need to come here for a side quest, but it's like, while I'm here, it's like I might as well kind of poke around a little bit, just see what's out here. And because I think they did a good job of kind of building this out to look really cool. Like, they really put a lot of attention into this one, whereas New York and Seoul, the other two hub areas, kind of, they can't quite really match up. You know, they're not quite as cool looking, so they can't really compete. Ooh, it's a little laggy out here, but there's a lot of stuff to download. There's a lot of like hidden areas, a lot of lore to find, and I want to find more of it. I think I have to go inside the Horn God for that shit. Cause yeah, there's side quests to do. There's lots of NPCs. Conrad Engel. I think these are NPCs that, like, oh, she's got like a cool, like, oh, it's like Halloween, I guess, maybe that's why. But yeah, I think there's a lot of people here that are specific, like, Templar people, that if you were a Templar, they would, like, be involved with the plot, whereas since we're not a Templar, there's no plot involvement that we have, but we can still, like, interact with them and presumably talk to them and get lore stuff from them. Also, one of them just said, "It's good, isn't it?" And which is, you know, the stereotypical British thing to say. One of many stereotypical British things is to end every sentence with "in it." So the Templar, we don't have much lore on them. In fact, we have 0 lore on them until now. So the players, right, the Illuminati did not play the same game. Yes, the Illuminati and the Templar have historically always been rivals. Their plots walk sideways like crabs. The children of Iron Pyramid let loose Alexander the Great and broke all the Templars' toys. The crossed ones never got over it. So Alexander the Great. Interesting. So maybe there's implied lore that Alexander the Great was a product of the Illuminati in some way. Or was further empowered by them. Now, there's a club somewhere in this area, somewhere in London, in this game, that... Oh, it's the couch to sit on. There's a club somewhere here, and it might even be here. Maybe it's at the bottom area. It's a club somewhere here that sells a number of, like, beverages you can consume, like consumable items for your character. And one of them was like a cyanide and whiskey drink, and if you drink it, your character just auto dies just immediately. So I wonder if that's still in this game somewhere. I remember trying it out, and like, just because I was curious what it did, and my character consumed it and just dropped dead instantly, and I was like, wow, I don't know what I'd expected, but there it is. Let's see what else is out here. I know there's some lore here. Oh, it's Morning Light lore. Oh shit, that's exciting. Because the morning light shit is fascinating and a little bit terrifying. Morning light is like this Heaven's Gate style cult that has some sinister undertones to it. Posters and stalls adorn every city. There's pamphlets blow through every street. In the wind and the flutter, the pages say things like, ready for the truth, ready for change, become who you always wanted to be, discover your beauty, the end is nigh, but the end is only the beginning. Like all these kind of platitudes that all sound very strange. Now what's the secret memorial? Of those cabals who supported... Oh, interesting, okay. So I guess these were cabals that, like groups that were somehow significant in, maybe it was the Secret World, maybe it was the original version of the Secret World, maybe it was something to do with the relaunch. That's pretty cool that they have like a kind of a plaque to commemorate them though. Interesting that it has a scythe, but it's also a suit of armor, and then it's in London specifically. That's pretty cool though. And this leads into the kind of the back areas, which we'll also want to go through at some point. I think there's lower. Oh, there's another one here. There's lots of secret memorials. Sibling to secrets and a companion to echoes. You will not be remembered. You will not be remembered. Save by us shadows. Interesting. The War of Whispers. Maybe these were people that were able to complete a certain quest in like a certain timed event or something like that, or maybe the first people to complete certain quests or something.
I trust your lance, Lancet.
So yeah, John Galahad and Callie James. Yeah, I remember like there's a lot of people you can speak to here, but unless you're a Templar person, you don't get like their cutscenes or like how involved they are with the lore necessarily. But you can at least still talk to them to like, you know, just have the conversations. Opening night in the whatever that's called. Backstage bickering, raising the red curtains. The Albion Ballroom Theater. Okay. Professor Woland as Mephistopheles, Behemoth as the Duchess of Van Holt. Wait, the person's name is Behemoth? What the hell? Interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah, Dr. Faustus. Then they talk about the buzzing as the chorus. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, as witness to the crazed spectacle, September of 1935. I wonder what's significant then about that ballroom. There's some pretty wild lore that happens here. Oh, and this guy, I remember this guy, the Fallen King. He's got the little king character, his little puppet friend. Doing a performance and people are either, well, she's laughing, he's yawning. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough crowd out here, man. Grab this one too. There's lore everywhere, man. It's like a charcuterie board of lore options out here. Here's a barista. Yeah, I'll take a chai latte to go, please. Loco mocha? What's loco about it? Extra caffeine. Ooh, increases your out of combat health regen. Oh, that's kind of nice actually. I could get 2 of them to go. Let's see what we just read. Yes, more about the more about the Templars. Initiate the geomancy, it says. Stand at a crossroads and feel the thrum of energy in the 90-degree angles. I guess they're talking about like the cross insignia. Hey, what's up, swords guy? Yeah, we got Sledgehammer Dude featuring pumpkin masks and like robot shirts and cool overcoats and also like little frosty hands. You can see we got like the little frost gloves. So trying to make our guy look as absurd and weird as possible, and I think we're doing a pretty good job.
I'm sorry, was I staring?
Good to see you, by the way, Swords Guy. Hope you're doing well, my man. The preternatural dramas all around you. The city is a honeycomb of flavor, each cell barely cognizant of the others. Black feathers in a playground, the odd stain in the sidewalk, the flicker flash of a winged thing in the headlights, the vagrant holding a wriggling bag, the moons from the apartment above, glimpses. Did you hear that? Are you afraid? Such cool writing, man. I love it, dude. I could gush about the cool writing in this all day, day, and I will. Laughing or yeah, the lady in the background there. I think laughing, yeah. I think laughing. Hopefully it's laughing. Hopefully it's meant to be laughing. Hopefully he told a joke and didn't just, you know, try to say something nice or revealing. Also, look at this, man. 2013. We're dating ourselves a little bit here. Now, there's lore here, but we can't actually see it. But I will grab it. Maybe it's implied that we're, like, looking at the music or something like that. Also, you like how the album covers for all the music are just blank? It's kind of nice. Yeah, sometimes, like, the facial expressions. It's an older game, so sometimes being able to like discern facial expressions in that sense can be a little bit tough. Also, I've never heard any of these bands ever, so clearly I'm out of the loop when it comes to winter 2013 era of music. Clearly, that was popular in London at least. So we got a little bit more Templar lore. Templar. When the lions of the secret world roar, the others listen. I guess the Templars are considered the lions then. Some call them fanatics and zealots. To the Templars' eyes, evil reigns over compromise and corruption. The Templars do not compromise. Their empire must be incorruptible, must be uncompromising, suffer no demon to live. Measuring the lengths one must go to is redundant when there are no limits, says the Templar. They are absolute in their mission. The Discriminate Thaumaturgus. What an interesting name. Now, I remember this place in the original game was where you could buy, like, a lot of cool clothes. But these are, like, normal clothes, you know. If I wanted to look like a filthy normie and not like a badass like that we do now. Yeah, it's you never know what it is, man. It's a surprise every time. Hopefully you would know the name. Like, hopefully it would have something on there, right? Oh, okay, so this is just a dressing room, I guess, because there's no option to buy stuff, is there? In the original game, there was options to buy things, but maybe that doesn't happen here. Outfit coordinator, yeah. So, like, what if I say shirts? So, like, there's things here. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so there are things you can buy with Marks of the Pantheon. Or, not Marks of Favor. And then there's things you have to buy with... You can only buy with, like, money. Like, the things that cost money, that is. So, I think you can access this regardless. Now it's locked though. Oh, I guess it's locked by... Oh, by the museum, okay. Yeah, so there's like museum rewards, yeah. Damn it, some of them look pretty cool though, don't they? You could spend hours looking through this stuff, man. Oh, I could just make my dude hairy as hell? Hell yeah. Yeah, anyway, no, I think our guy looks alright, he's good. Our pumpkin man for the time being. I mean, I'll always be on the lookout for more options, but for now, he's looking pretty fly for a pumpkin guy. Let's see. Oh, and we got the double-decker bus. Can I hop on? No, I don't have a bus pass. So the side quest that we have to do... Oh, there's more lore, and it's about the Orochi, which is something I'm definitely down to learn more about, because the Orochi is a wild fucking ride. Faust Capital, which is their financial conglomerate. Multinational financial institution by day, at least. So, above the covers, Faust Capital covers investment, personal banking, insurance, and stock market trading. In the last 6 decades, they have uncannily dodged every crash and financial crisis. How about that? How uncanny. But under the table, though, did you hear the news about a top Faust executive who was found dead, having leapt from his office window with charts outlining geomancy and the mystical flow of fortune tattooed to his chest? No, of course you didn't. How ominous. Yeah, there's some weird shit that the Orochi are constantly into. So we don't have any things in the bank. We don't really have any need to store anything necessarily, so our inventory is still doing okay for the time being. Oh, what's this? To the Tabula Rasa. Yes, I want to go in here. I wonder if I can do this quest, because this area is cool as hell. But I think there's a quest that there's a quest you can do that involves the Tabula Rasa, but I don't know how you initiate it, and I don't even know if we could initiate it right now since we haven't gotten terribly far into the game. Now everyone's grooving, and I see people that are like magic. These might be actually human people. They are actually human people. Well, some of them are. Some of them are not, but some of them are actual human people. And this is actually pretty well coordinated. So, good for them. One of them's got a little bird friend. I need to get this this dance unlocked so that I can join them at some point. So this would be the proprietor of this. Oh, okay, so they got the access keys. The Rosenbrawl. Okay, that's one we learned about previously. Purchase an access key to the Rosenbrawl. I will. Bye. And then we enter it. Is this the Rosenbrawl? No, that's still London. I could use this to get to the rooms. Do I just warp to it then? Do I want to travel to it? Yes. Yes, let's go to it. I don't know what to expect with this side quest. I mean, I know it's going to be more punchy stuff. Like in the one mission we did yesterday. As a magical pugilist. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Mr. Rosenbaum's proxy. Dude, I want that outfit. That looks dope. Alright, I can't talk to him. What's this? Heavy gloves, balanced gloves, or light gloves? Let's go balance. I'm a balanced gloves kind of guy. Alright, that's the quest. Be invited to join, yeah. And he's got some side quests for us. Okay, cool. He's got some... Does everybody have side quests? Oh, Rosen dummy. Oh, cool. So we can, like, practice. Practice our punchies. Rosen dummy, yeah. That's kind of neat. So what are the side quests then? I'm kind of curious. Recommended level 0. A pocket dimension where the rules of conflict between factions have no weight. Do not speak of the Rosenbrawl without his express permission. No weapons, no magic, fists only. Fight often. I accept your conditions. Welcome to my little side project, he says. The Rosenbrawl. A silly name, but it was suggested by my daughter Isabel, and what well-natured gentleman can say no to his daughter? None that are allowed here in the Rosenbrawl, he says. You should have received a brief on the rules. Review them immediately. You're expected to be on your best behavior while in my pocket dimension. I do hope you do not mind my commandeering of your phone's Wi-Fi signal. A side effect of owning the only wireless router in this dimension, he says. Hey, we got a level out of that too. Nice. Kill players in the Rosenbrawl? Oh, I don't know if I can. I mean, I can fight these dudes, but there's no players here. Unless there are people here, but I don't think that there are. What was the other one? Select a few special guests and provide them as a warm welcome. One of his powerful guests. I'll take that one as well. Of course, I can always cancel things if need be. A pugilist's welcome. PvP area. Oh, okay, so maybe this is where we'll fight people. I'm now PvP flagged. And we'll resurrect somewhere if we die. But there's nobody here. So how's about this? Let's look at the... Oh, that's the players. A special guest. I don't know, maybe that was like for a special event, because there's no AI people or non-AI people here. So yeah, it's possible I might have picked a not ideal time to come here. I was thinking maybe I'd like fight one of the dummies or something. Like an AI person. So I'm curious about the special guests. These powerful guests. Is there like a place I should go for it? As if not, yeah, it's fine. If not, we'll just get back to the main quests. Hey, what's up, Raven? Good to see you, buddy. Just checking out the London stuff. Jimmy gave us an invite to the Rosenbrawl stuff yesterday, so I'm checking it out for the first time. But there's nobody here, which is fine. I was hoping to do like... I don't really care about the PvP stuff, honestly, because PvP in games like this don't really do it for me. But I was curious about the special guest thing. But that's fine. We could just cancel it. I think we do that by... How do I do that? I can pause it. How do I cancel it? That's to share it. I can oh, I guess pausing it is like just as fine then. Yeah, let's just do that then. This is my first time actually checking out the Secret World Legends version of of London, because I of course came here a bunch in the original Secret World before it became Legends, and because there were a few quests that you had to do that involved coming to London, but I haven't done those in this game, and truth be told, I don't even know if I've seen them yet. Also, the dancing here is impressive. Although I like this guy who's jamming out to something completely unrelated, in a way that's completely unrelated. This guy is just chilling off to the side there. I think these are human characters, I think. Interaction menu, like, I think it doesn't show interaction menu if they're not real. Okay, wait, no, this guy's jamming out in a way that's synced up with this guy. I think at least some of these are real players, but it's hard to know sometimes. Okay, so let's get back. Wait, I can go out that way or this way. To London, doesn't matter. There we go, we've got this way. Okay, yeah, they're I'm pretty sure other like actual characters, other players. Because sometimes it's a little bit hard to tell, but I think if it shows interaction menu, and if their name shows like something very obvious, then yeah, it's like something that sticks out, then yeah, it's they're real peoples. Real human peoples. So a few other areas I'd like to check out while we're here. And still more lore to be gathered, because oh, right, I keep forgetting I can use this sometimes in these outdoor areas. This ridiculous spider motorcycle friend. Because yeah, I definitely want to try to find more lore if possible, but I can't remember what other areas it might be. Now here's the Albion. We saw a note about that previously. Can I go inside the Albion? I can. Let's poke our head in a little bit. I can't remember what's in here. Oh, this might have the club that I was referring to earlier, the one that sells you the cyanide beverage. Goes down smooth. $500 marks to rent the stage for oh, this is the stage stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the themed things, right. That's kind of cool. There's lore somewhere. Oh, I can't get to it. Maybe I have to go around. I can sit. Really did a good job of like building up a lot of like cool things that players could do. I just don't know if it's, you know, really used a whole lot now. So yeah, here are like the various beverages you can get. Out of combat regen rate goes up. In fact, yeah, a lot of them just say increases your out of combat regen rate. I'm looking for the what was it? The that thing that kills you instantly. I don't see it on here. I think it's all like normal stuff. You can get a smoke. Increases your out of combat health regen. Okay, I thought they would have like different health effects, but I guess it's samesies for the most part. Oh, you have to rent the stage to get the lore? Aw, that's a bummer. That's okay, though. I don't know if it's worth the marks of favor, necessarily. So we learned more about, yeah, the opening night. I wonder what the final entry is. Oh, man, is it worth the so many hundred marks of favor? I don't know. Okay, so it's like, yeah, so it just shows the opening scene. Cue the magic and its exposure, he says. The principal act. What could the principal act be? It's good to see you, by the way, Corey. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, there's a quest that involves this place. There's a quest that involves the Tabula Rasa. Because I think we did that one together, Corey. The one where you, like, go to the different rooms from the throughout the Tabula Rasa. I think that happens much, much later. But that was in the original Secret World. It definitely wasn't in the relaunch. Set designer, what do you have? Oh, you can buy more theatrical backdrops. Ooh, but they're expensive though. Holy shit. Theatrics, yeah, that's kind of cool. It's cool you can buy more if you wanted to. I'm sure people were like really into this at one point at least. But yeah, I don't see the cyanide beverage. I'm a little bit sad. I want to drink a cyanide whiskey concoction that kills my guy instantly. I want to find where that club is. It's definitely not. I don't think it's in New York, but I think it's in London. 500 marks of favor. That's not a small amount. I might do that later. I don't know. Do I really care enough? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I need to know. I need to know what the final thing is. I'll take it. I am the stage director. It was all to just get the lore. I'm a lore fiend. Oh, we got some cutouts too. Dramaturge, hell yeah. See, it was worth it. Look at all the little pop-ups we're getting. The dopamine hits. Hey, and we got 5 achievement points. Oh shit. 100% worth it. Yeah, at first I was like, I don't care that much, but I was like, but it's lore. I'm like a little goblin squirreling away. I was like, this is for me. I'm like a little squirrel, getting all excited about a little lore nugget. So what after all that? What was the scene in the opening night? Also, sorry for smacking the microphone there. I got excited. That's what us lore goblins do. We get excited and we smack our hands around for some reason. Whoopsie daisy. So let's see. So yeah, so this was the entry we just got. So pickpockets and prostitutes of Aildwick loiter outside the newly opened theater. A warm September evening. They cannot fathom what's happening inside the theater. Twisted yarns, what black puppetry, what narrative engineering. But it's surely boisterous, surely stupefying, and over the course of the years will surely be outstanding for business. Every night, a new crowd exits, pursued by the screams of horror, or screams of terror and euphoria. That's, you know, that's a sign you're doing a good job. In the history of a more reputable theater, such frenzy would be an aberration, but not on the Albion stage. From dark seances to tasteless butchering to exploits ahead of their age, it was made to bear what no other would dare. Witness a spectacle that's only just begun. Duchess, hack out a mark. And then, Exunt? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it sounds cool. The curtain switch. Clear the stage switch. I mean, it's cool that, like, there's all this cool stuff you can, like, fuck with. I received the system. Oh, that's cool. I don't know. I'm getting in over my head here. I'm just gonna... Can I just leave? Oh, I can't actually go off the stage. Okay. Exit. Stage left. The reason I know it's stage left, by the way, is because the stage left or right designation is always from the performer's perspective. So stage left is... The audience is right. I learned that from the liner notes of Exit Stage Left, the live album from Rush. Can I just get rid of it? There, it's like I don't need this thing. I just wanted the lore. I don't want to get over. I don't want to overcomplicate things. Nothing to see here, gentlemen. Just me riding my spider motorcycle around town, around a part of town that's definitely not seedy and or weird. Also, I'm sure riding up and down these stairs would be completely not uncomfortable on a spider motorcycle. Nothing would be uncomfortable on a spider motorcycle. Oh, what? I can't skip over that? Alright, whatever. Speed boost! The Horned God. No, this is the place we've already been to, and yeah, this is not the place that sells the cyanide. Nobody... Who do I have to shake down out here to get a decent cyanide beverage? A cyanide mixed beverage. Is that so much to ask? All I want is something that'll kill me instantly. when my dude drinks it, just drop dead. Here, we can explore this area. There's surely gonna be some cool shit out here. In fact, maybe this is where you get certain missions. Oh, right, we get... Yeah, these... We got Goblin Man and the... like, vampire monster thing from Transylvania. They don't let me take my motorcycle inside, but it's probably for the best. Ooh, hack their laptop. Yeah, man. Nothing of interest. Ah. I think it was this lady. Yeah, Mama Albana. Level 50. Okay, yeah. It's an investigation quest. I remember doing that one. It's quite a doozy, if I recall. So when we get to level 50, that we can do that one. Then and only then. Lore nearby, you say? Ooh, up top. I'm excited about that. The House of Chalk. Delicious. Oh shit, I like this fella up top here. What do you sell? Some berries, some chicory.
You like
I don't know what these are for. Maybe it's for a quest. Maybe it would be the lady's quest that we saw earlier. I get up there. I think oh, never mind. I can just cheese it. That's much easier. I don't know if I cheesed it. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do, but that felt a little bit weird. The crossed ones. That's, yeah. There's many names for them. Protectors of Solomon's Temple. Wealthy fraternities, solemn oaths, the Templars. A familiar name, but truths huddle more deeply in time than books are willing to confess. Came to them in Mesopotamia. They heard the electromagnetic singing of insect cherubs. Tower of Babel commanded maximum reception. Commands. The past tense is a lie. The tree flesh texts transmit in dead letters that the tower fell, but do not believe. Every once in a while, we get like little indications of who's sending those messages, like where they're coming from. And it sounded like if they're talking about insects and honey, that maybe it's coming from Gaia or from Agartha, but I don't know. I can't honestly remember what the official answer is for like where the lore is coming from, what the buzzing is, and like what the transmit receive witness protocol is, like where it all comes from. I legit can't remember because I think the game tells you at one point, but it's been so long. Also, I think this is the place I was thinking about earlier. Also more lore, which is always worth it. More about the Templars. Crusaders walk these streets of steel, cement, and glass. Time moves not in lines, but in circles. Others call them antiquated. They are. The roots run deep, but the new Templars movement calls out. New blood flows. Hereditary lines are opened to new thought. Can I go inside? I'm just cut in front of the line, by the way. No, it's okay. I know the guy. I know the guy inside. He's fine. So is this the place? I think it is. I was about to think that maybe I look really weird. Like, who's this shady motherfucker who's popping in? But maybe they've seen it all at this point, so maybe I blend in more than I think. In fact, yeah, look at all like the cool leather jackets and like other cool outfits that are being checked in over there. Reminds me of some like CD bars I've been to for like, you know, concerts and stuff. I mean, it's mostly a concert venue, but like, you know, another big draw is the fact that they got a bar out back or like on the side. Or like, yeah, they got like a coat check, but it's all just leather jackets and shit. Premium Cerberus Smolder. Oh, we got a party hat that I cannot afford. So, okay, so why is one party hat forbidden and the other one is, you know, if you can afford it, permissible? Also, I absolutely would buy this if I could afford it, but I sadly do not. Oh, there it is, Misha and Cyanide. That's the one. Thick and dark as that good night with an aftertaste of almonds contains a large dose of cyanide. I'll take one. But I'm not gonna drink it now. We'll save that for later. We'll save it for later. That's the cyanide drink I've been... Okay, good to know. You can only buy that here. It's a delicacy of the Crusader. Or Crusades, rather. Wait, is the Crusades the name of the bar or the name of the band? I wish that's the name of the bar. Oh wait, can I highlight something? Can I like smack the drum set or something? Oh, it's to sit on the chair. Also got a fucking goat demon back here. I'm just having a pleasant conversation. It's fine. This guy, the band hasn't even started this. Yeah, this guy's jamming out, but I appreciate his enthusiasm.
Have you seen
We got another dude. Probably not allowed to go in there.
I can't tell the difference between London above and London below anymore.
Now, here's what you do. You don't like drink. Oh god, what's happening here? Okay, you know what? No, it's fine here. So that's what I'm gonna do. It won't be weird. I'm just gonna go into this bathroom stall, and then you drink your Misha and cyanide, and then you drop dead. That way it's not weird. You don't just drink your cyanide beverage in front of people. You do that shit out of sight. Was it worth the 100 anima shards that it just wasted and the 5 marks of favor? Yes, it absolutely was. So it still has the same effect. It just fucking kills you instantly. I mean, they said, yeah, aftertaste of almonds has a nice kind of a dark flavor profile is as dark as that Sweet Night, and then it puts you to death, so it's the ultimate Sweet Night. Alright, well, let's see what else is here. I know that there's, I think, like an area up top. Oh, I started to use my motorcycle, but then it's like, oh, you probably shouldn't when you're going up here. I think there might be a lore up here. There's like a whole sequence of places to climb and things to explore up here. I know I'm repeating. Oh, Marianne Shelley. Marianne Shelley, really? It's a little bit on the nose, right? I know I keep repeating myself, but man, I'm very impressed with how much they've, like, cool stuff they've built into London. Because, man, you go to New York, you go to Seoul in this game, like the two other hub worlds, and it is so barren by comparison. There's lore over there, and there's also some beneath me. But London, they really built up to, like, feel something special, which I appreciate. I just wish they would have put the same attention into the stuff that, you know, into the other hubs. But my theory is that they were assuming that Templar would be the most, like, popular choice, and they probably are still. Because in the original Secret World, Templar were the most popular, and Illuminati were a decently close second, numbers-wise, but Templar were definitely the popular choice. Oh, maybe. Maybe one party hat is only allowed for... Maybe you have to... It's like the taco hat. You have to drink enough Mishas and cyanide to unlock it. Because with the taco hat, you had to, like, eat 3,000 tacos or something. Maybe you have to drink 3,000 Mishas and cyanide to be able to afford the... You know, that party hat. The forbidden party hat. Also, yeah, more lore. Also, where have I entered? I found a gun shop, apparently. I don't know what I've wandered into, but... More Templar lore. Hubris never goes unrewarded. The Illuminati tickled their web. King Philip IV and Pope Clement V danced. They accused the Templars of heresy. Many knights burned. From the above, they twinkled like stars. The king was free of his Templar debt and pocketed their pretty treasures. Apparently, some shit went down. Now, I can't interact with you, although you have a very dashing overcoat. I gotta say, we have not too dissimilar tastes in aesthetic, but there's nothing I can interact with here. So maybe at one point this was like a shop. New model army. Yeah, maybe we could like buy gun skins here or something. How do I get this one? Oh, right, the arena? Wait, I don't know if I remember this. Oh, yes, I do. Pets versus monsters. That sounds like a smartphone game, honestly. Oh, well, there's some lore. That's what I'm really here for. That's shit that I actually care about. Yoink. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So it's zombies and monsters fighting each other. I think there's maybe like a challenge where you can like sign up to fight monsters here, or if maybe you could previously and they don't allow it anymore. The Secret Histories. From the Tower of Babel, two brothers ruled all they could see. They could see all, but there was a falling out. One brother took to Sumer and gathered brethren to study the mystic and vanquish supernatural evils. From conception, this secret society fought. In Babylon, Persia, Greece, Rome, Europe, and Eurasia, they assimilated the skills of every warfaring culture. But the Illuminati were the ones that did not play that game. I wonder who the other brother was. It wouldn't be the dragon, because they're separate from the whole Illuminati versus Templar thing. They like don't want to be involved, and I can't say I blame them. I like the idea of vampires and normal people just having regular conversations. Or mud golems gazing ominously into the pit as other monsters fight each other. Okay, I feel like there might be more stuff up top to explore. There's more lore that we saw, like, a little sign for, but I don't know if I went back to get all of them necessarily. Yeah, it's like a monster fight club. That was my exact thought, too. There's the Crusader Club. Oh, I think we're going backwards, then. Let's go back this way. Because we came from that direction, I think. I think the Here we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that the investigation quest that you do for that lady that offered it at like in the bottom areas, I think it kind of sends you up around here, and I think that's the quest. I think where you actually, it gives you the phone number to call, or at least it did in the original game. I don't know if it's still supported now, but in the original game there was a phone number you had to actually call, like with an actual phone, and listen to the message, like for the instructions that it would give you. I think that was the question. I think it like gives that to you somewhere up here or around here. Ooh, in this case it was all worth it. But yeah, I can't remember the details exactly. Oh, that's a PvP fight club? Because there's the other one, the Rosenbrawl. But maybe that's, I mean, maybe the Rosenbrawl is, oh well, we know that one's fist only. Maybe that fight club is like anything goes. Because I was thinking it was just like fighting monsters. A scene unfolds close. An alley, a neon cross shines in the seedy Eden. A monster writhes broken and bloody on the pavement. Its teeth gnash. It looks up into the eyes of its assailant, and two crosses reflect back in the crucifixion glow. To pray devoutly, mercilessly, the hands folded serenely drip with blood. Even monsters have boogeyman. Yeah. That's, I mean, the Templars are all about, you know, slaying demons and shit at any cost. At any cost. There's lore down there that we also want to get, of course. But before I commit to jumping down, I want to see if there's anything else. Actually, no, I think that's it. Because there's a second area, or level rather, but I don't know how to climb up to it. I think it might just be for showsies. Because it looks like you could maybe climb up, but I don't see a way to do it.
The sword is in play.
A Valentine event. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do you mean Valentine's Day or like a person named Valentine? The neon crucifixion. Oh, this is a different piece. Okay. The neon crucifix flickers, humming a prayer. Time passes, first with silence and then a roar. The Templars grew. With real estate, military contracts, political mind shares, hurled the Illuminati from the continent. Righteous rage. The children of Eye and Pyramid fled to the New World and never came back. Yeah, because the Illuminati at one point were based out of Asia, or not Asia, Europe. Oh god, dead person. But yeah, we know that they relocated to the East Coast, and yeah, pretty much never switched it up. Ooh, tunnels. And there's so much that I want to explore, but I know deeply that it's not gonna like lead to anything other than lore, which is still its own reward for sure. The grim grime alley floor. That's where we are right now, actually. The dying moth writhes under the crucifix glow. Its tattered wings, soaked heavy with blood, flap and spasm like a fallen angel who forgot the way home. Can you hear the buzzing of the wings? Of the wangs. The London excavation. Okay, I am curious. I'm being torn. I'm being drawn a few different directions. I'm sniffing these things out, man. Holy radiation poison imminent. Listen to the riddle in the vibrations of the broken wings. What is the price of conviction? Those who seek monsters can become monsters, and in the secret world, the abysses not only stare back, but they bite. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Alright, so I'll go up here first, but I am curious about the Olochi group lore nugget. Oh, we've already been up here. Does this takes us back? Yeah. Back to Eldwick. And now, yeah, so here's the Templar areas. And you can only go so far into this area because after a certain point there's a little barrier that says yeah, you can't come through here unless you're a Templar member. Not only are we not a Templar member, we're an Illuminati member, which is, you know, they're like sworn enemies at this point. Not enemies, but definitely adversaries at least. The crossed ones have always been wary of magic, yet many are the magi among them. They control the largest occult library in the world. Old books open, words older than geological bodies are read. The muscles of the Templar's army tense. The dark days are here, as they always knew they would be, as they have trained for since they gathered under the shadow of Babel. Is it Babel or is it Babel? Because when I was younger, I thought it was like the Tower of Babel, because the Tower of Babel sounds weird, like you're babbling on about something. But I've observed very smart people pronounce it as Babel, and I was like, man, it just sounds so weird, but maybe that's how it is. Also, I want to go around to that other side. I can figure out a way to get there. It is, yeah, it just hits the ear strange. Also, well, good to see you, buddy. Just hits the ear in a strange way. But not an incorrect way. How do I get that Orochi lore? Because this is where we came from. Unless I can like go up and around. No, this just leads back to the regular area. Also, we got the like old school barber pole thing. Oh, Occam's razor. Is this where you can like make your guy look cool? I mean, my guy already looks pretty cool, but make him look also extra cool. Maybe this is for changing your appearance, like your hairstyle or your physical properties. Can I go to a barber then like have them change my eye color? I don't know how you would do that necessarily. Oh yeah, you can change everything. Yo barber, could you like change my eye shape? Sorry, I got a pumpkin in the way. Yeah, that's cool to know that there's an option for that though. And of course I'm sure it probably costs Marks a favor, but that's fine. It's good to know that it's there though. You ever want to just go to a barber and be like, yo, could you hook me up with like a different eye color? Or a different skin tone? Or something like that? Hey, Fable, what's up, buddy? We're playing some Secret World. I'm currently just kind of exploring the streets of London. Because, for one thing, there was a quest that I was thinking of I was going to try to find out here. But it occurs to me that the quest might not be available. However, I am enjoying hunting down lore pieces whenever we can. There's one area that I wanted to try to get to. There's a door somewhere around here that we were able to interact with, and there's some lore that we can. I know where it is, but I don't know how to get to it. Down there apparently. Yeah, for the Orochi group, but I don't know how to get to it. I think it's. Well, first off, let's see what this leads to. Oh, I can't. It's Okay, so that's for a quest, I guess. The Londonium X of Excavation. Yeah, there's some lore over here that I'm not sure how to get to. I can see the indicator for it. It's gotta be out there somewhere. Yeah, it's like we can see it down there. Oh man, it's so tantalizing, man. I can see it, dude. It's like I see this, but we can't actually. Yeah, this leads to nothing. It's like a facsimile of what like a downstairs flat would look like. There's Occam's razor again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like another interior area that we have to go through to lead us to that area. I remember the post office. This is cool. Yeah, you can like send stuff to people, which is kind of nice, or store stuff yourself. Quality fish and chips. Oh man, I haven't had fish and chips in a long time. I don't go out to eat very much with quarantine happening. Well, let's just head back to the main area. I feel like I've just kind of been fucking around this whole time. I mean, it's cool, and we got a lot of cool lore, but the main thing we wanted to do was we wanted to resolve the Rosenbrawl quest that we got earlier. And maybe there's like a literal, like a reason, like a proper reason why it's pronounced that way. It just seems strange to me, but plenty of things seem strange to me, and I seem strange to me, so. You know. It's very well possible I may be full of shit. Has never stopped me before. Can you just, yeah, change my skin pigment or like the shape of my face? The shape of my jawline maybe? Or yeah, my eye color? My eyebrow shape? Actually, eyebrow shape wouldn't be that weird. Check out the oh, that's a cool name too. The Rocco. There's a big old bunny Jesus. We got bunny Jesus, we got like shredded shirt man. I like fucking demon pig spark guy. That's with the assault rifle and a sword or something. I don't know. That guy just looks really fucking cool. And like the electric bolts flying out from them are pretty dope too. All right, let's see, where am I going? I need to get back to Egypt. So that would be Egypt. That's the one. City of the Sun God. Yes, let us return, because we have lots of quests to do. We just entered this area yesterday. We finished up Egypt. We did the train quest, the last train to Cairo, that is, which was awesome. And we're getting into this area, and I'm kind of getting to remember all that is in this area, and kind of like the focus of the lore, because of course with so much of Egypt we're chasing down the Atenists and trying to prevent Akhenaten's spirit from summoning Aten, this dark god that will bring ruin to, you know, the whole fucking universe or something. It's really bad and scary. Got the Eye of Sauron in the distance there above the citadel, so very ominous and very scary. Like that's the obvious stuff, but then there's other things that we'll need to do. There's also the nearby portal over there. Let's talk with Montemoya. Oh, you're a player character. I was like, wait, what are you doing here? Reach her to receive her song and blessing. Okay.
This is my daughter, Mutamoya. She holds the veil that kept the city hidden from the outside.
Hello, Father.
Oh, there he is.
She embodies the spirit of Merit Sega.
Can you hear them whispering from beneath? The tombs are stirring and the dead are waking. My song is fading. The voices from beyond are getting louder.
I know you are tired, my sweet, but you must channel your spirit.
Ooh. So we receive the song, or like her part of the song, I suppose. Okay. So now onto Thutmose. Thutmose. There's a portal for it. There is? Oh, there is. To teleport me over there. In case we didn't like want to go all the way across, I suppose. Wow, that is pretty far away. I don't know, I mean, I kind of would like want to do some like side quests along the way, although that one might not be. I guess this area is kind of hard to navigate, isn't it? Yeah, I'll take the portal. I might as well. It's optional, obviously. Council of Venice. Hey, it's the dudes. Also, I'm inadvertently chasing this Frank guy around. I don't mean to, it just kind of keeps happening. Hope he doesn't think I'm stalking him. Which I am. So, Council of Venice, we've got 6 out of 9. Nice. The 5 most prominent cabals formed a council in Jerusalem. An open dialogue to create an acting mediator between the factions and ensure common decisions regarding the most dire aspect of the secret world. The seats of the council migrated many times. In the wake of the Crusades, the power of the Roman popes, and European kings, the council moved to Venice in the 13th century, which is where it remains. Yeah, the Council of Venice. I'll admit, I mean, I guess the Council of Venice made more sense back in the olden days, but it seems like they're not quite as relevant in current times, but maybe they could regain their former glory. I laughed when I heard myself say the Council of Papes. There's a streamer that I follow whose name is Red Falcon, who does, well, he doesn't do them as much nowadays, but he used to speedrun a lot of games, and one of his, I would say his main game that he speedrun is Paper Mario, and he would jokingly refer to those streams as Pape Nash, not Vape Nash, Pape Nash. So that's where my brain, my brain auto-completed to Pape instead of Pope, and that's just what the internet does to you. It just turns you into a fucking weirdo. And that's what it did to me. Cautionary tale. The 7, right, the 7 sentinels. So next up is Thutmose. The eldest of 7. Oh, this is the oldest kid. Oh, okay. A new fledged adult when you were cut short. A second parent to your siblings in this shadow life. You accepted your fate immediately, and the others looked to you for guidance. You chose the aspect of Horus, the eagle face, mighty sky god, falcon-eyed, the avenger who scythes Aten's corrupting murmurs away. It's a good game. Well, I say it like I know it. I haven't played it myself. Specifically, he would speedrun Thousand Year Door, actually, which is, according to many, the best one by a like a really good margin. Yeah, I've never played any of the Paper Mario games, but I really want to. I want to become part of the Pape, you know. I want to get like learned on the Pape Nation. You think of Palpatine? Yeah, I can see that too. Like weird, like how our brains like jump to these conclusions or jump to these like references. Let's see. Do I want to immediately jump to the next quest, or like do I want to like snoop around a little bit for more lore and or other side quests? I mean, we'll pick up side quests kind of along the way anyway. I forgot this area is kind of barren and kind of hard to navigate, so I am grateful for the warps, but I don't know how much I want to rely on them so much. At least, look how far away we are. Like we were on the other side of the Citadel earlier, so that jumped us pretty far away. But this notion of the Sentinels is so fascinating to me. Like this dude who's somehow thousands of years old had a bunch of kids, and to keep the spirit of Aten at bay, locked inside of a citadel, they had to like utilize the power of the 7 Sentinel gods. But to utilize them, they had to like bind them with the souls of powerful spirits. And I guess this dude Thomas is special in some way, and his descendants inherited his specialness. So as a result, he had to use like his 7 children to be bound to these Sentinel gods. So like you do these cutscenes, and you hear them talking. You hear like the sounds of, in this case, he'll be a young adult, but like others are like children, like little kids who have been like trapped for an eternity in these statues to like utilize their power to keep the evil god at bay. But they're just all sad. They're like, when can we come home, Dad? Like, you know, they just want to be kids. You know, it's very like sad and very like, oh, kind of fucked up if you think about it. But anyways, this is gonna be Horus is the Sentinel god, but the kid's name is Thutmose, which is an odd name. But you know, who am I to judge?
In the filthy shadow of the Black Pharaoh's pyramid, his army is made strong. Their general has received all the blessings of the Arten.
Hack him to pieces. He will only laugh and spit black tar in your face.
Their god is a false one, but this is the cradle of its power.
My god remains true, but it has been so long. I do not know if he still holds court.
Don't let your sorrow invite blasphemy, brother.
You know that we outlived our civilization. What if we outlived our gods too?
Then they live on through our Passaget, and through our memory they are justified.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're right.
Humility looks peculiar on you, sister.
Wanderer, when we rode out to face the Artenists, we wore divine sigils draped upon us by the boy king Tut himself. If you were to fashion the Eye of Horus, offer it upon an altar, I will endeavor to lend you that power. Wield it to cleanse the general's followers with your righteous fire. Then dispatch him.
So justice will be done.
So vengeance will be delivered.
So Egypt will be protected.
So I realized that they'd been here for several, like, you know, thousands of years, but I didn't realize that they were like around the time of the original Aten and King Tut. So yeah, these guys have been here for like, you know, an ungodly amount of time. So yeah, let's go to the Reformatory. I'm not sure what that's gonna look like, but let's ride our spider motorcycle around to find out. Wait, do I want to follow this line here? It all leads to the same place. There's also a tablet piece. Ooh, and more importantly, a lore piece. That excites several of my pairs of genitals. However, I don't know if my spider bike can climb up here. My spider bike is oddly very good at climbing, much more so than human legs are. You would think a motorcycle wouldn't be that effective at climbing up a 89-degree hill like that, but here we are. We fucking made it somehow. That wasn't literally an 89-degree incline, but it's pretty close. At least 80 degrees, at least. Information is a super weird substance. Yeah, it's all sticky and gross. It evolves to strange life. There's no stopping it once it's in motion. And momentum gathers exponentially. Oh, about the Temple City, this city we're in right now. Ignorance was bliss. There may come a time when families gather in the basement and parents fetch the electric drill, taking turns oh my fucking god. Holy shit. I almost feel bad saying this out loud. Holy fuck. So this is talking about, yes, ignorance was bliss. Like, once you've learned something, you can't unlearn it. There may come a time, holy shit, dude, when families gather in the basement and parents fetch the electric drill, taking turns lobotomizing the children and each other until everyone is smiling again. Fucking Christ, dude. Like, whoever wrote this, are they okay? Like, do they need to talk? Jesus. Whoever wrote that was like having a time, man. That's some fucking like, that's some fucking 2020 energy, dude. That's some like shit, man. That's like, we're all miserable. Like, this year has sucked. And that's some like, fuck, man. Yeah. Woo. That's what we refer to in the industry as a spicy meatball. Woo, doggy. All right, anyway, on to slightly less than unsavory things. We also found a tablet piece. Now this is going to be like a mini investigation quest. I might regret taking this on because these can be very involved, but let's see what we got here. Desiccated corpse of an Orochi explorer. Got an ancient tablet. The tablet is made of a cleaner, newer stone than the blackened bricks, so this is a fancy one. Let's take a look at the tablet piece and see what is involved. Well, can't really read it very well, and it looks like it is in a language that we couldn't read anyway. What's the log say? Everyone knows its log. You're gonna love it long. Here we go. While we're waiting on the drill delivery. Oh, don't tell me about drills, man. It's too soon. It's too soon. I don't want to think about drills, man. Ugh, Jesus. I have a patrol chasing up a lead on the construction of these statues. We think these tablets are a running commentary. Partial translation follows. Something something and so dedicated the great Horus. The builder's next work was to bring Mayat to a grim land celebrating only Isfrit. From the wreck of a great beast, we espied the mount for her situation. So we gotta find the second tablet, and we don't know where it is. So there's a few things to consider here. The tablet piece itself, yeah, it's like you really can't make this out. And I don't know of any other way to deal with it. Oh, also, I just noticed we had a text message. Oh, this is the Rosenbraum stuff. Yeah, Rosenbrawl stuff. Okay. So just to be clear, a drill delivery, presumably to drill into like the rocks, I guess, to like, why would they want it? Why would they need a drill though? These tablets are a running commentary. The next work was to bring Mayat to a grim land celebrating only Isfrit. From the wreck of a great beast, he espied the mount for her situation. There's a number of things to note there. So Mayat is, I guess, the statue that has been built already. Maybe it hasn't. The Horus statue absolutely has been built. That's what we just talked to. But I'm not so sure about to a grim land celebrating only Isfrit. So that's where it would be going, I suppose. That's where like the build site would be. From the wreck of a great beast, he espied the mount for her situation. The wreck of a great beast would have stones that they would use for this. So, let's look around here. The wreck of a great beast or Isfrit. Now, the wreck of a great beast sounds not that dissimilar to the area that was not too far from the Agartha entrance. A hollow, it was like, there was like this whole wrecked area that looked really freaking cool, and it was like frozen in time. Halls of Lost Records, Perdition. The Breach. Herald of Aten. It doesn't say, oh, I guess this is the name of it. Yeah, if nothing else, we could always like go over to where Mayat is. Corrupted Gardens, Tainted Burrow, Nocturne. There's an Orochi camp up top. There's always an Orochi camp somewhere, though. Ravine of the Champion. I don't know of anything that's obviously some kind of beast thing, you know? Halls of Cleansing Flame. The Gauntlet. Chinagere. The Reformatory is where we would go to eventually for the main quest. Corrupted Gardens. Isle. Yeah, it's like there's no obvious thing that says the something something beast. Let's see what the text says here. Detailing the work of the Sentinel's architect. The trail should come across further tablets if they have survived the devastation. The work of the Sentinel's architect. Well, here, let's do a few things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up notepad rather, and I'm just going to copy this down. Just copy and paste it. In case, that way we can come back to it and, like, check the text. Actually, will this work? Will copy and paste work? It will. Okay, cool. That way I don't have to, like, walk all the way back here if I wanted to, like, check the notes. So the first thing is, I think, is to check for where Mayotte is built. Although we don't know where they are necessarily, because we know the names of the kids. I don't know what Mayotte looks like, though. Or don't remember, at least. Also, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. No, that one's Anubis. That's Horus. Those are the only two I know, though. I guess I could look it up, though. So. Goddess of Truth. It just looks like a... She's portrayed as a woman with wings on her, like, under her arms. So... This one is of a lion. This is of a kind of a cat. This one's a serpent. That's of course Horus. That's also a cat, kinda. This one's a human, but it kind of looks like a dude from that part. I guess I should just poke around. Let's go. I'm thinking maybe this one. Neferati. Might also be worth checking this one too, in the off chance that, like, it's just the one that was closest to it. So let's poke around that way too. Cause yeah, these side quests can get tricky when it comes to discerning details like this, especially if it's an area that I don't remember very well. The Vultures Pass. That sounds cool. The wreck of a great beast. Oh! Okay, this is a great beast. Big old fucking skeleton. That's pretty encouraging. So, okay, that means something, right? To a grim land celebrating only Isfrit. From the wreck of a great beast, he has spied the mounts for her situation. I bet the tablet's gonna be around here then. I just kind of stumbled upon it, but that's very convenient. So there's skeleton bones, giant skeletal bones everywhere. We're not sure where this tablet could be necessarily. There's lots of monsters and such, no surprise here. Initiate. These people look pretty normal, actually. As in, not, you know, zombified or anything. Not affected in any obvious way. Let's just look around here and keep an eye out for any obvious tablet things. Also, I like how the spine, bones, the vertebrae are just kind of like, they look like shark fins protruding out of the water like that, you know? I'm hoping I'll know it when I see it, and I'm hoping it'll be super obvious. Like it'll stick out like a sore thumb. I bet there's gonna be a third tablet and it's gonna be a doozy. And then will we have to translate ourselves is another question too. Or will it auto-translate? And what's in here? Nothing, okay. I was thinking maybe that would lead to something cool.
Additional assignment received.
The excavating optimists, alright. I'll take the case. And we are level 43 actually, because we leveled up from picking up lore earlier, so we're in even more gooder shape. Not the goodest of shape, but at least gooder shape for sure. That is a shallow grave if I ever did see one. So that is a long corpse, wow. Nothing over here. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for where this tablet piece could possibly be. But again, I don't quite know what to necessarily look for. Another prostate. Prostrate. Prostate. Let's just call it what it is. It's more fun that way. Oh, I missed one of them. That's fine. 7 out of 10. What's this? That is a... Oh, it's just a little lizard friend. It's a little lizard friend. He's not running away from us, so he's... Presumably he thinks we're cool. Which means we fooled another one. There we go. So the murdering bad guys quest is done. But the investigation quest remains. Sadly, I cannot murder the mystery. I cannot just... You can't just kill the mystery to solve it. Try as I might. What's this guy? The Bone Harvester. Harvesting bones? In this economy? Oh wow, this guy's a lot of hit points. Are you gonna instantly kill me? Like one shot? The Bone Harvester. Oh boy, have I made a mistake? He didn't do hardly any damage to me. But man, I'm hardly doing any damage to him. But he's fighting my boy, and he's doing a lot of... Oh wow, he's beating the shit out of Living Flame. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Yeah, I can't win this fight, dude. Level 41, but he's a fucking monster. Oh, wow. Ouch. How are you able to reach so well, dude? I'm just trying to explore your cave, man. Is that illegal? Ouch. 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 How is he able to reach like that, man? Yeah, so he's level 41, but he's a fucking boss, apparently. Holy shit. Alright, so note for future self. Don't fuck with that dude. He has the power of God and anime on his side, and that's too much. Alright, well, I've confirmed there's nothing of note here otherwise. I don't think. Here, I'll spawn way far away if I can. There we go. Good enough. Yeah, that guy's scary. We'll come back when we're like 69 levels higher, because that guy is spooky. Fucking... He didn't one-shot me, but man... He injured my pride as well as my face. In fact, I should repair. I'm gonna keep an eye out for like any suspicious place where these guys are like held up. That's what I'm hoping for. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you, dude. We're playing an old game from back in the day called The Secret World. It's a game I used to play with my buddies. Doing the single player like story mode stuff for it. And we have taken on an investigation. Well, it's more like a miniature investigation quest. It's like a miniature mystery solving thing where we were told to look for a tablet somewhere within, well, the construction that was needed for a certain statue would be around what was described as the wreck of a great beast. And this is a pretty great beast skeleton we're seeing here, so I think this is where we need to be, but I don't exactly know where this thing is. Also, there's a mysterious creek, by the way. Wasn't that long ago. Yeah, there was a point where I did stream this for a couple of, like, for a week or so, because I remember going through like the very end of the original game's version of the story, which has changed significantly. They did change the story quite a bit in the rework, because I remember I wanted to beat the original game before the relaunch happened, because when the relaunch happened, they ported your characters over, but you lost all of your quest progress, so you'd have to like rebeat the game all over again, which wasn't a bad thing, but it was just like, do I want to like go through all that over again? So I didn't really pick it back up after the relaunch happened. But now I am picking it back up just for funsies, mostly because I want to re-experience the story, just because it's been a long time since I've like done it. Because the majority of the quests I haven't done for about 4 or 5 years, and the very, very end I haven't done since 2017, so 3 years ago. Almost 4 at this point. So, yeah, it has been a bit, but you're right, in the grand scheme of things, not that long. But it's been long enough where I've forgotten a lot of the stuff. Hitman 2, oh, nice, man. The challenge just reset, yeah. Dude, we're talking like the relaunch, or the reboot, right? Like, not the original Hitman one, but the more modern games. Yeah, because you got through all the games. I know, yeah, the reboot, yeah. I know you've spoken very highly of the reboot series. Because it looks cool, but at first I was like, I don't know how I feel about this reboot, but I've heard a lot of good things. As I've only played the first 2 of the original games, I never got around to playing Contracts or Blood Money or Absolution, and I've heard they're really freaking good, so they're definitely on my list for sure. Ancient magic rating from the stone coffer, by the way. Let's take a look-see. Let us crack it open, or at least take a look at it. We need to find some spirit fragments. Ooh. Do I like follow them? Am I supposed to like, ride my motorcycle to follow them? Oh, they're on the ground. Oh, okay. It's like they're dropping them like Skittles, like a trail of breadcrumbs. The VR support, right? I remember seeing your post about that, Adam, about like they were doing like, is it going to be VR only, or is it going to be like there's a mode for VR? Yeah, because I saw your post about that because you were like, dude, this looks dope, and your boy has some interest in some VR stuff, and honestly, VR stuff is getting to the point where it's like a lot more reliable and really freaking cool, much more so than it used to be. So it's not a bad time to want to get into it. The spirit fragments. To Huey. I'm sure I'm butchering that person's name. I know our mutual friend Josh is really big into VR stuff, so I'm sure he'd be able to give you some deets, kind of the lowdown on what to expect from a like how to get into it kind of perspective. There's also okay, so it's not VR only, which is good, because that's what I was worried about, that it would be like required VR. Hey Chrono, what's up, buddy? Yes, good morning to you as well, my friend. I recognize, yeah, it's morning where you're at. Here it is 9:11 p.m., but still. Yeah, I know it's very early where you're at, buddy. I'm doing well. I've been doing well. Yeah, I've only been live for about an hour and a half or so. I spent the first, like, good portion of the stream just kind of fucking around in one of the story areas. Just, like, I was actually there for a side quest, but I also was, like, looking for other lore things while I was there. But now we're doing more side quests just because why the hell not, but there's one thing in particular I'm looking for. We're looking for what's described as a tablet, a stone tablet that, according to the notes we found, would have been taken from the wreck of a great beast. He espied the mount for her situation, and this seems like a pretty great beast to me, so I think it's around here somewhere. Just gotta find where it is, so I'm looking for any kind of tablet looking thing, but it's a bit of a needle in a haystack kind of situation because it's hard to say, but I'm just kind of poking around. I think I'm in the right general idea, but it's a large place, so we'll see. The Rebirth is what this area is called. Yeah, I don't know. There's like excavation area. I'm thinking that's probably a good place to look, but I'm also trying to, like, anytime I see a dude or a series of dudes kind of near the walls digging at something, it's always like, well, maybe. But then I find them and it's always nothing, so. Well, they spawned some ghosts. Spooky ghost friends, which I can't seem to fight. And they don't want to fight me. Okay, well, I guess it's mutual then. Interesting that they spawn ghosts when you kill them, but the ghosts are non-violent. In my experience with this game, the ghosts are usually the opposite of non-violent. They're usually very pro-violence. Also, hello, Vulture. Yeah, so sadly it's not here. We got a snake friend. It's a big snake, too. I was thinking it would be around here somewhere, but it's so hard to know where exactly to look. There's some lore in the middle of all this. the Hound of Nergal, the filth-warped aspiants. Yeah, there's lots of lore things here, not surprising. They're all praying to a... oh, well, to a dead guy, but also to a... an icon of Aten. Some ramen noodles, nice, man, that does sound nice. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with some good old... some chill ramen. That sounds like really nice. So I want to get the lore, but I also don't have to fight all these dudes in the whole world. But I guess that's the price to pay for some cool lore. Just fighting the bad guys to get to it. We got the big guy too. That's fine. That's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. They're doing a lot of damage to me though. Holy shit. Maybe it's not fine. Shit. So they're running away from me now. So we killed a bunch of them. Alright, so we killed the big guy. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that was looking a little bit dicey, but we managed to clutch it out. But it summoned a bunch of ox. Not onks, but ox. But I don't know how to like disperse them. My dude's trying to fight them, but it's not working. It's all that just because I want the lore, man. There we go. More lore about the filth, which is a curious happening. And a frequently scary one, because it is a bad time for everybody involved. Sumerians called it the Eater. The Babylon named it Nergal's Rot. Dead tongues dubbed it the Devouring Plague, the Zero-Point Pathogen, the Dark Homunculus, the Blackworm Jism. Delicious. Yeah, our powers are, yeah, so that's one of the weird things about this game is that, yeah, you can, like, choose, oh, here we go, this looks encouraging. You can choose different classes of weapons to work with, and the ones we chose, there's the tablet, by the way, the ones that we chose were Hammer and Elementalism. Hammers being, well, hammers, and Elementalism being, like, fire, lightning, ice stuff, and it's why we can summon little flamey buddy. We have a couple other powers like that, but there's also guns, there's, like, pistols, shotguns, there's swords, there's blood magic, there's chaos magic, so there's a decent bit of variety. But for playing mostly solo, I wanted to make sure we had a decent, like, up-close thing, since most bad guys will just flock to you. Anyway, for our quest, we found the second tablet piece, which is very, very good. But, what the hell do we do with this, right? Find and translate the second piece. Well, how do we translate it? We can hardly read it. Is there a way to view it differently, I wonder? Something about the stone is different from the bleak horrors of the temple city. Find out what the Orochi made of it. So the original text from the patrol, I wrote this down, or I copied it down, rather. They were able to partially translate it. Man, it's so hard to read, though. It's so... it's like so weathered. And even if I could read it, I would need to translate it in some way. Do an etching? I wish I knew of a good way to do that. Yeah, if there was some kind of way to like trace over it or something. As you can see, like, some glyphs of it here. Yeah, maybe there's like a... maybe there's some supplies nearby. Oh wait, oh, there's another translation device. Oh, that's convenient. Dude, I was fucking stressed and I was like, I'm gonna have to translate this by hand somehow. Dude, I was about to be like, dude, what the heck? Because sometimes this game will do that to you, man. It'll be like, translate this thing by hand. Like yesterday we were having to like translate ciphers using the Caesar cipher, which is easy to do, but it's very involved. Like, it requires a lot of manual effort, and we were able to find a tool to utilize to automate a lot of it. But yeah, like, sometimes the game will ask strange things of you, man. Hey, what's up, Castro? I'm playing at just my native resolution, 1980 by 10, or no, 1920 by 1080. I do have some settings on my graphics driver settings to like make the game run a little bit smoother, because this is an older game and it uses a very older engine, and as a result there's a number of things that make it not always play very nicely with like newer hardware. But thankfully, yeah, there were some settings I found that do make the game run a little bit smoother. But yeah, no, the etching was a good idea, Chrono. I was like, man, like, yeah, maybe there's like an etching kit nearby that we can do like in game. Because I was thinking like, man, yeah, if there was like maybe a way where I could like hold up a piece of paper and trace it or something. I was like, how do I do this? So, okay, so we found something to at least do a partial translation. More interested in where they got this thing. So the mistress, here, I'm going to copy this down. So we can refer to this later on. Because, you know, we can't take this with us, sadly. So Mistress of Dread, Lady of Slaughter, where blood had run down temple stairs and carried away upon water, the builder stood. He looked in the horizon to find her perch. 1200. Oh, really? So a motherboard and Rock P, I'm guessing you just mean like a CPU or a processor. 1200 socket. What would that be for the, like a new Intel or a new ARM, like a new AMD processor? LGA 1200? It's a new Intel one. Would that be the i9 or is it something else? Because I didn't realize the i9 had a bigger pin set or socket set. Yeah, it's weird, right? But that's what I was thinking. It's like, yeah, like that's the only way I could maybe kind of discern the glyphs. It's just a style of it. Okay. For a new Intel processor. So we gotta find the third tablet. So, let's see. Mistress of Dread, Lady of Slaughter, where blood had run down temple stairs and carried away upon water. Let's consider that, because there's a few temples to consider. There's the, let's see, the first temple. It might be that one. I mean, it's even in the name, right? Where blood had run down temple stairs. There's a lot of temples here. Halls of Lost Records. That could be it. I mean, there's a number of areas, really. Let's also consider what we're next to. I bet that... Hold on, where are we right now? So we're facing this lady right now. I bet that might just be the statue for Mayat. It's Neferati. I'm gonna see if I can get up there. Because in the notes for that first tablet, it was saying that the builder was going to be building a statue of Mayat, and they were looking at the bones of a skeleton as like a nearby source for, or as a nearby landmark at least, for the stones they were going to use to build the statue. So it might be implied that the temple that we're going to is going to be next to the site where the statue for whoever the Mistress of Dread is. I'd have to look up who that is. So if this is for Mayat, and I think that it might be, she doesn't have a wingspan. But this is for Mayat. Okay, cool. So what we're going to be doing then is we need to look up who the Mistress of Dread is referring to, find where that statue is located, and then try to see if we can find a temple next to it. So that's going to be the key here. The white bar across the screen? Oh, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. No, it's not. Thank you, Castro. I'm sorry for that happening. Yeah, it's because I forgot to do this. Here, let me show you what this would normally be. So let me re-enable it. Yeah, that's my B. So transform, reset transform. So this is my notepad window. I was using this yesterday to like show the notes that I was taking, and I forgot to hide the source. So yeah, that was my bad. Sorry about that, man. Thanks for catching that, Castro. That was very helpful. As I was like, a white bar, what the hell? What did I do? Yeah, that's exactly it, man. Yeah, thanks for catching that. Because, I mean, it's nice if I've got notes that I'm showing that's, like, worthwhile. In this case, you could just see I was just using that to keep notes of the quest we're on right now. But yeah, nothing that's very helpful, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's why I got worried. I was like, oh shit, is my shit bugged? Because, I mean, this game does glitch out sometimes. I mean, there will be shenanigans, but I was like, oh, I don't see any white bars. What the heck did I do? But anyway, yes, so Neferati, the eldest daughter. Oh, the eldest daughter, okay. So there was the other dude who was the eldest of all of them. She sees her family's duty in the absolute terms of her chosen patron, Mayat, the principality of justice and balance, opposing chaos, violence, and the lies of the Aten. Others think you are uncaring and distant, and your sisters find you at times insufferable, but your incorruptible moral high ground chains the Black Pharaoh inside his cold sarcophagus. Fuck yeah. So, I think we got the right idea. Let's see, with the power of Google, who of the Sentinel gods of Egypt would be referred to as the Mistress of Dread. Mistress of Dread, Lady of Slaughter. So, Egypt, god... Can I even say Sentinels? Sentinel, gods, Mistress of Dread. It'd be Sekhmet. Okay, Sekhmet is the Mistress of Dread. What does Sekhmet look like? Shit, hold on. I was like, wait, I don't know what I'm looking for. Sekhmet is... Kind of looks like a tiger. Head of a lioness and a solar disk above her head. Okay. So, of the Sentinel gods here, which of these looks the most like a oh, it's probably down here. Looks like a lioness kind of sort, and she's got the orb above her head. There's a few. That's the thing. Like this one kind of looks like a cat or a tiger. That one kind of does, but this is the one that absolutely looks like a lioness. Okay, sounds good, Chrono. No worries, buddy. Take your time. So let's get down to that part of the map and then find the temple nearby. It might be the first temple. It's either that or the Herald of Aten. I mean, they both probably had bad shit happen, but this one would be the most likely case. And it flowed into the waters below, it said. Somewhere around the temple. It's a large area, though, man. It's gonna be hard to narrow that down, but... where are we right now? We are up here, so we gotta... It's probably not the Nocturne. Let's start heading south, and maybe we could take a look at the Nocturne. But I have a sneaking suspicion that probably won't. It looks like the Nocturne's, like... pretty well constructed already. Let's see if there's a way across this way. Oh, and thank you for that follow, by the way, Caster. I appreciate that, man. And thanks for watching, by the way, guys. I know this game is sometimes kind of slow-paced. Not everyone's cup of tea, necessarily, but I enjoy it deeply. There's an Orochi drone and some dead Orochi guards back here. So there's some shit that went down here. Dare I take this side quest? I do dare. Batteries not included. So let's reactivate this bad boy and see if it can take us to what happened. Oh, no worries, Adam. I'm happy to have you here, man. Always a pleasure, my friend. Hope you were able to have at least an enjoyable Thanksgiving. I know that Thanksgiving this year was kind of muted compared to previous years for obvious reasons, but I hope you were able to have some chill times at least. Hope you and the lady friend are chilling well out there, man. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. It's hard, like, you know, we're all in quarantine. And of course, I know you're a little bit further away too, which I know make things extra difficult for you guys. So I'm sure it gets frustrating from time to time at least. Also, I like how he's trying to follow us or lead us into the piles of bad guys, into the hordes. Oh, and the surgery. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, coming up on Wednesday. How you feeling about it, man? Gonna be, yeah, looking for ways to keep yourself occupied. No, I don't blame you, man. I know you said that the surgery will be, I mean, you know, it's a good thing. It'll be good to resolve stuff to make you feel better, but still, it can be nerve-wracking, so I know that it's never fun. Oh, it leads to the Orochi base. As well as some bonus lore. Very good, very good. There's an Orochi computer. There we go. Okay, so we returned it home. There's an Orochi laptop. All kinds of cool shit. Delivery to the recipient failed. System tried to deliver your message, but it was rejected. We recommend being... Okay, really? We recommend being chill because your sysadmin is on it. The error that the other server returned was... Kirsten Geary office, party open... Wait, I'm sorry. Party open bar chow chow. So she's at a party, I guess. Not a nice way to be socially distant, man. Geary will get this when she turns her phone on. She'll get back to you if she needs to. Good job, system admin. Don't forget to tip your system admin. Hey, speaking of system admins, what's up, Arctic? Curbside pickup, delicious. Yeah, it's surgery. Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, I don't blame you for feeling a little nervous about it, man. Totally understandable. Yeah. Yeah, I know you'd mentioned, yeah, it'll be to resolve some issues, so that'll be helpful. Can I get a boneless, yeah, boneless, That's a guaranteed way to make me laugh is the fucking boneless meme. Or just B emoji. I'm always down. I know we've mentioned before how like we've all had that moment where you're like you become that guy at the drive-thru or at the, you know, in person, like you're up at the front counter and you're like, yo, and you just forget what you wanted to order, so you'll be like, can I get a, and you're like looking up at the menu and you just fucking, you know, forget what words are. And then you're like, you become self-conscious about it. It's like, oh fuck, I'm embarrassing myself further. Also, Arctic, I don't know if you were here earlier, or here the other day. But we made our guy look really cool. We got some cool shit. Oh god, what am I doing? So thanks to Jimmy, Jimmy the Rabbit, one of the dudes who's played this game a lot. He hooked us up with some cool shit. Actually, the mask we already got and the jacket we already got, but the cool shirt and like the little icy claws. And if I remove my hat, I can show you. We got the glowy eyes. The fucking void eyes, man. Some dope shit. So we made our guy look really neat, really cool. Let's zoom out a little bit more. There we go. Now, there was some lore we picked up. Oh crap, I can't remember which one it was. It was down low, I believe. It was down low, but I wasn't too slow. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you've been doing the traveling. Yeah. Oh, how was the rest of your Florida Man adventures, right? You were gonna do the, what was it, the gasoline-powered pogo sticks? Did that happen, or did you guys get to do some other cool stuff? Cause yeah, the trip, man, that's so freaking cool, dude. I hope it was fun. I know you did the cool driving thing, the cool like driving the really badass sports car. Rode an airboat to find some gators. That is some actual Florida Man shit, and that is awesome, dude. Did you find any gators? I mean, it's December, so I don't know if that's off season for gators, but even in December, it's, you know, still pretty warm down there. There were many gators found. Hell yeah. 3 of them. I would consider 3 gators to be, and I quote, many. So that's, I would say, quite accurate. Now I've never had a gator or crocodile before. I've never tasted either, but I've heard that like cooked alligator is actually quite good. Apparently it's like kind of it like has a flavor profile not unlike chicken or other white meats. I'll ask if you've ever had gator before, but apparently it's quite good. And I think the place where I've seen it would have been actually Florida. So now that I think about it, yeah, I guess it's not that weird. Well, yeah, maybe not the ones that you found. I'm just thinking like if you would have gone to like a restaurant while you were there. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend trying to eat those guys. They would not take kindly to your encroachment on their territory. Okay, yeah, I was just curious. Apparently it's like a big Florida thing, but I don't know how big it is necessarily. I think when I was in Orlando is when I saw like a bunch of places. So maybe it's like a touristy thing. It wouldn't surprise me. So this notion of the temple city discovery, I think it was this one down here. Yeah, we know about the earthquakes and whatnot. But after the earthquakes, there was the notion of the filth. Out they crawled, it says. Shapes and forms that scribes have been driven insane trying to describe. The Orochi camp fell to shrieking waste the poor deers. The filth flowed free, contaminating the residents of Almeria, the city that from the first area. Now they slaughter their neighbors, trying so hard to communicate the ecstatic new wisdoms and revels taught to them by the liquid whispers. Man, we had a really fucking brutal one earlier. That, oh, and this is the one, yeah. We found some lore earlier that, like, oh, fuck, man. It's fucking brutal, man. This first one up here, so the notion of, like, the temple city, this, like, this area that was supposed to be hidden away from prying eyes because it contains like this evil god that cannot be unleashed lest, you know, the world be sent to ruin. And this notion of information, like once you learn something you can't unlearn it. It evolves to strange life. There is no stopping it once it is in motion. Momentum gathers exponentially. Ignorance was bliss. There may come a time when families gather in the basement and parents fetch the electric drill, taking turns lobotomizing the children and each other until everyone is smiling again. It's like, Jesus, man, who fucking wrote that, and are they okay? Do they need a buddy or a hug or something? Cause fuck, man, that's just nothing about that feels good. But it's like, it's good writing, but fuck, man, it's like, oh, I need to like go hug a puppy after reading something like that, man. That's brutal. Also, it's a bonus laptop, so we could do another like miniature investigation quest if we wanted. Still seems to have a link with Orochi Control. Your faction would be interested. We would be interested. Yeah, really fucking, like, well written and creepy, but, like, oh, that's a fucking doozy, man. Holy shit. We're actually in the middle of another bonus quest, kind of like this one. We were looking for Sekhmet, and I think we found where the statue is. We need to find a temple nearby, because there's a little hidden thing we need to find near where that temple is. So there's a log entry and scout team reports. Let's check the log entry. Some data interference pattern in the area. Dispatched 5 teams to investigate potential source locations. 4 reports received, all unsuccessful in finding interference patterns, the interference pattern source. But Team Tsunami has not yet reported in. Well, what the heck, Team Tsunami? Get your shit together. So we need to find this missing patrol. Let's look at the other ones first. Source not found. Hostiles inbound. Dispatching drone. Reading interference pattern from the southeast. No contact with Tsunami. Kanto, what you got? Oh, wait. Is that the same thing? No, it's not the same thing. Yeah, no source found. Reading interference from the northeast towards Tsunami. Team's last known location. What about you guys? Bo. Reading heavy interference from the southwest towards the cliffs. We're gonna have to, like, triangulate these locations, won't we? And Yari. Still reading interference signal from the southwest. Hostiles inbound for location. Engaging. Tsunami. No report on file. So we have to find where this thing is. This missing patrol. We don't know where it is. Yeah, there's no indicators. So, alright, well, here, we're gonna have to make some notes on this one, because this is gonna be a little bit tricky. So the scout reports. So, how's about this? Hostiles inbound, dispatching drone. So, there was the drone that we rescued. That group would have been, what was it? Kano, I think? Or Kanto? The Kanto region of Pokemon? Interference from the southeast. So, that area where the drone was, it'd be southeast of that. I'm just gonna copy all this down into my little notepad window. So there, it would be southeast of that thing, of that cluster we saw earlier, the drone that was dispatched. Probably, I don't know that for sure, but probably. And then Tanto. This one doesn't really have any encoded coordinate. Maybe we could decode the coordinates in some way. B64. Would that be base 64? Is there is such thing as base 64 encoding, right? Or I don't know about encryption though. Yeah, thinking about them. Yeah, you don't want those forbidden thoughts to enter your brain, man. They'll get you. If we could decrypt, well, yeah, B64. Yeah, there's such thing as base 64 encoding, right? If so, maybe we could decode this string here and get the coordinates. Yeah, there is. Okay. Well, here, let's do this. Let's copy this whole thing down. I've got like a little notepad open over on the side here. So I'm thinking that might just come in handy. So let me go back to the first area. Let me go back to the roots. Oh, Tanto is the first one. Oh, okay. Wait, there was a 5th one, right? I'm confused. I thought there was one that talked about the drone first. Yeah, there is a 5th one. Yeah, Kama, that's the other one. Kama Chameleon. You come and go. Hey, what's up, Amnesia? Good to see you, buddy. Hostiles found, yeah. So we'll paste that in. Yeah, so what I might have to do is look up how to decode these coordinates. So we got that one, we got Tanto. No source found. We got that string locked in. Then there's Bo, and then there's Yari, or Yari. Just taking notes here. And by taking notes, I mean I'm just literally copying and pasting it. from the window here into a notepad. That way I can browse through it freely. And then numeral 4. And I'm also getting the encoded coordinates in case we need to try to decode them. I'm gonna see if it's unnecessary though, because it's very well possible that we might not have to decode them just based on the contextual clues given. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, if we try to ask about the tsunami report, there isn't one, because we think whatever there is was found by them. But the first thing that was noted was that Team Kama found that there were bad guys, and they dispatched some drones, and that they were getting patterns southeast, which is near where Tsunami Team were going at least. And we don't have to find everybody, we just need to find where Tsunami went. So we could do, let's look at the other notes here. In fact, here, let's do this. I'll show you guys what the notes are. Here we go. This is what I've got. Alright, so it's, yeah, in fact, we'll do this. So like we're looking at just the stuff for this one particular quest. So this is the one that I'm thinking of. Where yeah, we go to where that drone was found, the busted drone that we like repaired, kinda sorta. We like kinda fixed it. This other one from the northeast towards Tsunami Team's last known, it's like that one doesn't really help us necessarily towards their last known location. So I mean, if we could decode the coordinate maybe, but this one doesn't really have a lot of contextual clues. This one, heavy interference from the southwest towards cliffs. I mean, there's cliffs everywhere. Yeah, so yeah, not a lot of clues given for that one either. From the southwest, hostiles inbound 4 locations. So I don't know, like there's bad guys everywhere, there's cliffs everywhere. I don't know how much that helps us necessarily. But that first one, let's get to where we found that drone. And that would have been, so we're not, oh, that's the Orochi camp up here. There's multiple Orochi camps. We are, where are we? I need a big "you are here" indicator. Don't tell me we're off the map. Oh, okay, we're right here. Okay, so the Orochi camp, I guess this is just a small one. So the robot friend was down here, I think. Orochi device. I thought it was like the something drone. Wait, what did that say? Blood-covered blade? Oh, that sounds metal. As we started around here, I think. Kinda, sorta. Excavating the corpse down here. Yeah, I think we started to go up this way. Because we were originally gonna head towards this statue here, because that is the next quest. And yeah, I think it must have been Orochi device. I thought it specifically called out as a drone, but maybe not. Okay, well, let's take a look-see. Yeah, I think that's kind of what we're looking for. We're looking for, like, based on the info given, try to kind of piece together the location of this group. And the only one that we really have to go by without trying to decode coordinates, which might be required, but hopefully won't be, is the note about, like, where the drones were deployed. The Orochi device. Oh, wait, no, this is not the same one. And we could take that quest too, I guess. I don't want to, like, take too much, though, you know? We can take 2 or 3 of these simultaneously. Yeah, few object offer as much intrigue as those clasped in the hands of the dead. The device is emanating a signal, which could lead somewhere. It might be related to this other quest we're doing, but probably not. This is probably something else entirely.
Quick access inventory updated.
Quick access inventory.
Radar module activated.
This could lead to one of the other teams, though.
Item located.
Oh, right here. Wait, I can talk to something? Oh, it's a golem. Yeah. Oh, he's a bad golem, though. Okay. Most golems are friendly. This guy is the opposite of friendly. He wants to make friends with our faces by exploding it. So I'll explode his. Yeet. There we go. Oh, Gasa, what's up, buddy? Getting VTubers to say, oh, yes, yes. I saw the Cherry Cruise one, yes. I saw the Cherry Cruise one. Yeah. I mean, I'll admit, I don't know the full context. I mean, I know VTubers say it as, like, you know, ultimate cringe. But I don't know much more than that, admittedly. Reactivate the device. Wait, the device. Oh, this thing.
Radar module activated.
Okay, so that was just one thing. I think it's getting warmer.
Item located.
Aha, another friendly golem. And by friendly, I mean he wants to murder our faces. The Slip is what his name. I gave him the slip, you see? Oh wow, this guy has much less defense than that first golem did. This guy's a punk ass bitch. Except I don't have enough hammer energy. Maybe I'm the punk ass bitch. Except I'm glancing every hit. I think he's just got really good defense all of a sudden, because for a second there we were kicking the crap out of him. And I'm having a hard time getting a good hit in. There we go, there's a good hit. A good shit.
Radar module activated.
Is that him? Is that it down there? I'm looking for obvious golem things.
Item located.
And that's it, yep. The Ruin. So just fight all the golems. Is the name of this sub-quest. And that move is so fun. Every time I do it, it makes me so happy. Dunequake. Oh, interrupted. Alright, so yeah, I was just fighting the golems. So it didn't lead us to anything. That really was just a side quest just for the sake of it. Just to hunt down some bad guys. Whatever killed that guy, I guess. Oh, I'm full on items, by the way. Oh shit. Alright, how's about this? How's about this? Here, we can watch this together. In all of its meme-filled gloriousness. Jesus. Terry Crews, what the fuck? That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Bring up my browser real quick and I'll have to recapture this. But it's very much worth it because we can all enjoy this together. As a one big family unit. An absolute unit, even. Can I make it bigger? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Here we go.
Oh, I guess you are my little fog champ. Oh.
And then what's this one? Best response? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't like necessarily like quite get the context. I mean, yeah, it's, you know, we're like memeing, trying to get VTubers or you know, celebrities to say like, you know, cringe bullshit, but it's just funny. Just funny meme shit. Yeah, a relative unit, not an absolute one. Yeah, yeah. I think it was from this general area, wasn't it though? Because I think we followed the same path. Because I remember we were like following a similar kind of canal to get to that first location. Because that's the quest we just did. Yeah, I think when you do a side quest like that, it doesn't become available on the map for a while at least. You can still like walk up to it and it'll still show as a thing. Also, Eye of Sauron, there it is. There's an intended, a like certain tone, like a certain, well, when I think of like certain cringe tones, think of like ooh-woo, my widow pog chant, like the, you know, the ooh-woo voice. Oh, there's a vulture above. Not that inappropriate if you ask me. Yeah, this isn't it, because this leads to the Nocturne, right? This is to the Corrupted Gardens. Crap, man, we came from up here, I think. From Neferati. Crap. How did I do this? How did I, like, end up in that area? I need to find where that drone was. I guess I kind of screwed up by doing that drone quest first. But it's so easy to get lost here. Oh, I see. Yeah, like a reluctant... Yeah, Sundari. Sundari. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yes. I know what you're referring to, though. So here's the Nocturne, which we saw from a distance. Embalmed emptiness. Same, TBH. There we go. So here's the statue for Anubis, and the area we came from earlier would have been coming from Neferati's location. Here, so I'm gonna... I don't know if Arctic has or has not seen this. I know Elgaso was here yesterday. He probably got to see this. So one of the things that Jimmy gave us, in addition to all these cool things for our guy, is a motherfucking spider motorcycle, which is the dopest shit I've ever... Well, I've seen some pretty dope shit in this game, but this is pretty fucking dope. And it screeches whenever you jump with it. And it makes you go fast, which is, you know, which doesn't hurt either. It's pretty much the wildest thing I've ever seen. Definitely the wildest thing I've ever had for any of my characters in this game. It's pretty fucking dumb, but in a very much a good way. I would have probably, since I was going to be heading towards this statue and or the Premier Temple, I probably would have started heading this way. So maybe that was where I first encountered the thing, but that just leads us right back where we came from. Because the tablet was inside the skull. Asuka? Oh, no, you're correct. Yeah, I haven't watched Evangelion, but I have enough rudimentary knowledge about the show to know that, yeah, that Asuka is like the proto, maybe not the proto Tsundere girl, but like a prime example of it. This circle right here. Yeah, that's actually for a different quest. That's for the Eye of Horus. That's for the Reformatory. That's for more or less the main quest. The side quest stuff does not have a key location given. Really? Oh shit. Really? What? That's wild, Arctic. What the heck? They just use the same voices out of context? That's wild. So, like, and I'm guessing they were, like, following direction, you know, that wasn't just unprompted, or, like, they were like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if we did this, but, like, that was intended for this particular commercial, but it never aired, so that, those voice lines just exist somewhere, and when you hear them out of context, just lewd as shit, yeah. Oh, I see. Pun slightly intended, yeah. So the directors of the commercial, for the commercial, what have you, the people orchestrating it were like, oh shit, what have we done? That's fucking wild, man. Let's gotta find where that thing was. The thing is that if we would have gone south, we would have gone right by the area we just came from. Unless we went this way, which is, I think, possible. Yeah, whenever we... Oh, here it is. Here we go. Here's the Orochi drone. The inactive drone. Yeah, I wish it still showed up on our inventory. And here's the group of dudes. Oh, this is the missing patrol. Oh, shit. Okay. Man, so I completely stumbled upon them completely by accident. I was thinking that this was where we would start with the drone. But this is the missing patrol. Don't I feel like an asshole then? Oh, and the bad guys. Oh wait, they came back to life as warped Orochi peoples. So they got filthified. They got filthy. Oh no! They're saying there's multiple missing patrols. Wait, do it again? What the hell? That was weird. Why did? Okay, open the Orochi crate. I'm confused. Open it again? Oh no, it's corrupted in Orochi incoming. Is it just gonna do this forever? Find the missing patrol. Open the Orochi. It's like it's looping forever. Is there something I'm supposed to do first? See, what I was thinking is that if the Orochi drone was sent out here, according to one of the notes we got, that we would want to go southwest of this spot. I think this is either bugged or I'm in the wrong place. Has some lewd money. Yeah, I might listen to that off stream just because I am curious. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Britt. Also, Britt, good to, thank you for joining, man. That's what I was thinking, because I was thinking this was... There was a note that said... where was it? From Team Kama, source not found, hostiles inbound, dispatching drone. I was thinking if we go to where the drone was dispatched, they say reading interference pattern from the southeast, we would just go southeast of here. So when it says, like, found the missing group, I was like, oh, this is it. And no, this is just a missing group, not the one we're looking for. Yeah. Oh, you're in it as well, Britt? That's awesome, dude. Really? Yeah. So it's, yeah, she released it. She was like, yeah, I still got it, man. But she had a copy of it. Yeah. That's wild, man. Yeah, I've never heard of that existing, but that's fucking nuts, dude. And again, I could see that being particularly, like, I don't know. I don't want to say useful, but we'll say a audio recording of interest for those who are fans of the show. Because I know that, yeah, it's the voice actors for Asuka and Shinji. I know that those are very important characters. I haven't watched the anime myself, but I know enough that, like... I mean, I don't know anything about the ending or the overarching plot for that matter, but I know enough about certain characters to know where these things can like, you know, could go necessarily. If it existed 15 years ago, oh fuck, yeah, it would have been fucking wild, dude. Because I've never heard of this before, this particular audio thing, but yeah, it would have exploded. Because Evangelion, well, how old is Evangelion? It's not like ancient, is it? It's like from the 90s, right? Because I know it's, you know, it's been around for a while, but it's not like ancient news necessarily. Anyway, let me check my notes here. So, yeah, dispatching drone. So, go southeast of here. So, southeast, somewhere around the Anubis statue, maybe. Interference pattern from the southeast. Let's just see what we can find. Interference pattern. It's still weird that it says open the Orochi crate. That makes me a little bit worried. Hopefully... I don't know, how's about this? I'm gonna open the crate, fight the bad guys outside. That way it won't keep automatically saying, oh, you found the group. Open the crate. Like, it'll give me a chance. That's what I'm hoping for. So, bad guys incoming, that's fine. Let's come out here. Yeah, there we go. Now it's find the missing patrol. Wait, one-shot all of them, hell yeah. Yeah, because the fact that it was, like, repeating itself is very strange. So it could have been on the Anubis statue or around it. I think that's probably unlikely. Mid-90s? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Oh god, so it's like I could see how that could get utilized in, you know, strange ways. Unsurprising ways. Okay, sounds good, Chrono. Oh, no worries, man. No, I'm glad to have you here in any capacity, man. As always, dude. Always a pleasure, my friend. But yeah, no, if you have to hop off, I totally get it. But thank you for being here, my friend. It's always a pleasure. Could it be the Nocturne? The Nocturne is... Actually, hold up. Let me do this. I'm going to make a note on the map where this thing is located, because we don't have a map marker for it right now. Let me get the exact location. It would be southeast of this thing. This thing. So we are right here. We'll say... Orochi drone. So southeast of this. It's probably not the Anubis statue. At one point I was thinking it might be Nocturne, but that's where is the Nocturne? Oh, it's like just, it's actually southwest. Oh, Mystic Soul, what's up, buddy? That's my man Sean. How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you doing on this fine Sunday? And how was your stream? Son Goku, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you, Chrono. I absolutely will. And thank you again for stopping in, man. It's always a pleasure. I'm doing well, Mystic Soul. We're doing some, this is actually an older game I used to play with some friends back in the day. It's kind of an MMO, but it's also very much a single-player game. It's kind of strange, but it's very fun. It's called The Secret World, or in this case, Secret World Legends. And there's lots of cool mystery-solving quests to do. And right now, we're looking for a missing camp of dudes from this group called the Orochi Corporation. They're like kind of a occult, like paranormal activities like specialist company, and there's also a lot of zombies out here and cult members and whatnot, so we're trying to find out where this group might have disappeared to. Alright, so these guys are all standing at attention. Let's fight all these guys real quick. I see some stuff ahead. I wonder if maybe that has something to do with this, the disappearance of these friends. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you raided yesterday, Mystic Soul. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you were here for part of this, and some of the mystery solving that we're doing right now. This place is there's a lot of wild shit happening, man. There's a Eye of Sauron in the distance above a citadel. Again, there's this cult that's trying to like summon this pretty much an elder god. There's this thing called the Filth, which you can probably guess why it's named that. This black ooze that permeates and corrupts all things that it touches, including physical entities as well as like ghosts and paranormal things. Speaking of paranormal, what are these devices? It's kind of like the things that are for destabilizing portals, like we saw in the second area of the game. A shimmering artifact. Can I grab it? I can. What did it do? Protects against negative effects of other artifacts. Cool. I'll grab this one then. I don't know what this does. If I just grab that one. Ouch. There we go. Grab all the things while this guy's slapping at me. Yeah, serious Eye of Sauron vibes with the Eye of the Citadel. The Citadel is just a giant pyramid, so I guess that part of it is where it deviates a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty impressive, just with how cool it looks. Could this be the source of the interference? What's his name? The name is Lok Unearthed. It says there's interference somewhere southeast, although I've gone... Oh, I'm more south than southeast. Yeah, this probably isn't it. So I'll still kill him. But it will not be what I'm looking for. But yeah, we're streaming on tonight's night stream, Mr. Sean. What's this thing? And a magnetic artifact. Ooh, it slowed us down. It's it magnetized us. Let's ride our spider motorcycle and get back to where we came from, because yeah, we're too far south. Oh, it's supposed to be southeast, so yeah, let's cross that bridge, I guess. Where's that bridge we saw? This one over here. Oh, really, lady? Doing some Rocket League. Oh, and Road Company. Yeah. How are you liking Road Company? There's another friend of mine who's been getting into that game a bit, and it seems cool. But I'll admit I know very little. Myself, at least. Ouch. What? Oh, how'd you even see me, lady? What the hell? Time to ride my motorcycle. My spider cycle. And I can't pass through here without drawing all the attention. I guess riding a spider motorcycle draws some attention to you. You know, you ride a motorcycle with a tarantula on the front of it. Oops, wrong button. You know, one of these kinds of things. I guess it's gonna draw some attention, understandably so. And I keep pressing the wrong button. So we're looking for a source of interference. Could it be inside of one of these areas? Only one way to find out. Let's sneak in, and by sneak in, I mean explode things. See? I'm being sneaky now. Hopefully. It's good? I'm glad, yeah. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Oh, it's Hi-Res Studios? Oh, shit. Yeah, if it's Hi-Res Studios, that's a little bit like, because, yeah, they unfortunately have a habit of sometimes, not always, but sometimes not sticking with their stuff. But we'll see. Hoping it'll be a good one. Hey, Pimer, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I was super sneaky with the way I exploded those dudes, right? See, there's no witnesses if you blow up. Well, if there are no witnesses, then you can't be discovered. And if you blow up all the witnesses, then yeah, easy peasy. A dead scarab. Maybe if you find some more, you could determine why it has expired. That's the second time we found a scarab in these lands, but I do not know why. Otherwise, I see no other sources of interference that could be being made or other shenanigans. I mean, I could kill this guy. The chief supplier. I don't know why things are just exploding on their own, by the way.
The tombs are howling.
The whats are hounding something? And thankfully, my little fire buddy's doing a great job of tanking the hits like a boss. But yeah, this was not it. That was not it, Chief. What are these guys doing? Look at these jabronis. Realm Royale, Paladins, yeah. Weren't Hi-Res Studios the ones that made, or at least supported, Tribes Ascension? Gonna be an oof from me. Yeah, that's like... I feel like there were a number of games that they either developed themselves or like were contracted to support, and after a while they were like, yeah, no thank you. Because Paladins was one. Were they also the ones behind Hawken? Tribes Ascend, yeah. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. This Tribes Ascend was fucking incredible. I didn't play it very much, but I remember playing with some friends and really loved it. I've never been good at Tribes, but man, it's such a fun series. God, that's really upsetting. And then they'll drop Smite, yeah. I mean, I get it, you know, it's they're a money, you know, they're a business and they want to, you know, support products that perform. So I understand like the notion of, you know, if it's not performing well, then why support it? But I don't know, man. It's kind of a bummer that they're so quick to get rid of these things versus trying to like improve them at all, you know? I guess, and to their credit, at least in the case of Tribes Ascend, there was a period of time where like they kind of like left the they kind of left it alone for a bit. They were like kind of slow on updates, and then they were like, wow, we need to try to revive this in some way. So they like started doing updates. It was sounding good, but then they just dropped it after a certain point, just because I guess it was underperforming. It was a solid game though, man. Yeah, looking for the long, like I get it. Again, it's, you know, they gotta pay the bills. They gotta like, you know, pay their staff. So like, if it's not making money, then yeah, you gotta pull the plug somewhere. You have to draw the line somewhere. But it's just kind of shitty when they're just like, nah, we're just gonna throw in the towel. We're not gonna worry about it. Like, but you know, is it really unsalvageable? Is there really no way? So we found the Reformatory. I don't know if that's where we need to go though. It said it was southeast of where the Orochi drone was launched, but we don't know much more than that exactly. It could be somewhere around here, and we have to be here for another quest anyway. A sigil. Oh, okay, so now we're going up here from the keepers. Okay. Let's poke around down here. I mean, I don't know what's in here. There could be something like deep inside that's, you know, all cursed and fucky. Dr. Disrespect, oh boy. Dedicated servers, yeah. There is a master server for Tribes 2, but Tribes Ascend is gone. Oh wait, so you're saying that there were no dedicated servers for Tribes Ascend? Because I assumed that it was all dedicated servers. So it was like, it wouldn't have been peer-to-peer though, would it have been? Because yeah, Tribes Ascend is donezo. But yeah, I do know that there are still ways to play Tribes 2 though. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so once the developers, once the devs took down those servers, yeah, there were no player run. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so like people couldn't run their own servers. It was all developer run only. Which, on the one hand, I get it. I mean, that's what a lot of modern games do, for better or for worse. But yeah, like when the devs pull the plug, that means it's all gone, and that's shitty. So yeah, like it's hard for preservation, games preservation and such. This is a pretty cool fucking statue. I don't know if this is interfering with anything, but it looks pretty dope. And that's a shame too. Yeah, Tribes Ascend was so good. It makes me feel guilty. I feel like I was part of the problem because I didn't play it very much. I only played a handful of times, but it was a blast to play. So say this guy probably won't fight us unless we start a fight with him. Wait, are we in a lair? No, we're not in a lair. No, we're good. So the keepers that we're seeking are somewhere around here. We've gone so far south at this point. and so far east that I feel like we are probably approaching the point where this is absolutely not where we need to be. But it is cool to explore. Tribes Assault on the PS2. Trying to think. Assault, I don't know much about. I feel like there was one on the PS2 or maybe the original Xbox that was like Tribes Vengeance or something that I heard was just kind of okay. Not bad, but just, you know, not great exactly. Another dead scarab. Maybe if you find some more, you could determine why. Maybe. Whoa. Something tells me I shouldn't be on the lava. It hurts. Hurts so good. The environment is damaging you. It sure is. Need to get the hell out of here. Am I just dead? Guess I'll just die. Guess I'll just fucking die. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just respawn. I think I've strayed too far from my goal anyway. I have the PS2 network adapter. Oh, nice. Aerial assault. Oh, aerial assault. Okay. Oh, that's the full name of the game. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it was just a console port with kind of a single player. Yeah, like a Quake 3 multiplayer or single player. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's something, right? It's something for those that don't have the internet stuff or don't have friends to play with. That sounds mean. Don't have a regular source of local multiplayer. There, well, I don't want to make it sound like, oh, people don't have friends, but yeah. There's some other areas we could check out. The southeast, it said. I mean, I guess I could have like also looked more around the skeleton of this beast here. Let's warp back. Let's not warp. Let's just walk back there manually. But I'm wondering if maybe there's a few other things to try. Also, I can't make that jump. Let's go around. Whoop! Okay, never mind. I won't. I'll just drop down then. Oh, I made a friend. If your friends would have played Tribes 2 on a console, then yeah, that would be pretty fucking cool. Tribe 2 on console would be great. I was just thinking, like, yeah, if you didn't have, like... Because, like, when I, like, growing up, I remember I didn't have, like, a lot of friends that were, like, that I could, like, see on a super regular basis. That, like, lived super close to me, that kind of thing. So, like, there were a lot of games that I would have loved to have done multiplayer of, but didn't get a chance to do a lot of multiplayer with. Like, Mario Party is a good example. Like, that was a game I mostly played single player, so, like... Or maybe I had friends that like, would want to play certain games with me, but, like, they didn't love Mario Party as much as I did, or original Smash Brothers, so, like, those are mostly single player experiences. But GoldenEye I played a lot of multiplayer of, so it's like, you know, certain games kind of lend themselves in that sense. What about this cave here? Looking for any opportunities like this. Oh wait, is this where that one dude is? The giant dude that, like, kicks the shit out of you? Oh, this is back to the Reformatory. Oh, okay. It, like, leads underneath. Oh, you said shouldn't be your friends. Oh, shit. Shouldn't be your friends. Yeah, I misread. I thought it was should be your friends. I was like, yeah, it's like, dude, fuck yeah, play Tribes. Because, dude, like, I'll play Tribes in any configuration. I mean, yes, playing on console wouldn't be ideal, but it's like, fuck, man, I'll take what I can get, man. I'll take any Tribes action I can acquire in today's day and age. They're standing over something. Oh, it's like a fire pit, I guess. I feel like I'm barking up what might be the wrong tree. What we can also try, for this quest that we're on right now, what we can also try is checking out the base 64 encoding that was done to produce these encoded coordinate values, and then try to decode them and just get the the regular values on their own. I'm not familiar with base 64 encoding, but it's something we could look up probably. Also some lore, which is always a good time. That's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, playing console Tribe, like, I'd fucking do it if it was like with multiplayer, like with local multiplayer. I mean, online Tribes 2 was fun too, but like in-person multiplayer, man, that's like the good shit. Mid-air, that's pretty much Tribes 2. Hazmat Simulator, yeah, man. Everyone's playing it. I've never heard of it, but I'm glad to know that like that gameplay style, that like gameplay loop with like the skiing physics and whatnot is still a thing. Cause man, that was so fucking cool. So Thomas, ended his own life. Oh shit, did not know about that. Cause he's still walking around now, entering his own in-between state as the caretaker of the Sentinels. An eternal twilight of guilt is the punishment he deserves. Time passes in years and then centuries. The bodies of the children wither to dust. The siblings remain young in mind and spirit. In their new role, they take on aspects of a patron god to help them protect the valley. This is no life, but they hold their charge faithfully. So, I don't know. I almost don't know if I want to unlock lore entry 6 to understand how Thomas converted his children into the Sentinels to guard over this area as like the Sentinel gods. So it's like, do I even want to know? What's this over here actually? It's not popular though. Oh, okay, but it's something though, I guess. Venetian lore. And bad guy, a quartermaster, Shibesh. It's just the way to, yeah, it's like a modern way to do it, or you know, you install Tribes 2 and play on the one server that's fan run. But yeah, I recognize that might not always be an option, or at least not easily. I had a lot of health too. Let's learn more about the Purple Friends, the Phoenicians. Actually, they're not friends. They're very much evil. Well, or at least they're not good. But so too are the Illuminati. So what the hell do I know, right? Phoenicians allied with a great king, sworn to the Illuminati, and a common enemy of the Templar. So they were on our side for a little bit there. So the Phoenicians built the temple, kept the secrets. Much of their wealth came from this accord. Fortune draws envy, and the Templar kings of Babylon waged a war. The brotherly feud metastasized, never heard of that word before, into a vicious tradition. The Isle. I was thinking maybe this would like have something cool here. Cultist inventory guard. Oh, he saw me. He caught me staring. Caught me miring. Let's get our fire buddy in here. I think our fire buddy might have died earlier. Got his ass. This whole area is very, like, very much close quarters, very claustrophobic, which is fine. Also a snake friend. But, yeah, not at all what we're looking for here. There we go. I was gonna say, I need some good damage on one of these things, man. I keep glancing. There we go. We're definitely going southeast, but I feel like we've gone maybe too far southeast. Looking for any opportunities like this, any kind of caves that might lead to something interesting. There's... Oh, that's not Anubis, that's... I can't remember which one that would be. Yeah, I would say we've definitely gone too far south. It probably wouldn't be this far away. Let's head back the way we came. Thinking maybe it would lead to, well, we've already been here though, in the Reformatory. The something of the disciple of, oh, the something of discipline. Sal or Sale. Metastasize. Oh, maybe that's probably it, Amnesia. Yeah. One of his dates as, oh, really? Oh, man. That's awesome. So wait, so just to be clear, like, does the voice actor for Shinji, right? Does he, like, not have good memories of doing, like, the voice acting for the show? Because, I mean, I know the series is, has a reputation as being, like, very existential and, like, you know, not exactly a happy-go-lucky anime. But, like, do you think... Was it implied that, like, he had, like, a negative experience with recording it? Okay, just the show in general. Yeah. I was just curious if there was something in particular, if he had a certain memory, or, like, had a, you know, a less than good experience. But yeah, just the show in general. Yeah, I feel that. As again, I've never seen it, but I know enough that it has a reputation. Yeah, if she comes back the next week, then she's a keeper, man. Every once in a while, Grace and I will be like watching Netflix or something like that. We'll be browsing Netflix rather, and we'll happen upon Evangelion, which is on Netflix, by the way. And I'll think to myself like, I do want to watch it, but then I'll be like, do I want to subject Grace to this? Because she's like me. She like doesn't really watch a lot of anime, and I'm interested in it, but I don't know if it would be her cup of tea. So it's like, I don't know. This might be a solo Alex adventure at some point. Check it out. Hit accuracy. I do have one. This one, which I am starting to slowly upgrade. Oh, right. I need to go through my inventory, by the way, which is very much kind of plugged up right now. Let's see. Wasn't there a hammer I was going to try to upgrade? I guess I was waiting on something else first. Let's get these guys. Yeah, let's go ahead and like sort these things out. I just need to like go through a lot of the stuff in my inventory to make some room here because things have quickly filled up. Yeah, in fact, let's go ahead and upgrade that one too. The glyph for hit rating. Make us a little bit less inaccurate if possible. What else? We need to upgrade our neck talismans, that one is at max level. So we need to get this one up to level 20. Oh, in fact, we'll need 2 neck talismans to get to 20, and then we can get a blue, raise that one to 25, and then fuse these two together. Oh man, it's gonna take a long time, but it'll be worth it though. 17 on that one. Got some waste talismans. Let's get this one leveled up because that's a 3 tick. So that could be really good. It'll just take a long time. That one up there. Now that one we already have a 3 tick for that one, so we're good there.
Critical empowerment results.
Critical empowerment, hell yeah. Alright, so now we've cleared up some space in our inventory. We also have this one, which is our newest addition. Okay, much better. We've freed up a lot in our inventory. There's still quite a bit here, but it's better than it was. Okay, still have 8,000 anime shards. Yeah, I just don't think it would be her cup of tea. She likes anime, but like, she's like me. She doesn't watch a lot of it. So I feel like for anime at least, it's not that she's less adventurous than I am, but I think what little I know about Evangelion, I don't think it would be what she would typically enjoy. I could be wrong, but maybe I should watch it first, kind of get a feel for it. What, yo, you binged the last few? Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I know of a few other series or movies or TV shows that have had similar effects on people where it just kind of fucks you up, man. Yeah. One of my buddies is, actually several of my buddies are big fans of Studio Ghibli, Miyazaki films, that kind of thing. And apparently it's well known that there's a Miyazaki film called Grave of the Fireflies, which I know absolutely nothing about, but apparently it's like really fucking, like, it'll put you through the ringer. Apparently it's like super emotional. I don't know anything about it, but apparently it's like super soul crushing. And one of my friends has a box set of all the Studio Ghibli films, and he lent it to my friend Nick, and he warned him. He was like, when you get to Grave of the Fireflies, like, if you watch them in order, that's fine, but when you get to the Grave of the Fireflies, like, just know what you're getting yourself into, and make sure you have a clear schedule afterwards, because after you finish that movie, you're not going to want to do anything else that day. And Nick was like, okay, you know, it's not that he disregarded what he was saying, but he was like, oh, come on, it couldn't be that bad. And again, I've never seen it, so I don't know the full details here, but apparently Nick watched it, and he like texted Josh later that day. He's like, yeah, I just finished Grave of the Fireflies. I'm gonna go to bed now. It was like 4 p.m. on a Saturday, and he was like, yeah, I'm done. He's like, this day is finished. So, yeah. Aku no Hana, but don't actually watch it. Do I want to know what Aku no Hana is? I can make some assumptions, but yeah, apparently it's like super soul crushing. And again, I don't know the details. I've seen a decent number of Miyazaki films, but there's a number of them I've not seen. I've never seen Howl's Moving Castle, never seen Spirited Away, never seen there's like another big one. My Neighbor Totoro. Like, there's a number of big ones I've never seen. But I've seen Pompoko. I saw Kiki's Delivery Service. Like I've seen a decent number of like the pretty popular ones. But yeah, I'm still kind of, I've only seen like half of them though, so I still have much to learn. His Muse and his Venus, oh my. He forgets his copy. But he steals the... Oh, I know where this is going. Yeah. Right, I've heard of this. Yeah, I've heard of this series. Apparently it's quite infamous. I don't know where it goes, but the premise sounds strangely familiar. It's like I think I've heard of this one. Also, we got more Temple City discovery lore. So this is the one about this is the lore shortly following the one about lobotomizing children. 13 episodes of Potato Faces. Is it one of those that has like the weird rotoscoped effect you were telling me about? Because there's another anime that does something that has like a weird like way of, yeah, that one that has like a similar effect. Or is it the exact same one? Because I remember you sent me some, like you showed me some screenshots of a particular anime that does that effect. Let's see. So not long ago, the city of the sun god, yeah, it was a well-kept secret. But a lecherous earthquake exposed an obscene view of the temple city's corridors and occult crevices. But what caused the earthquake, I wonder? Was it the filth that caused it, or was it something else? That much we don't know. That's okay, that's the same one then. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Okay, so that's that same anime then. Yeah, apparently it's quite a trip. I don't know like how fucked up it gets necessarily, but apparently it is an anime that is, yeah, not for everybody per se. Not exactly like a casual viewers kind of anime. I like the spider noise every time this motorcycle jumps. The mission area. Oh, I have to, I don't have to, but it's desired for me to kill the bad guys. It might just autofill if I can't get up there in time. I was like, I do want to kill the bad guys to get the reward. The shambling priests. Are you guys shambling priests? You're embalmed emptinesses. I guess they didn't like me calling them out, but it's true though. Oh, they do count. Okay, so they are shambling priests. I wasn't sure if that was the same thing. I mean, they're not really priest-like. They're more just, I don't know, casual skeletons, but they're like sunburnt skeletons. Sunburnt beef jerky skeletons. There we go. And one more. It'll be the last one. The last sacrifice. Oh, and a bonus. Okay. So we got that little bonus side quest, and also another chunk of lore for good measure. The Undying would be the voices of the Aten. These guys, made of preserved flesh. Imagine them, sweetling, bound to the table, still alive as metal tools enter their nose, stirring their brains. Still alive too, man. Souls torn apart, and what was left, gibbering and mad, held together by bandages and wards. Denied the skills of Anubis or the cycle of Maat. The process was a grotesque success. The Maria of that time fought hundreds of these living mummies during a revolt against Akhenaten. That sounds rather revolting. Sir, the citizens are revolting. Shh, you'll hurt their feelings. Can I get inside there? I cannot. Oh, let me guess, that's gonna spawn more zombies. I'm just gonna leave. This place is scary. Yeah, casual skeletons. Formal skeletons with like their top hats and xylophones. Yeah, it's all skeletons are illegal in these parts, man. Skeletons have a not so good reputation in these parts. What I'm hoping is that we can find maybe some signs of this Orochi group that we're looking for somewhere That's where that dude is. That dude is a scary freaking business. Maybe somewhere around here, because this is kind of southeast. Say burning sconce over here. Here's another cave, which looks like it might be something, but I think I've already been in this cave, haven't I? Yeah, that's what leads to the whatever that name of that place is. The Reformatory, that's the one, yeah. Because all we have to go on is that it's kind of southeast of here, but we've explored so much of this area. Let me go up and see if it's on the top of those cliffs, maybe. Skeletons in flesh suits. Hey man, that's just a theory, alright? We don't know if, you know, there are actually people out there that have skeletons inside of them. I mean, that's just a, you know, a, what's the word? A fringe medical theory. Also, I never collected this. Maybe I ought to. Yeah, cool. You know, I'll believe it when I see it. Now, and I'm not gonna go digging for a skeleton anytime soon, but you know, ever the skeptic, you know. Socrates taught us to question everything, including skeletons. Well, he didn't say including skeletons, but it was pretty heavily implied. Although that being said, I have heard the term, like, I've heard people say, like, brushing one's teeth is like the process of cleaning the only exposed part of one's skeleton, which is pretty metal when you think about it. Exposing one's skeleton, oof, so lewd. So we've been here as well, and this is definitely southeast of that area. As we went through this, like, kind of encampment area previously. I feel like we've, like, explored all this before. Ouch. Okay, I guess I have to fight them then. They sure do like to throw their grenades, don't they? It's this guy in particular. The Grenadier. These have a lot of health, don't they? Whoa, and a freaking barrel exploding isn't helping either. So yeah, I don't know. I'll confess, I'm not sure where to go with this. I'm thinking there's either more intel that we just haven't seen yet, or we're supposed to decode the... Yeah, I remember being up here. Oh, what? There we go. Maximum skill points. We'll need to spend some of those then. Oh, wrong button. That's the button. So I will just... I don't know, like, if there's one in particular I want to unlock. I feel like I'm just unlocking them randomly at this point. Just to spend the points and to get the upgrades, the stat boosts. Yeah, I know, a lewd skeleton, or a nude skeleton, man. That's so NSFW. I guess, in all fairness, if there was a skeleton inside of me and people could see it, then that would be kind of not safe for work, because there would also be, you know, blood and other things appearing, which would not be so good. So yeah, in the... let me check my notes again. In the notes we found from the other teams, they talk about signs of interference. Yeah. Hostiles inbound, dispatching drone, reading interference pattern from the southeast. If that drone is around here, something was interfering with it somewhere around here. I mean, there's the statue of Anubis, which you've already been to. And there wasn't anything in particular there. So I don't think that's it. And there's this area here, this big something of the disciple, the Reformatory. These guards are hard to fight because they have such high defense. And a pretty good amount of HP for that matter, too. Even with criticals. Maybe there's something else inside of here that I just missed. This is a tricky one. It's things that could be... It could be interfering. I mean, there's the filth, which interferes with everything. We looked around here pretty thoroughly. Also, whenever you're in a filth-ridden area, the bounds of your UI get all veiny, which is kind of cool. Spooky. like all the doors are shut. Like there's nothing here that we can really explore. It's kind of a one and done kind of thing. What's that over there? Is that anything worthwhile? I see what looks to be a dead body. It's a boring old skeleton not inside of somebody's body. See, there it is. There's a skeleton that is definitely not inside of a human body. So that one's, you know, at least evidence to the contrary. Here's our little fire buddy. What if we could give our fire buddy a skeleton? Maybe that would make him stronger. Looking for any kind of sign of Orochi, like equipment or a pile of bodies, anything that would be obvious of this particular group's involvement. But man, we've already been through here once before. It's possible I might have just missed it, but I'd be really surprised for them to be here specifically. Yeah, it seems like it's not here. If nothing else, we could check the Anubis statue as well. And if there's nothing around there, then I'm gonna say that we're gonna have to... Oh, gotta fight this guy. There might... See if there's a way to manually decode base 64 encoding. Because base 64 is not something I'm familiar with, but hopefully we can figure something out. Let me ride my motorcycle. My spider cycle. But you can't ride it in water, so it despawns when you're in water. Something on the second floor, maybe? Yeah, nothing, man. I guess while I'm here, we could also take out these bad guys. The sigil fragments, just for the main quest. It's yeah, it's like it's not an investigation quest, but it's kind of investigation light. These little side quests that have like the extra green little package icon. The one I'm looking for in particular is this one, which is just to say find the missing patrol based on the clues that were given. But the clues, yeah, unfortunately don't have any like main clues. Like there's no like map markers for them. However, while I'm here, I might as well take out the dudes that are, what's it say? The keepers. Yeah, Keeper Garon. Garen. Oh, you. Yeah, you're the Keeper Garen. So yeah, it's tricky. Like, based on the context clues that we were given earlier, I was thinking we had some ideas. But all we know is that it was something southeast of the Orochi drone, and I looked a lot southeast of here. And maybe we have to go like super far southeast. I mean, maybe it's like across the map, but I wouldn't think so. Because we've looked around here, we've looked down this side, we've like followed this path pretty thoroughly. Unless it was like, I don't know, like way down here, like if it was super, super far. We haven't gone that far. Like, it could be the sanctuary, I guess. It could be the sanctuary. There are some dead Orochi down here. Oh, man, maybe. I don't know, maybe I should try that before I start jumping to conclusions here. We got, oh wait, do we not get the sigil fragment? Oh, here it is. Let's get that. I mean, we might as well do this while we're here. While we're in the neighborhood. Yeah, maybe it's super far southeast. Because that would be as far southeast as it goes. That's at the edge of the map. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a lucky crit, but it didn't kill him. Alright, he's dead. Let's look for... Oh, is it gonna be that same type of person? Yes. Keeper Shiar. Or Shiar. I'm such a scrub when it comes to pronouncing Egyptian names in this game because like the apostrophes throw me off, so I don't know like what's expected. Like Mayar is a good example because it's like M-A-apostrophe-A-R. It's like I have no idea if I'm anywhere close. Oh yeah, you better run away. Alright, cool. Got the sigil fragments. And then combine the forces into... Oh, onto an altar of binding, which I think Yeah, it would be one of these things. Oh, wait, didn't I just get the sigil fragment? Maybe... that's kind of strange, yeah. Yeah, it looked like it didn't pick up. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it just, like, auto-picked it up.
Quick access inventory update.
Yeah, that's... I noticed the same thing, too. Like, I was taking damage. I guess it still counted, but yeah, it looked a little bit weird. To siphon the powers. I guess I might as well do that, too. It's like, I want to get back to the other quest, but it's like, since I'm in the neighborhood. Powers of Eban to the Black Nile. I, like, place it on this guy? Is this fella? Oh, maybe that one. And that one's too far away. It's somewhere in this area. Oh, I'm supposed to, like, press the use button. Is it going? Siphon the powers. Wait, am I just supposed to use it, like, in the filth, maybe? Maybe I wasn't supposed to jump down. It looks really cool, though. Powers of Horus. Do I just, like, kill bad guys, maybe? Nope, it went away. Huh. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, yeah, let's kill this black guy. This bad guy. Let's get the bad guy and see what's going on here. Because yeah, I'm not sure what the idea is. Okay, I guess I can try to fight this guy. To siphon the powers of Aban, of the Black Nile. So it's like there's the Black Nile's like the river, right? And there's like this. Whoa, dude, get out of there. There's like this big, well not big, but like this little blob of water in front of us. I think that's what they want. This guy does a lot of damage. Wow, I gotta get out of there. Holy shit. These guys are scary. These blight fellas. Blighted lads. So let's use it again. Like there'd be like something we can use, right? To like press the use button on something. Do I just stand? Oh wait, no, that's just the sun. That's a reflection of the sun. I got excited, like, oh, there's something. It's got to be the statue, right? Yeah, let's check the notes here. Tried on the weakest of the generals. Oh, okay, so yeah. Use it and then, like, fight a dude. Alright. Fight me. While it's active. Maybe that'll make the difference. Are you the weakest of the dudes? Okay, that did it. Huh. Strangely specific. Oh, wait, no, it didn't do it. That was a different challenge. Okay. Maybe the idea is that this is, like, the dude's subordinate. That'd be something I have to, like, use. It's not just a matter of targeting it. Do damage to it. What do I do with you? What else could it be? There's anything else there's nothing else that I have, and that's the only item in our inventory. Our, like, mission inventory. The bad guys are the generals? I was thinking maybe the statue was, like, emblemic of... Let's see. The powers of the enemy, rendering them weaker and yourself stronger. The weakest of the general's subordinates. Yeah, I guess who's the general? Would it be this guy? He's the general. So, maybe I just have to fight more bad guys with it? Hey, what's up, bro guy? Is it an MMO? It's kind of an MMO. It's an MMO that's like very, very focused on single player story stuff. So it's an MMO like in the way that it plays, but the story and like the single player, just the campaign mode is a little bit weird in that it's like, specific. Oh, this guy. Okay, yeah, we used to fight this guy. No, not that. There we go. Used to fight this thing. Here we
The
go.
voice warned me you would come.
Yeah, and I've mentioned before that I love this game because I love the lore and I love the story. The general setting is really good and the writing is cool. But I've mentioned before that, yeah, like the one thing I don't like about this game is the gameplay. So it's like, the combat to me is, it's not bad. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. There we go. That's the guy we were looking for. I kept focusing on this other dude just because there was like, the circle seemed like it was right around here. This other guy over here, that's the dude. That's the dude we're looking for. So you're right. Yeah, you were right, Castro. Yeah, the dude we were looking for is one of like the lesser generals, I guess. But yeah, the game's really good though. It's really good. It's free to play, as you know, a lot of games are nowadays. It was actually originally called The Secret World, not Legends, just The Secret World. And it was, when it first launched, it required a subscription. Then it became a buy it once kind of game, and then you're good. So, you know, just a one-time purchase. And that's when I started getting into the game. I got into it with some friends when it went to the like kind of Diablo 2-esque, hey, buy it once and you're good kind of gameplay style. But then it relaunched as Secret World Legends became free to play, and that was really cool. The problem is that when that happened, they didn't let you carry over your character's progress. So we all like beat the main campaign right before the relaunch happened. But then we were like, we didn't really want to play through it all over again just because we had just finished it. So it was like, we'll put it on the back burner, and never really got back around to it. But it's been 3 years now since I've last touched it, and I've been inspired to like go back and like play through the story again, just because the story is really, really good. And I really love the writing, and the overall like setting is cool. But yeah, I'll be the first to admit, the gameplay I don't love. I've mentioned before, I would honestly prefer if they just killed the game and released it as like a adventure game, like a point-and-click adventure game, and just got rid of all this. I would very selfishly be very happy with it. Just because there are times where like the combat just kind of gets in the way. It's like, you know, it gets in the way of like the stuff I care about. Yeah, the combat it's just okay. It's just alright. It's very simple, which I appreciate. I don't like MMO, well, I don't like MMOs usually. And I especially don't like it when there's like a ton of complexity to it. And granted, that depth and complexity can be really cool, and I understand why a lot of people like it. It's just not my thing. So I feel like the reason I like this game is because it kind of doesn't follow a lot of those same rules. Now, why is it red? Is there a blood moon happening? What's going on here? Like, it's like there must have... Maybe it's a part of the effect that we're going through right now. Oh, did I not siphon the power from that guy properly? Like, all I did was just run up to him and kill him. Here's this guy walking around here, being all fancy-like. So this is... Yeah, Kepri the Shining, with his cool claw things. Optimus Profaner. How profane of you. Let's get our fire buddy in here. This guy's got a lot of health. Solo, but yeah, this game is very, very much soloable. In fact, it's like the entirety of the story is you're expected to play as solo, and the story is definitely what the majority of the game is like focused around. There is like PvP, there are like higher level dungeons you can do, but yeah, the game is definitely built around single player campaign that is like the focus, and in my opinion, the best part of the game. These guys are doing a lot of damage actually. Hey, what's up, Black Man? It's good to see you, buddy. Not only is it hammer time, but it's also spider motorcycle time, which is perhaps the wildest fucking thing we've ever seen in this game. Well, not the wildest thing we've ever seen, but definitely the wildest thing I've ever been given in a game like this. Shout out to our friend Jimmy the Rabbit, who was kind enough to gift that to us, along with our cool like robot shirt and like the little icy gloves we got. So Jimmy was very kind in gifting those things to us, plus the awesome spider motorcycle thing. This guy's got an assault rifle, bringing a hammer to a gunfight apparently. Oh, keep it looking, yeah. It's pretty fun. It's quite functional too, but it's completely strange and yeah, definitely the dumbest thing I've ever gotten in a game like this. But I say dumb in a very much positive sense, the good kind of dumb. So we're clear. A Christmas event? I think... Actually, that's a good question, Castro. I don't know. I haven't seen any, like, obvious announcements for it, but there's a good chance that I might have missed it if there were any announcements. Because I'll admit, I'm probably not the most tuned in. I know the Halloween event happened, I think just... Oh, God. I think just, like, a few days before I got back into the game. I think it ended right beforehand, at least. I got it in place. And I can move. These guys do so much damage. The thing was supposed to empower me, but this is doing a ton of damage to me. Oh, I missed him! Shit. Part of the problem, too, is that this weapon that I'm using, it's great, but it's all close range, so when they run out of range for me, it's a little bit scary. We got him, at least. But his underlings aren't exactly making my life easier. Okay. There's one more dude over on this side. Somewhere. Oh, there he is. He was just out of view. So we power ourselves up and spank this guy's booty. Oh, no, we don't, because I don't have the power already.
Make a vessel of you.
I just kind of walked by that guy, didn't I, to draw him to me. Okay, now we're at least doing more damage this time around. I feel like, yeah, that last time was a little bit spicy since there were so many dudes. These guys do so much more damage because he, like, instantly took out my fire buddy. Usually he's quite a bit more tanky. Alright, we got them. Hazmat, General of Aten, while under protection of the Eye. Oops, not that one. So we use the item, the item. And then Hazmat, which was the dude we saw. That was the dude we killed him like 3 times, so I couldn't figure out where to go. But really? You assholes? I have no quarrel with you, stone-blooding cultists. Okay, now, as I was saying before I got so rudely interrupted. Oh, it looks like some other player characters are fighting him. Okay, well, I'll let him do his thing. Actually, I mean, maybe if I help, I'm worried that it'll... I don't want to take it from them. I'll just let them kill him and I'll let him respawn. Wait for him to respawn, rather. Because they're probably doing it for their own version of the quest. I will help kill this guy, though. There we go. So the dude will respawn. Because, again, it's an MMO where it's like there's all these named dudes you have to kill. And if, you know, if they were to stay dead, then other player characters in the area would be screwed. But you're thankful they'll, like, respawn in, like, 30 seconds. Usually pretty quickly. Unless this is him. Hazmat. Alright, that's not it. I don't think this is him either. Yeah, it's probably the guy in the middle. Yes, we're both doing the same quest. This doesn't happen terribly often. Oh, he's also got the fire buddy, by the way. Hell yeah. Fire bros for life. This guy's got the fire dude. I actually have that exact outfit, too, so we could be twinsies. And he's got the frost ability. Except this guy's all elementalism, because I can see he's doing the fireballs. Not often we get to be twinsies. Waiting for the bro to respawn, man. Where's the bro? Actually, since he's a named guy, it might take him a little bit longer to respawn, now I think of it. The regular dudes respawn very quickly, but the named guys are a little bit special. We've seen him walk around a whole bunch, so he'll be somewhere around here eventually. Is this him? Aban. That's his. Yeah, we need a Hazmat. That's Aban. Yeah, maybe they already killed. Oh, is that him? He's a big boy. That's the guy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's draw him to us, because if we get too close to him, he'll absolutely start to fight us. He's like slightly larger, just ever so slightly than the others. That's a quick move, too. There we go. Yeah, see, that's like, those are the crits I'm looking for, man. There we go, yeah, much better. Alright, so that part of the quest is done. And it teleported us back, which is good, because I wanted to get back to this main area. So that was all for Horus. Or the child embodying Horus. Imagine the current crisis plotted on a graph. The red line, the strength of Akhenaten, is trending upwards. The blue line, the strength of the Sentinels, has plummeted to a 3,000-year low. We are savvy speculators. We know the low end of this graph. Or no, rather, we like the low end of this graph. The Sentinels still have things to offer. I have Horus is a hell of a nice to have, and our endgames match up reasonably well. These Eternals are desperate. This is the moment to make them owe us. Well, I mean, if there's a way to profit from this, the Illuminati will be all about that shit. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, we ended up down here. There were a few things I wanted to look at. I was going to check out the Anubis statue again. And where we are... way up here. We can actually go ahead and do this interaction really quick since we're here to get the song from the child embodying
Greetings to you, Wanderer.
Horus.
This is my eldest son, Tutmose.
Tutmos.
He is the falcon that watches over.
Ooh, Boltstar, what's up, man?
Hello,
Give me 1 sec.
High Priest of Amun.
He embodies the spirit of Horus. Channel your spirit, my son.
Okay, nice and simple. I thought there might be more dialogue. See, he was a high priest of Amun. That's why that guy is important. Also, Boltstar, thank you for that raid, my man. How you doing, buddy? Thank you very much, my friend. That was very kind. And Inner Voices, thank you for that follow as well, my friends. Thank you for being here, guys. We're playing a little bit of an older game that I used to play back in the day called The Secret World. It originally came out in 2012 and then relaunched as Secret World Legends in 2017. I haven't played it in quite a while, good number of years, but I'm replaying it now mostly just for nostalgia's sake. I was just saying earlier, it's kind of an MMO, but it's very much like a single-player focused, like a single-player campaign kind of MMO. It's very strange, but it is very fun. I think the official definition is a shared world RPG, so it's kind of like somewhere in the middle, but it's quite good. We're in an area right now which is like this evil desert. There's an Eye of Sauron in the distance underneath a black pyramid. It's a little bit hard to see, but there's lots of cool like Lovecraft vibes in this game. It's really good and the story is really dope. Phoenix Wright. Oh, nice, you beat it, man. That's dope. That's awesome, man. Was that your first Phoenix Wright game? Because that's a good one for sure. I've never played much of it. I played it. A friend of mine let me borrow his for a little bit, like his copy of it, and I played it for a little bit. I enjoyed those. I enjoyed the game a lot, but I'm not smart enough to play those games, man. They're tough. Do you think you might play the others, Boltstorm? Because there's the collection of it on Steam, right? I know that's like a big one for sure. That's so cool, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. That's super exciting. Oh, right. I was gonna go check out the dude way down this way. So yeah, I was gonna go. Maybe we should do that first, actually, because we're pretty far away from all this, aren't we? Yeah, we're way up here. We could maybe truck over to the Anubis statue first and then warp over. Let's do that. Oh, you know the game too, Inner Voices. Yeah. That's awesome. That's what got you started with the original one. Hey, that's dope, man. That's awesome. I'm glad that you enjoyed the game as well, Inner Voices. Sorry, there's another regular called Inner Demons, so that's where my brain goes. But yeah, thank you for being here, Inner Voices. I appreciate that, my friend. Anybody who knows this game and or enjoys it as much as I do is absolutely welcome, because yeah, again, I love this game. I love the story. The lore is, and like in certain areas in particular, is some of the best writing I've ever seen in a video game. Particular like around Tokyo. I feel like that's the part of the game that I really adore. This part's cool too. Like I like the atmosphere. I think the story with the Sentinel gods and the children's souls that embody it is fascinating and, you know, very tragic too. But yeah, like I'm very excited for like the Tokyo stuff and to see the South Africa stuff, which I've never been to ever, or I've never seen rather. So there's things I'm excited for, absolutely. See which one next? Yeah. Well, it's like are they not related, like chronologically? Because I assumed that it was the kind of thing where it was one after the other. Also, how do I get up there? I'm trying to get up to, oh, I have to go around, I see. I'm trying to get up to the statue of Anubis. thinking that that might potentially be a place of interest. I'm looking for a side quest thing right now. We're looking for a patrol of Orochi scientists and or like soldiers, one of the two, some combination thereof. And one of the things is that apparently it would be southeast of a spot where the Orochi drone was sent out. And this is definitely southeast of that, but there's no indication of them here necessarily. One thing I'm thinking is that when they say southeast of the drone, they might mean like super, super far southeast. And if they do, there's a spot right down here where there's some dead Orochi, so maybe that's where we should go next. Let's warp right here and see if we can maybe figure something out. Okay, yeah, because I would think, yeah, we just do the next one in the series. But yeah, it's up to you, obviously, and or your community on Twitter to see what they think. Does he want to be the people's champ and give them what they want, which I recognize? But thank you again for the raid. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed the game. That's a series I want to get into and, like, play for realsies. Because, you know, playing it for, like, half an hour or so, it's cool, but, like, I feel like I didn't have the patience for it back then. I like to think I'd be able to do a little bit better now. Let's jump down that way. I'm thinking that might be our salvation. Hopefully. Oh, shit. Muddied Waters. Kill some Mud Slop Risers. That's a good name. The Mud Slop Risers. That was my porn name back in college. And that's right, yes, and I have enlisted chat's help before. Black Magic's in particular is a verified licensed wizard when it comes to, like, they give him a license, they give him a gun. It's like, yeah, an actual wizard when it comes to cryptograms and logic puzzles and whatnot. I'm still super impressed with that one that we did last week. I think that one was fucking wild, dude. Yeah, I'm thinking there's some dead Orochi somewhere over here. I'm thinking that might be something, a little something something, as we say. Except it looks like it's just one guy by himself, so that's not the most encouraging thing I've seen. Yeah, like, if this were it would be like, hey, you found the missing patrol. It would, like, pop up. I am kind of curious, though. Whatever gutted this guy may kill again and spread the filth further. So, let's look at the bloodstain.
Visual tracking initiated.
Yeah, it was my, yeah, not porn name, prawn name. Totally different. Oh, wait, it wasn't here. It was, I have to keep following the trail. Where does the trail lead? Ah, it leads this way. Oh, here we go. And of course, we'll also want to fight some mud golem lads. In fact, maybe I should do that first. We have to kill 4 before we leave this area. The Mud Slop Risers. Just that name makes me so happy. Whoa, shit, what the hell? Something just did a crap ton of damage. Oh, those guys explode when they die. I think that's it. I looked away and suddenly I have 300 health remaining. Something did like 3,000 damage to me, just, you know, casually. Oh, he didn't count as a thing? Oh, that sucks. He didn't count as a mud slap. Oh, maybe we didn't get the kill. Maybe it was something else that got him. You provided your own get. Yeah, then it was weird. Then it got awkward. Then and only then did it get weird. This guy does damage, but he doesn't, like, murder instantly, I don't think. This guy's a lot of health, too. Okay, there's 2 of them. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure why that second one didn't count earlier. And I also still don't know what hit me for, like, 3,000 damage earlier. Maybe there was, like, a landmine I stepped on or something. So what I'm thinking is that if this is not the dead Orochi we were looking for, and if this doesn't lead us to it, like I was hoping that it would, then what we might need to do is try to look into the notion of base 64 encoding, because the coordinates that were listed for the other hints gave coordinates, but they were listed as B64 encoded coordinates. And that makes me think if they're encoded with base 64, they could probably be decoded. And I've never done that, but we could do some searching. So that I'm thinking that might be the next area we investigate if this turns up, if this gives us a non-committal response. Because we've searched the other areas southeast, and I just couldn't find anything obvious. So I'm thinking there's got to be some other way to kind of like triangulate the source of these messages that we're trying to find. Not the source, but the direction of where to go. Alright, so that turns in the just kill the bad guys quest. Nice and simple. Let's follow the blood trail properly this time. So there's this one here. Actually, I guess we need to start here because I think we lost the trail. Yes, we investigate the blood. Follow the blood. Oh, wait, we actually can't. Okay. Oh, what, really? Oh, there's some over here now. Okay. Okay. So there's some right here. Do we go this way? Yes, I'm trying to like follow it in sequence. But then where? Would it be up this way? The environment is damaged. Oh, maybe it was the lava that was damaging me earlier. Maybe up this way. There's some lore here, and also a million bad guys. So I was talking earlier how I like this game, but the combat and like the fighting stuff gets sometimes a little bit long in the tooth. This is one of those examples where I feel like the combat just gets in the way of the game. It's like I want to explore, I want to like try to solve the mystery, but there's all these bad guys around that just kind of annoy you. They're not hard to fight. They don't really give you anything. They're just kind of there. It's like, oh, I want to get this lore, and I want to like follow the blood trail. It's like, oh, hold on, I gotta fight the bad guys first. So it's like the gameplay gets in the way of the game sometimes, which is, you know, counterintuitive, I guess. So this big pyramid, the land of dried pharaoh meat. Oh God. Deep crevices and steep mountainsides fold like hands in a prayer, like a magician's secret planning, or palming rather, hiding the city of the sun god from the world. An ancient pyramid rises from the depths, and this is a pretty fucking big one. It's a big one and a doozy. Alright, so here's blood right here. Ah, there's the trail. Cool, that's what I was looking for. But we gotta fight. There's more bad guys. And the problem is if we just run away, we run super slow when we're like in combat mode. So they'll just catch up to us and keep shooting us. So it's like you kind of have to just fucking fight them just to get it over with. Okay, so those guys are dead. Also a courier note, but I don't think we can take that quest because we're full up on these. So let's at least see where this leads. Maybe this could lead to the other bad guy, the other Orochi people, but I'm not convinced necessarily. It's like I want to follow the trail, but I'm trying to be really, really far away from these guys to avoid the combat. So it leads to more, yeah, more Orochi people. And so it doesn't look like these are the missing group though. Through the cave of cultists. Well, these are more outside the cave, but sure. Crap, I don't have enough energy for that one. There we go, we got his ass. So let's explore the cave. It is possible this could lead to something, because we're finding more dead Orochi dudes. These are the types of guys we're looking for. To see what caused them to switch. Jesus. To see what caused them to disappear. There's so many of them, though. And they have a lot of health, so it just takes a long time to take out. Also, Tempest, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. We're playing some Secret World Legends. Trying to solve a mystery right now of where these dead Orochi guys came from. The Orochi are like this corporation that employs scientists and or soldiers to investigate occult phenomenons. So as a result, they keep on they frequently wind up in dangerous situations, and usually bad things happen to them, but not always. There's more right here. I'm trying to solve the mystery of what happened to these lads. Orochi Maru. This Shari guy. I'll admit, I don't know what that is. Is that from another game series? Also, we're clearing the cave of cultists. There's a lot of cultists here, and they don't do a lot of damage, but they're very much not bullet sponges since we have a hammer. They're hammer sponges because they have a lot of hit points. Sounds like ANBU. What's it from though? I'm curious if it's like from a particular series. Because I will confess, I am a scrub when it comes to a lot of anime. Oh, it's from Naruto. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I've never really seen Naruto. But I know it's a big one for sure. I've seen like a few episodes over the years, but I'll admit I never really watched much of it back in the day. The Roxas is the name of this giant spider, so it's what killed the dudes for sure. And there's a bunch of Orochi dudes that are dead, but it's not the missing group we're looking for, clearly. There's a broken sword here as well. I won't let a few dead Orochi ruin my day. As long as you can promise me you had nothing to do with it. I mean, probably. I can't emphasize enough of how little use I have for an alteration with the Orochi. The eight-legged freak really suggests that the Orochi stumbled onto something they shouldn't have. Wouldn't give it too much thought, except for the fact they left the cultists alone for some reason. So it's just a mere beast. Yeah, because that is kind of strange. It only fought the Orochi dudes, but it left the other cultists alone, presumably. There's a broken sword here. So who would have wielded this sword? We could check this as well. Pick up that shit. I will. He doesn't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no. Things go right over my head, although when you're 5'3" like I am, a lot of things go right over your head, so it's just kind of the nature of the beast. A place to reforge the blade. It's kind of far away, but sure. Just gotta find these guys on the way out. Unless there were more dead Orochi guys to look for. What I'm thinking is that, we'll probably... Yeah, like this clearly doesn't lead to anything. There are... more little side paths, but they don't really lead anywhere, it doesn't look like. These are our cool spider motorcycle to get the hell out of Dodge here. So we could see if this like broken sword thing leads to anything, but I have a sneaking suspicion that this will have the same kind of issue where it'll lead us to just another side quest area and that'll be it. A place to repair this blade or to forge it. Well, I mean, we're standing near a volcano, which is pretty fucking metal. I didn't mean to jump all the way in, but here we are. See if there's a nifty way for me to climb back up. Oddly enough, motorcycles in this game are very effective at climbing, like scaling hills and whatnot, so... Although I might just go around anyway. Just a shame though, because we'll have to refight our way up to the top. Yeah, it's weird, because we found a dead encampment of the dudes, but it's not the dead encampment. This guy too, and this person. We got all kinds of friends. Oh, it's the wrong button, no wonder. So that being said, yeah, so there's something around here that we can use to repair this broken sword. Oh! A rock protrusion. Am I just gonna jam it into the rocks? Oh, there we go. There's the sweet spot. Bring it to... Oh, Montmoya. Okay, cool. So we could bring it to her. I guess she could do something with it. And that's the end of the side quest, probably. Okay, so yeah. So that... All these other ideas have come up with nothing. I think the only other thing to do... Oh, she's got, like, fancy, like, pistol shots. Oh, she, like, killed the shit out of me. What the hell? Can I just run away? Why did she do so much damage? She like murdered the crap out of me, dude. Just running away. Don't fight me. Don't even look at me. I'm so embarrassed. How do I get away though? There's nowhere to go, and I can't warp away when you're in combat. Yeah, I'm just limping away. She'll probably just catch up to me. Oh no, she ran away. Okay, cool. So, yeah, for whatever reason, she murdered the crap out of me, dude. Holy crap. Okay, but yeah, this whole area turned up to be a bust, unfortunately. I don't know, I can't think of anything else that like would be a place to go to other than trying to like decode these coordinates, because I think that might just be hopefully that's like an actual hint that we can work with and it's not just, you know, a made up value. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna warp back to the near where the Orochi drone was. That's like the first hint to go by. I'm actually gonna take a quick BRB because Dexter Dog is being very good. A very good boy. He's being very patient, but I can tell he wants to go outside. So I'm going to take Dexter Dog outside. I'm going to put up the BRB screen and give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes. It shouldn't take long, but 5 minutes or so. All right, so we're still stuck on this quest that we're doing right now, and there's technically 2 that we're working on right now. But I'm pretty sure I know where to go for this one. I'm more focused on this one right now. This missing patrol. We found several notes about where this patrol... Well, we have no notes about where this patrol went, but we found several notes that referenced where the other ones went and that they were receiving signs of interference from some direction. And we don't have any note from where those directions were with us in game at least, but I copied down all of the things that were listed. And the only, so of the things that were listed, only one of them gives a location, well, like gives a hint of a location. They say that hostiles were found and that they dispatched a drone. What I was thinking is that the drone that's located right here, which was part of another side quest, was the drone that they were talking about. And near that drone is a group of dead Orochi people. However, the game like info tells us that that's a dead group of people, but not the group that we're looking for. So that's not it. They say that from that particular group's location, they were getting interference from the southeast. So I looked everywhere southeast. We looked around here, we looked around the Anubis statue, we looked pretty far, like down into this mountain region. We looked all the way as far as the Citadel and just couldn't find anything. So there's probably a more specific location we need to look. The other ones do give information. The other ones say, no source found at this location, reading interference patterns from northeast towards where the other team went. But it doesn't say anything about where their spot was. So northeast of what exactly? Another one says, reading heavy interference from the southwest towards the cliffs. Well, there's cliffs everywhere here. This whole area is like, this whole zone is cliffs and valleys. So doesn't really tell us anything about that one. The fourth one says, getting interference from the southwest, hostiles inbound. That doesn't really tell us anything either, because there's clusters of bad guys literally everywhere on this map. However, one thing that they also include is what's listed as B64 encoded coordinate. So what I'm wondering is if base 64 encoding can be used to, well, encode a coordinate value, maybe we could use it to decode it somehow. So what I'm going to do is we're going to crack open ye old web browser. Give me 1 sec. That way we can actually all like look at this together as I look through it. So base 64 decode. Yeah, here we go. All right, this looks encouraging. So here's what I'm gonna think. Here's what I'm thinking. I can show this on stream. Give me 1 sec. There we go. Hopefully you can see this. There we go. I know some of it gets cut off, but hopefully the majority of it is on screen. So here are the values. This is the first one. Let's test this with the value we were looking, or with the coordinate that we were starting with earlier, to see if this is indeed where that original drone was from. So yeah, if this will just decode it for me, that makes my job a lot easier. 246 and 780. So switch back to the game. 1 sec. Oh, hold on. So what did it say? 264 and 180? 246 and 780. 246 and 780. So that's pretty close. That's pretty close to here. So I think we're on the right path here. So 246 and 780. It comes to right around here, more or less. I'll make a note here that says southeast of here, because that's where that last location was. It said there's something southeast of here. So let's check the other ones. So this one is 142 by 67. 142 by 67. 142. 7 would be pretty far down. That's really far down. Wow. 42. Right here, and whatever is right here is going to be northeast of here. Okay, so this is pretty far away. I mean, at one point I was thinking it could be around the Citadel. Maybe it still could be, because the Citadel is kind of northeast and southeast of both of these things. What else? There's two more. This one is 585 by 555. 585. 555. So that'd be right around here. And this one will be south by southwest, or south comma southwest of here. Now southwest, yeah, that'd be going this way. Okay, so maybe it's south of the Reformatorium. Last one. And that's going to be, give me one sec. 842 by 1006. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I read that right? Yeah, 842 by 1006. 842. 1006 be up here. Be right around here. And that is southwest. That's really high up too. So even this is like kind of general readings, but this does at least narrow some things down. So southeast of here, southwest of here. I mean, this is the northeast part of the map, so that would be southwest. That's not surprising. So if we kind of look at the vectors of where all four of these things would, vector isn't the right word, just where they intersect. Like where they're all pointing at least. Yeah, I guess it's a vector kind of sort of. So where these are all intersecting. So we're coming to like right, like kind of right around here actually, right? Oh wait, no, southwest of here. Okay, so somewhere around here maybe. Because this one says northeast. It could be in the layer. That's actually kind of scary if it's in the layer, but it could be. And well, if there was a layer, if there was interference to be had, a layer wouldn't be that shocking. The layers are scary, and I'm scared for what's inside of there. That's like level like 999 encounters. That's the kind of shit where if you go there at max level, the bad guys there will one-shot you. So it's like you need top level gear. Like you need to be absolutely like end game level of stuff. So let's warp over here and just kind of scout out the area. It's the Reformatory, not the Reformatorium. That was a extra word usage. The one about where it said south by southwest of here, they were saying towards the cliffs, so it's up high somewhere. And this area down here in Alcazar. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hop back on our motorcycle. Motor-smycle. If it's trending upwards, then that's a good sign. It does kind of lead upwards. Yeah, south by southwest. Yeah, I would say Alcazar is probably the most likely chance. Yeah, layers are fucking terrifying. I'm always scared if there's ever a quest that like even has me get close to these things. Oh, here's a missing group here. Okay, maybe it's just outside of it. This might be it. Also a bunch of bad guys down there. Oh, that's where we were earlier. We were just below there. Oh, man. Let's see if this is the one. Find a way to unlock it. One of the slain Orochi soldiers may still have his access card. Well, it could be one of the dudes down there, too. Y'all get any more of them access cards? I see some blood splatters. Just as long as it doesn't have us get into the layer itself, then I'll feel better. And we were actually pretty close then, because it's the layer, the area below us, which is where we were earlier. This is encouraging though. I feel like we're getting somewhere. Oh yeah, and we were just over there too. We've been at a number of these places. Oh, he's filth ridden, yeah. The filthy OG. So we're both level 44. We're not so different, you and I. Except I don't have any tentacles sprouting out of my eyeballs. Clearly, I'm missing out. He's got the keycard right on him. And a dead scarab, a red one. Weird that we're able to pick these up. Keycard acquired. Let's motor over back to it. With my little spider motorcycle friend. Alright, I think this is the one. What do we got, fam? I don't know. It didn't say. So let's do it. So we're gonna parking lot this directive about not interfering with Orochi affairs for 1 second. Our techs are having a study partly over the results that you're sending. Okay, so it was just scientific findings, I guess. The readings from these things are off the charts, but it's probably just radiation, and so it's probably fine. The Orochi tech is years ahead of the research and R&D. Research and shit, what's R&D stand for actually? Research and deployment? I don't know. R&D department. Development. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They've gained a leg up on and from somewhere or something, and these little scavenger hunts are helping us fill in the blanks. Of course, we never had this conversation, and we already deleted this message. We're on our own. Cool. Yeah, not surprising. So we didn't really get any, like, intel ourselves, but I mean, it was helpful for our organization. So, you know, it's always a little bit of a disappointment where it's like, oh, we didn't get to, like, see something cool out of it, but that was a bit of a spicy one. I'm glad that it was just a matter of decoding the coordinates, because, man, I was driving myself nuts trying to find the other ones. Now, for the other quest that we're on, we were en route to go in towards Sekhmet, which is going to be down here. There was a temple that was listed. For the other quest, it said, where blood had run down temple stairs, there's a temple right here, and carried away upon water, there's some water right nearby, the builder stood. So it's probably somewhere, well, there's several pairs of stairs, but I would guess, well, I don't know, pretty much anywhere around the perimeter of the temple, there could be a set of tablets that we need. Also, Kubos, what's up, buddy? Mouth sounds and interact with your digital video based on. Oh, ooh, wow, dude, this is $1 million idea, Kubos. You need to like start up a website where people can like do these things on like the internet and like become like superstars, man. Imagine how like what a world that would be where these websites existed. Man, that's some next level shit. This is why we pay Kubos the big bucks. It's good to see you, by the way, Kubos. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope everyone's had a good Sunday. In fact, I hope everyone has had a good weekend, not just the Sunday. The whole weekend is good. Don't mind the fact that I'm using a spider bike to try to climb up a mountain. Actually, it works pretty well sometimes. Not all times, but sometimes. See, there you go. It kind of works. We are going to this side. Right. Don't mind me just passing through. Thankfully, I blend in really well on this spider bike. See, they don't even look at me. Well, that guy kind of looks at me, but nobody else does though. Yeah, a little bit further this way. I'm just gonna try to go around all this as much as possible. Through the aisle. Oh, we got one of them. Exactly one friend. Let's go to Fire Buddy. There we go. Fire Buddy's always good to have around. Fire Buddy understands me in ways that no one else does. So yeah, we're gonna be going right down that way. In fact, we'll be going right by the Sekhmet statue. Actually, is that? No, that's not Sekhmet. That's I don't know which one that is actually off the top of my head. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. The juncture. We actually haven't been here then before. Ooh, and some lore. Actually, maybe I shouldn't pick that up. Well, no, I'll go and pick it up. I might as well. So, Nefertari. Oh, Nefertari. There it is. I was like, wait, how do I pronounce this one? Nefertari. She's one of the youngest. Well, the youngest daughter. Okay, so one of the younger ones. Taken at 10 years of age. You do not remember much before the revolt. Born in the desert, just a few months of the cities before confinement to the statue. Oh, wow. Do not fully grasp the past or your grim task. You are happy to be forever with your family. Nefertari, the doted, most beloved. Your patron is Bast, the cat goddess. animals and protect them. You love animals and protect them from the poison and madness of the denizens inside the pyramid. Raided a vault. So had some people lure them away. Oh, it took a rowboat with 3 people and got that shit. Got all the treasure. Hell yeah, dude. With just a rowboat, right? Yeah. And they saw nothing. Hey man, the perfect getaway, dude. That's what we like to hear. It's the perfect crime. Yeah, that leads to the lair, which is scary. I'm glad to hear you've been enjoying Sea of Thieves so much, Mr. Whale, because I know that that's a big one for a lot of people. I've mentioned before I have a number of friends who play it, and they love the shit out of it. Alright, so yeah, it looks like it's nothing around here, at least. The thing I'm looking for is, it's just a stone tablet. And hopefully it'll be near a dead Orochi guy, so it'll, like, be pretty obvious. I mean, I don't want it to be dead, but, you know, that's the most likely, chance of what will probably happen. In fact, it might be, like, right down by the water, but it mentions stairs, so I'm wanting to kind of explore around a little bit first. Yeah, the cool green eyes. I received one. Flesh-based humans? I've heard about those flesh-based humans. Images and sounds to a server? Yeah, exactly, man. Dude, what a novel idea, man. What kinds of websites? Torch. Torch.gov. I'm trying to think. I have to be careful. Any kind of, like, you know, anything that begins with T and W, and you start to go into the A territory, it's like, oh shit, this is gonna sound like a different word. I'm trying to be careful with you know, my meme answers. Or YouTube, or I'm trying to think of, like, other, like, you know, bad misspellings of existing websites for such things. It's probably not inside, is it? I can get the dead scare, but that will probably do nothing. It keeps saying if you pick up enough, you might figure something out, but I've yet to figure something out. It's all been a mystery to me. It can be hard to stay interested. Yeah, no, I understand that too. It's like, especially when for certain games, it's like the communities for them might not always be like super huge, or like for multiplayer stuff at least, or even for like single player games, like after you beat it, like that's it. So yeah, it can be hard to like look at the long term for a lot of games. Oh, here we go, some dead Orochi equipment. That's encouraging. Dr. Calamitous, yeah. Can't finish any wait, what were we talking about? What's happening? A crashed plane side. Yep, this is some Orochi stuff through and through. Although we don't necessarily know it's gonna be by Orochi stuff, but that's a pretty good indicator, I would say. Some zippy zaps that I'm hearing. More bad guys with their jackal skin scavengers. Twinch, there we go, Twinch TV. Twinch.television. The Twinch. Yeah, I hope it doesn't steal Internet Christmas. I actually saw that The Grinch was on Netflix earlier. Not that that's weird, it's a good thing, but like it's nice that it's available in a widespread sense. Maybe it's been available this whole time and I just didn't know it, but being heavily advertised on Netflix. Not surprisingly so. So there's nothing around the immediate wreckage like I was hoping. I mean, this is near some water though, so I think we're in the right general area. I like how they're using pieces, presumably from the aircraft, as like melee weapons. You know, they fashion blades out of them. And they're not, you know, incompetent with them. They're you know, using them pretty well, unfortunately. They've got like little spinny moves to everything. YouTube, there you go, yeah, YouTube. Oh yeah, then there's like the sexy video websites, yes. Form Hub, which is all about, like, you know, Windows 4, like sexy Windows forms. Or TED-Tube. It's like, you know, videos all but only allowed for people and by people whose names are Ted. If you go by, like, actually, what would TED be short for? I don't know. It's like if you go by the full name, it doesn't count. If you can only go by Ted for it to work. That's like, otherwise, like, your browser won't allow it. Oh, probably Theodore. Theodore's probably what it's short for. Instead of TikTok, it'd be Mistalk. There you go. Just a porn alternative. Ooh. Mostly blowers. There you go. Mostly blowers, yeah. That could get real nice and sexy. But just suggestive enough, you know? It doesn't fully give it away, you know? Gotta leave them wanting more, right? Gotta leave them wondering, like, well, maybe. But what am I getting into by clicking this link? I don't know. It's possible it's not going to be around the crash site. I was thinking maybe it would be. We know that the Orochi have been nearby here, which is good. And we don't know for a fact that this will have a dead Orochi person nearby it, but the other two have, so it's probably a safe bet to some degree. But so far, no good. We just know that the notion of the stairs next to some water is like the motif that we've been given next to a temple. I mean, there's more than one temple here, but this is the one that's closest to Sekhmet. So this is probably what we're going for. Farmers only be gamers. Oh, yeah, that fits a little bit too well, honestly. A little bit too on the nose, as they say. Keep looking around here. Feels kind of like a needle in a haystack. Like, man, where could this thing be? It's possible I just have the wrong idea, rather. There's no guarantee that this is anywhere near where we need to be. And there's also the fact that there's multiple, like, sets of stairs around here. A water skin. Yeah, hold on, I gotta fight this guy. This jackal skin looter. Refill the water skin. Oh, okay, right here. Now what are we gonna do with this thing? We have to, like, deliver it to somebody, right? Bring it to the goddess of the Nile, which is not too far from here. Oh, wait, it's up top. Oh, shit, okay. I might hold off on that one. I mean, we can turn that one in a little bit. We're gonna do that, but then we also have to turn in the sword to... What? Didn't I just kill you already? What the hell? Oh, because I backed into these guys, that's why. I wasn't paying attention. This tablet, yeah, I don't know. Let's check the other sets of stairs. It's just one of many. I think the main stairs are gonna be the southern... Well... The southern or the northern entrance probably makes the most sense. Do I know what the name of this place is? Corrupted Gardens? Maybe that area up top. It's tricky that there's 4 entrances, so it's not abundantly clear necessarily. And it says, check out the stuff near the entrance. Although those don't have any stairs, it doesn't look like. Also, these guys are very insistent that they want to play with us. Like, we demand it. Oh, more friends. We got 5 of them this time. There we go. So it's probably not around here. Yeah, it's the notion of stairs and water is what we're looking for. And so far, only one of those entrances fits the bill. This could be encouraging, though. Maybe. This is where we came from, though, isn't it? I think the northern entrance is our best bet. Henry Stickmin. Oh, we got a challenge, an MS Paint challenge. Nice, dude. Henry Stickmin. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know the significance, necessarily. Yeah, thank you, Kubos. Thank you for redeeming that. Yeah, we'll absolutely check that out, for sure. I could jump down, too. It could be on the outside. But there's no stairs here. Again, I could be mistaken. It could be something else entirely. But my inclination is that the stairs would be like near where this tablet would be, because the game probably wouldn't give us that hint otherwise. Let's check the north entrance. That's the last one. So if we could find a good lead, then we'll switch gears and do the MS Paint challenge. Also, I like these red candles. They're very devastatingly menacing. Man, there's nothing over here. Although this area has been, like, deconstructed in a way, which could be good or bad. These are the gardens, right. Lots of filth around here, not surprising. Man, I don't know. This doesn't seem like it would be it, though. Yeah, this one seems like the best bet. Again, for anyone wondering what I'm looking at, the hint for this one is, the Mistress of Dread, Lady of Slaughter. That would be referring to to Sekhmet, and this is her statue. Where blood had run down temple stairs and carried away upon water, the builder stood. That was where he stood to find her perch. So it would be somewhere near a temple. There's also this guy down here, the Herald of Aten, but that's not a temple. That's more like a series of, kind of looks like the gardens. Like it's just kind of like a couple of walls erected, but not a temple at all. There's a breach over here. There's the what's it called? The zone, not the zone. The layer that's right in the middle here. But that's like super high level stuff. We probably wouldn't have to go there. I think the temple they're referring to is right around here. So they say, where blood had run down temple stairs and carried away upon water. That to me tells me, like, look for water and or stairs. And this area has both. We've made it this far north and haven't seen anything obvious. So it's probably not this area. So it's going to be either the south, or, I'm sorry, not the south. It'll either be, it could be the area underneath this other bridge that we saw earlier. I can maybe poke around there, but my thinking is that it's over in the other, what that would be. That would be the eastmost bridge. Oh, no, it's eastmost. No, that'd be the west bridge. So let's check the east one first and jump down and kind of root around down there, maybe. Oh, just landed right amongst these guys. That's fine. Thankfully, they're pretty low level, but there's a lot of these guys down here. Looking for a tablet, and historically, the tablets are accompanied by a dead Orochi scientist, as well as a partially functioning translation device right next to it. So it's like there's a few things to watch for, but the tablet is the big thing. There's no guarantee that the tablet will be next to these things. It could just really be on its own. But it probably will have some other things near it. Of course, we have these nests that are spawning these locusts. Not exactly doing me a lot of favors right now. The issue here, of course, is that it's around the temple. There's no stairs here. Again, I keep thinking back to that first area that we were looking at earlier. Also, a headlamp here. Halls of Lost Records. There's a dead Orochi here. Should I keep looking, or is this for something else entirely? I bet this is for another quest. Yeah, some dead Orochi. Maybe this is for... Oh, maybe I was thinking maybe this is like one of the dead clusters that we saw earlier. Transformed soldier. Oh, wow. Yeah, he hardly looks human. feeling this is probably not going to lead me anywhere useful, but I'm a little bit curious to see where it leads to. Open these doors. Colossal temple door. It's locked. Of course it is. I think this is like an area for a particular quest that we don't have access to yet. I'm going way off the beaten path here. So yeah, let's just go back. It's not worth it. Before I keep looking, I do want to go and do the MS Paint challenge just because we might as well. I don't want to keep Kubos waiting. He worked hard to get those channel points, and I aim to deliver. To deliver the goods. My thinking is that other entrance is probably it, though, the one over here. Look how fast we go, by the way. This motorcycle doesn't mess around. Let's scoot all the way over this way. Oh, we lost the motorcycle, but we're still going equally fast. That's the thing, having a mount like that doesn't actually make you go any faster, it just makes you look cool. Which is more important. But did we get lore from that black scarab? We did. The cult of Aten wanted their own species of scarab to accompany their filth-ridden mummies through eternal life. So they bred them in the dark of their tombs and catacombs, fed them on filth, rot meat, and dung. Ugh, God. And placed their pale, writhing grubs into the bodies of the newly mummified. In the centuries to come, these foul scarabs bred and interbred. They knew no sunlight. They spent their first centuries living inside their mummy hosts, feeding on cursed flesh and soul. They grew in size and aggression. Something new hatched out of the shambling nurseries. These new scarabs live in the dark, but they grow curious and hungry and venture out. That they do not last long. The sun breaks apart the foul energies that hold them together. Pretty fucking metal, and a little bit gross, but very much metal. Oh god, I went so far. Oops. Actually, yeah, could it be around here? I mean, there's this, like, gate thing. Also, check out this big guy. The Cretaceous... What's that word? No, the Cretaceous Schizocera. I like the cool shielding they've got. Yeah, this could be, like, considered, like, the main gate, so maybe this is, like, what to watch out for. Oh, never mind, yeah, that leads around to that southern entrance. Which is cool, but not really helpful. Got a big guy there. Anum, the Changed One. Yeah, the first temple. I'm thinking this area around here somewhere, but where though? Could really be anywhere. I keep thinking that Orochi crash site, but maybe not. But yeah, how's about this? We can keep playing the game, but yeah, so I'll keep playing in the meantime, Lunatic Chef. But yeah, I would say if you have an image in mind, or if you want to find one, that's totally fine too. But yeah, just feel free to let me know once you got something that you would like for us to draw on stream, and we'll make it happen. And it's gonna, like I said, I will do my darndest to do it justice, but my limited artistic skill set means it will likely turn out very, very silly. But that's part of the fun, you know. If I was good at it, it wouldn't be fun, you know. It's like not intended to be bad, but it will inevitably be bad. But if that's the expectation going forward, then it's, you know, then no one's ever disappointed, right? Like how one of the seats for this vessel got ejected. Yeah, I'm looking around the ground. The reason I'm like combing this ground here is because I'm looking for a third talent based on some clues, some context clues that were given to us. And they made mention of stairs and water near a temple, and which is probably close to Sekhmet, that's a statue right there. Use my imagine. Oh, you're saying like me just make up something? How's about this, Lunatic Chef? Is there like something? Is there a kind of thing that you think you would like me to draw? Because usually what I request is that people supply the image to me. Because for me, it's like I love to see like the kinds of things that people think of when it comes to like something silly that could be drawn. Because I'll admit I'm not a terribly creative guy. I enjoy the MS Paint challenges, but it's best for me, very selfishly, if I don't have to think. I'm very lazy and I'm very selfish. I just like to be able to go without having to think and like spend any mental juices. So if there's like a category of something I think would be fun, then we could maybe look up an image together on like image search and then maybe like pick out something that you think would be a silly attempt that I could make. Listen, man, every time I see this area, the fact that it's a Orochi technology makes me think it could be near here somewhere. We've looked around here a few times and we've yet to see anything. Maybe be closer to the water then. Maybe I need to take this more literally. Near the water and or the stairs, because the stairs are again very much mentioned. But it's a small little tablet object. Like, it's gonna be very small whatever this thing is. So I feel like I'm just like, it's a needle in a haystack. Like, I'm just looking for any small little object that looks encouraging. Like, this little thing, it's like, oh, could that be it? No, that's not it. Crashed plane side, yeah. And the fact that that's such a central object. Maybe what I need to do is start heading towards Sekhmet and see, like, maybe there's something along the way that would give it away. What does a chef look like? Ooh, interesting. Okay, yeah. How's about this? We'll look up a picture of a chef. Give me one sec. Let's get away from the bad guys to a relatively safe place. Nothing down here, is there? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll go up to the statue up here to see if that might. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna get their attention. See if there's something up here that might maybe be close to what we're looking for. All right, cool. I guess it's possible I could be wrong. It's possible it maybe isn't Sekhmet, but it would sure make a lot of sense for it to be. Look at the lore of Sekhmet to see if, like, what the lore says, because apparently she's described as, like, the warrior goddess or something. A young lady frozen in the amber of time with the strongest will, play with the rough boys, confrontational, impulsive, and a better warrior than most men. He fought alongside the Maria resistance, the first of the young warriors. A bloody war, but it was the best time of your life. But she is a child of dynamism. You loathe this static state. You accept the responsibility, but resent the passivity. Longing to join the fray. Patron god is Sekhmet, the lioness. Your ferocity protects your siblings with terrible force. So yeah, that sounds like the right goddess. So we've got the right area and probably the right temple, but where could this thing be? Anyway, let's do another challenge courtesy of Lunatic Chef. So good, man. So freaking fun. But still, yeah, the question of this temple and an area of some kind of area of interest somewhere that would have this tablet. I keep thinking, like, man, this crash site is the most obvious thing. But maybe it's not the crash site. I keep thinking maybe it is, though. But again, I like this game a lot, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm just shitting on it all the time. But, man, this is an instance where the combat just gets in the way. Because I don't want to fight things. I just want to, like, search for clues, you know? I want to search for clues for this tablet. But there's so many monsters, they like cover the whole area and they respawn so quickly. Like, I'll kill these guys, but they'll be back in like, I don't know, 60 seconds or 2 minutes maybe. It's very, very quick. And by the time you've like killed one group, there's like a whole other group that's already ambushed you and you're already like engaging them. So it's like there's just no chance to clear the area. So it's very annoying at times. But yeah, I'm thinking that it would be around here maybe. Crash plane side. Oh yes, I'm very aware. The previous tablets we found have been like near some very obvious point of interest. So that's what I'm hoping. Hey Jimmy, what's up, buddy? Thank you for a very nice raid, Jimmy. What's up, man? Thank you so much, dude. That's very generous of you, friend. Jimmy, for those who don't know, is a veritable expert of this game, and I do not use that word lightly. Jimmy is a freaking genius with Secret World, has spent a lot of time with it, has played the game in different ways and in very strange and entertaining ways. The guy is awesome. So for anybody who enjoys me streaming this game, make sure you follow Jimmy, because this dude is a goddamn legend and is, like I said, is wise beyond his years with this game, because he is quite awesome. Jimmy, how you doing, man? Were you doing some more Secret World Legends tonight? As I know you stream quite a bit, actually. And thank you again to all who joined in. New playthrough. I know you were talking about doing a playthrough where you had like a lot of self-imposed restrictions. What were those restrictions for this character? Because you were telling me how you've done like level 1 only talismans and other similar like limitations to like kind of like put a handicap on there. Hand weapon only elemental. Oh man, I love it, dude. How's it going so far? I mean, I'm sure it's tough. But like I said, your knowledge with this game and your experience with it, I'm sure you'll be able to clutch it out. So I'm not worried for your person. We're doing a side quest right now. We're looking for a third tablet. It mentioned that it would be somewhere around a temple next to Sekhmet, the Mistress of Dread, carried away upon water and or stairs. So I'm looking for like the entrance to the first temple near some water and stairs. And well, this is a watery area. I'm thinking maybe to lead around somewhere here. Chieftain Unk, by the way. Yeah, no basic attacks, yeah. Your energy combat regen. Oh man, that sounds nuts, man. Again, I'm impressed. I both admire and fear your tenacity with this game, man. But yeah, I am legit very impressed though. It sounds pretty incredible. If you don't mind me asking, Jemmy, is there a particular part of the game that you're dreading with this kind of build? Because, again, it all sounds really freaking hard to me. But if there's like one part in particular where you're like, oh fuck, this is gonna be like crazy, then I'm curious to hear it. Also, little buddy, little robot friend. I'm guessing that's for a different quest. So we'll keep that in the old memory banks for now. Oh, could this be it? There's an Orochi guy. Oh, this is something else, I think. Yeah, there's a different dead guy. Yeah, because then you follow the blood trail. Yeah, we've done... Actually, no, this was something else. Yeah, okay, that was a different quest. Yeah, because this is the supply caches. So that's not it. Crap, I got excited when I saw the dead Orochi guy. The boss at the end of... Yeah, at the end of this area specifically. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't remember much of that fight, to be honest. In a, some kind of tool. I don't remember much of that fight in particular, but I do remember... The Beaumont fight is like really not that bad. As long as you're like relatively not under-leveled, you'll probably be okay. I remember dying a couple times in the fight at the end of this area. Like I remember dying a couple times and having to like switch up my strategies. It was not easy. Whereas the Beaumont fight, it's not... I wouldn't call the Beaumont fight easy, but it's kind of hard to fuck up. He enrages, yeah. And if you don't kill him, he will explode and kill you. That might have been what killed me, actually. In my attempts of fighting him the first couple times. So yeah, that would check out for sure. Thank you again to Jimmy's raid, by the way, and all who joined in from Jimmy's raid. Jimmy is a good dude. It's thanks to Jimmy why my character looks like the badass that he does. He gave us the cool robot torso. He gave us the icy gloves. He gave us the cool glowy eyes, which is awesome. And of course, you know, if we're talking about the cool shit Jimmy gave us, we have to show off the spider motorcycle, which is the, you know, very much the cherry on top. So freaking cool, and I love this thing, and it continues to inspire awe amongst all who see it. And how could they not be, because this is fucking great. So thank you again to Jimmy. You've done so much for me already, man. You've rated me so many times, and again, you hooked me up with some really cool stuff for our character here, which I really appreciate. You're very, very generous. Pacifist playthrough reflect only damage. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's like, when you get to that point, because he's not gonna, like you said, he doesn't really attack you, so you're just kind of like left to your own devices at that point. I'm guessing you were able to figure it out, but still, like, that self-imposed hard mode would be really hard for, like, those kinds of enemies where they like auto-kill you when they explode. For anybody wondering what I'm looking for, by the way, so we took a quest where we're looking for some tablets, and as well as like the means to decipher them. And there's a hint for the tablet that we're looking for right now, and the hint states Oh, these are guys. Okay, just one dude. The hint states that the tablet was like taken from an area next to a build site for the Mistress of Dread, the Lady of Slaughter. I believe that would be Sekhmet, and Sekhmet is up here. And there was a the note said where the blood had run down temple stairs and carried away upon water, the builder stood. And if we're talking about Sekhmet, meaning the builder for Sekhmet's statue is somewhere around here, the temple they're referring to is probably this one. And carried away upon water where blood ran down temple stairs. I'm thinking it's around here because this is the only exit that has stairs leading out. The other exits either have a bridge leading out or just have like a sandy path. So I think it's around here somewhere, but man, I'll admit I'm kind of coming up blind. Maybe what I need to do is I need to look at the other areas within the temple. It says runs down the temple stairs and into where the water runs. Because there's water here and there's like a stream going that way, but I mean, we've looked over there pretty frequently. So I don't think it's down that way necessarily, unless I just missed it. Maybe there's like another waterway leading out of the temple itself I should look at. 6 hours in that one fight. Yeah, that fight in particular, because it's not an easy fight already, but yeah, a pacifist fight for it would be crazy. But like I said, Jimmy, I both fear and admire your patience with this, with those kinds of challenges in this game. As you've observed, sometimes I struggle with just, you know, the basics of this game. The bottom of the stairs. That's what I'm thinking. Or like bottom of the outside of the stairs, right? For the outside areas. Because that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like near the bottom of the stairs. Maybe it'd be like around here on the interior. But there's no water in here, so it'd have to be out there. Yeah, outside. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's like, it's gotta be around there somewhere. Just the bottom of the stairs. Maybe like along the perimeter or something like that. As maybe it's like super well obscured. Bottom of the stairs. Yeah, it's like it's gonna be super well hidden, hiding in plain sight, maybe, right? I don't know how much I've like gone up and oh, here it is, here it is. Oh wow, yeah, that's super well hidden. You're right, Jimmy. Dude, what did I tell you, man? Jimmy's a freaking boss with this game, man. You're a badass. I like try to combine the two words, but you're a badass with this game, dude. Man, that's what I was looking for. I was like, I'm looking for a dead body. I'm looking for anything around here. Thank you, Jimmy. That's just what we needed. You're the hero Gotham both needs and deserves. So we got the tablet piece. The tablet piece by itself, we of course can't do much with because it's very hard to read, and even if we could, it's a language that I don't know specifically. However, we have this over here, an Orochi translation device. So now, this tablet has been sandblasted. Not a lot to go on, though. So a builder on a divine lake said she should not face the tomb. She would not face the tomb, for in doing so, it would give him power. The rise was claimed for Metziger, right? Metziger. And Metziger is... Let me look up who Metziger looks like. Meritziger, rather. Meritziger is the snake person. Yeah, the cobra. So let's look for the cobra. Here, let me copy this down real quick. It looks like there's actually one more line to this, possibly. Nope, that's it. Okay. So Meritziger gazed out on the divine lake, and that the statue would not face the tomb, which is not really that big of an issue. Meritziger is going to be down here. Maybe this is the body of water. It's either this lake here or this like big old body of water here. The rise was claimed for Meritziger, right? On the divine lake. The builder gazed out, so it'd be like looking at the lake, right? Yeah, let's warp over here. Where are we right now? We are pretty far away. Yeah, let's just warp here to save ourselves some time. Yeah, the tomb is the pyramid, so the statue is facing away from the tomb. Which makes sense, because we don't want to even give him power. So the builder was looking at the lake. That was... Oh, right. That was us giving the sword to Meritzager, I think. Because there was the broken sword quest. We did that one. Oh, I need... Oh, my inventory is full. That's why. I was like, why can't I collect the thing? Let's do a few things here. Oh, wait, not that one. That one's already max level. Let's combine some things down just because we might as well. We have a lot of anima shards, too. For now. We know it won't last forever, but I need to enjoy this while I can. In fact, speaking of which, let's get this guy going. There is a hammer, but we need a 2-tick hammer that I want to upgrade into. We haven't found any yet. Let's assemble that one. Just get rid of some space there. We have a lot of these thingies. So let's get 1, 2. That should do it. Then we can fuse this one. There we go. Blue tick, or 3-tick blue guy. Bam! There we go, baby. And then... we do 1, 2. Power that shit up. There we go. Whoops. Beautiful. And then what else? Power up this guy, because that's a 3-tick, which could be very exciting. Will be very exciting, rather.
Critical empowerment results.
But thank you again, Jemmy. Thank you for raiding. Thank you again for all your help yesterday. You're a freaking awesome dude. And like I said, for anybody who's even remotely interested in this game, make sure you follow Jimmy. He does, as you can tell, based on what he described, he does like crazy extra difficulty playthroughs of this game just for the added challenge, because he's a freaking madman, the freaking mad lad. And again, he is a true master of this game. So if you want to watch someone play this game who really knows their shit, then Jemmy is a excellent dude. But he's an excellent dude regardless. You should follow him anyway, because he's just a good guy. Get this one fused up as well. Although that is a 2-tick crit power rating. That's a... Okay, yeah. So what I'm going to do... I'm not going to fuse that one.
Critical
level that one up.
Results.
What I'm going to do is... I could recover it, or I could just destroy it. I'm just going to destroy this cliff. Because that's only a 1-tick, I think. Get this one in there. Nice. That'll be good for long term. Short term, it's not much, but long term will make more of a difference. Alright, so now we can collect our rewards for that quest. Just yet another crit power rating one, that's fine. Hey, that's enough to level this thing up, by the way. Level 20. So now we can start leveling that one up to fuse that into a blue one eventually. Cool. So yes, the builder stood out and gazed upon the divine lake. It could be this one. Oh, I think that's it actually. Also some lore down here, but more, well, equally importantly, is the tablet. The 4th tablet. See, my dumbass thought there would only be a total of 3 of them, so I was thinking, this is easy. But, well, it's not easy. That second one was tough. This one was a little bit easier. Your vocal organs have no designation for the peculiar foreign material of the pyramid. Vocal organs have no designation. We just don't even know how to describe it. It reflects a ruddy hue. The cyclopean structure rises from a shining pool. Some long-dead wretch named it the Divine Lake, and the name remains. The greasy film of the surface shows like a smoking mirror. Oblivion contaminants detected. The filth, it says. Very, very good. And terrifying, but mostly good. Alright, so let's check out the tablet. Again, it's barely legible. The bridge between worlds, apparently. If this is the final section, this hunt has been a bust. What bridge? What 2 worlds? Heading back to base camp where the storm has died down. Let's copy this down real quick. Okay. So, the full text reads, in his life, he saw 4 of 7 raised. On his deathbed, the 3 planned. In death, 2 worlds bridged. A temple between the above and below. It gives praise to his shining works and to the golem fields of his rest. A temple between the above and below. So there's another temple then, right? Whoops. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Also, there's a Maria Scout that is very dead. By this Nathian worker. Oh, it looks like she might have taken herself out, actually. Yikes. What's the text say? Place is crawling thick with hostile creatures. Oh, just kill the bad guys. Okay, we can do that. Oh, but not here. Kill the bad guys way up over there and over there. So we'll do those in a second. Interesting. A temple between the above and below. Praise to his shining works and to the golem fields of his rests. Well, there's the premier the first temple. That's too obvious though, right? There's the temple or the halls of lost records. It could be here. It's kind of near where we started, kind of, sort of. And there were, I think, golems around here, so that might be it. It's probably not the Reformatory. It could be the halls of cleansing flame. It could be that. It's definitely a temple though, right? The bridge. Let's check the quest descriptor. Okay, yeah, nothing else. See, it doesn't describe it as it doesn't literally say a bridge between worlds though. Let me double check. Make sure I didn't just miss something. Temple between the above and below. Yeah, I just want to make sure we got everything. Okay, no, we're good. Praise to his shining works and to the golden fields of his rest. Oh, golden, not golem fields. I'm an idiot. The golden fields of his rest. Okay. When I think about like a bridge between worlds, there was like some areas that had like some portals to hell and other awful places. So there's also the portal to Agartha. Right next to the Hollow. The Withered Spring. That would be kind of convenient if it was close by. The Golem Fields. No, the Golden Fields. I mean, how did I misread that like 3 times, man? What's wrong with me? God dang it. Between the above and below. Praise to his shining works. And the golden fields of his rest. Praise to his shining works. When we think about the things that he's constructed, right? We think about the statues, of course, of the sentinels. Looking for like any place where there'd be some kind of, I mean, it wouldn't be the Nocturne, would it? I guess I don't really know what's inside the Nocturne. We never really go there much. Any kind of place where there could be some other designation for the 7 sentinels, maybe. It's definitely not the Citadel. There's a number of key locations where this could be. Oh, hell. Oh, is that the dig site? No, that wouldn't be the dig site. The dig site would be... Actually, is that the dig site? It might be, actually. No, it wouldn't be there. It wouldn't be there. It would have to be in the previous area in Egypt. There's just a dig site where there's like a, well, actually, maybe that is it. I don't know. We know that the Orochi is here. Yeah, maybe they did set this all up at one point. I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, there's a dig site where you have a dungeon quest you can do. Yeah, it's kind of hard to know which one to investigate first. There's a number of options that this could be. I mean, I guess it could be the first temple, but it's pretty unlikely. It's probably a different place. I guess it could be Alcazar, but I would say that's pretty unlikely. Not impossible, but pretty unlikely. I don't know, maybe that's like the first place to look at, just because it's the closest, really. Well, that's not true. I guess this area down here is closer too. I don't know, man, the layers are so scary. That's probably not it. Like, it's not really I mean, well, also there's no bridges. Maybe I should look for bridges? I mean, there's a bridge here. I mean, maybe it's literal though, right? In death, 2 worlds bridged. Just looking for like main areas. Yeah, maybe it's like the stuff up here around the Reformatory and or the Gauntlet. Maybe I'm taking this too literally though. Man, I'm curious enough. Alright, how's about this? We have plenty of anima shards. I can just warp around instead of like having to walk to and from every area in the game. Let's try first. I want to rule some things out. Let's warp here. Let's scope out the layer for a little bit. We don't have to stay long. It's very scary and very combat heavy, and well, actually no, it shouldn't be combat heavy. We need to avoid combat as much as possible. The Isle. There's also the question of, oh, this leads to the first temple. Yeah, I don't think it's in the first temple. I don't think they would bring us to the same place twice. Although technically we didn't go inside the temple, we were just, you know, outside of it, but still, I would say pretty unlikely. It's probably not here. I mean, this place is pretty menacing and pretty badass, but that's not what we're looking for necessarily. We're looking for a bridge between worlds, a link between worlds, if you will. Let's go into the lair. I just want to like rule some things out. Oh, okay. I thought that was like a gate. I was like, what is that gateway thing? No, it's just a wall. We could check out the Nocturne. There's a number of things I want to check out. Oh god, this guy's guarding the entrance. Beast of Amina. Amarna, rather. 234,000 hit points. Yeah, I don't fuck with that. Yeah, it's probably not around here, and it's best if it's not, because again, if a monster notices you, you are dead. So don't get seen by any monsters. Just don't do it, because this area is fucking terrifying. Yeah, it's most assuredly not here. There's no way. So I don't think this is the bridge. Literally or figuratively, I think this ain't it, Chief. The other area I'm kind of thinking is somewhere around here. I think about this bridge that leads across to different areas. One is it's kind of a temple, kind of, sort of. It's like a sunken, not sunken, but like a lower city. I don't really know how to describe this, but yeah, kind of a temple, kind of, sort of. And there's a bridge leading out from it. You do so much damage all of a sudden. Or I'll have all this health, rather. There we go. Between above and below. Because there's like lower areas down here. It's like I'm just thinking to myself, how literal do I want to take this? The gauntlet. Well, never mind. I guess it's not really a bridge. It's more just a set of staircases. At this big guy. What's this dude? The Guardian of the Valley. Some lore for King Solomon is down there. That's the thing. This is like it's a multi-level dungeon or dungeon temple. Alright, I tried to get this lore earlier and I died trying to get to it. That's right. I fell into the lava and like was dead forever. Big old blue genie man. That's pretty exciting. Pretty cool 666. Hell yes. There we go. Oh, I was thinking maybe I could squeak by them. I kind of want to see what that guy's all about, though. That big blue genie friend. Wisdom flows so sweet. Taste and see. The Ars Gotia signal. The Tetragrammaton cadence. He that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow. 488th night. Try to understand he's a magic man. He's a magic man, mama. What's this guy doing here? This big old blue buddy. And they're all worshipping him, but he looks so sad. There's a pentagram keeping him in place. The Brand of Aten. Some fanatics. They're pretty high level. I very well might not be able to fight them because they are high level and I am not in bad shape, but it's a little bit spooky. Well, this is kind of encouraging. The fact that it's a multi-level temple. I could find a bridge. Well, here's a rickety object here. Whoa! Temple City. A little more lore for this one. The Egypt signal. Initiate the buried things frequency and do not open the waking cadence. More lore here too. We're just finding this shit all over the place. Into the tomb heavy air, a tangible ear-popping pressure. Liquid flows strangely. Objects too heavy or too light. A dull ringing. Reverberations from the chasm. Mechanical sounds. Metal straining like a submarine's hull. Not darkness, no, but an unlikely twilight. Your jelly eyes would adjust by now and see the impossible shapes below. Now, does this just lead to the Citadel? It does, yeah, just a straight path. And it's a fucking sea of magma. Reminds me of the... well, I can't remember what they called it, but an area in Morrowind that is similar in the sense that, like, they would have lava flowing outside of Red Mountain. Or Red Mountain. Yeah, Red Mountain. The Foyota. Foyota? I think it was Foyota. It would, like, flow out of the Red Mountain, like, into this one particular, like, lava river. That's kind of what comes to mind. But I like to invoke Morrowind all the time because I'm a shameless fanboy. Only the most devoted are permitted here. They meditate and fast. Some starve themselves to death. That's dedication. Some throw themselves into the pit, following the mad whispers down and down and down. Something rips our data-weave flesh away. There are places even we fear to tread. Also, it's a little bit chilly in here. I'm going to acquire a jacket. Jacket on stream. See, it's more fun if I'm saying I'm gonna take the jacket off, isn't I'm gonna say I'm gonna jacket off stream. Jacket off on stream, but if I'm jacking it on, it doesn't sound as sexual, so it's not as fun. It doesn't sound as you know, suggestive. If I'm not finding opportunities to be weird, then it's not worth it. Chair, alright, cool. So we're finding cool lore, like there's things to appreciate here. And the approach to the Citadel is pretty fucking cool. Like, this area looks badass for sure. But this isn't it. This ain't it, Chief. If the Chief were here, he would reassure us this ain't it. So again, the full text, yeah. In death, two worlds bridged, a temple between the above and below. It's almost like there's the stuff down here where there's like portals that lead to hell. Gives praise to his shining works and to the golden fields of his rest. The golden fields of his rest doesn't sound like it would be hellish though. I don't think that'd be the hell portals. I could be wrong. I mean, I think that would be the breaches, right? Once more into the breach. We could look. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Herald of Aten. We haven't been there before. We could check the corrupted gardens. We could check the well, we actually just came from the Isle, I think. Oh wait, no, we didn't, because we're over here. Maybe, oh, that was before we warped. Right, we went to the Isle, I think. Right, yeah, for this bridge here, right? At that guy. I'm curious about Nocturne. The name sounds interesting, and I don't know. We might not even be able to get into it necessarily. The Renaissance of the Rebirth. Ravine of the Champion. Could it be up there, maybe? Ravine of the Champion. That sounds impressive. I mean, I don't see any things that could be metaphorical bridges. And of course, there's what might be the dig site. This is Valley of the Oh, Valley of the Afterlife. Oh shit, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. We're actually not too far from there. Valley of the Afterlife. That sounds encouraging. This could be big. Whoop, whoop, I'm stuck. Okay. The game hopefully being like, yo, the environment is damaging you. Don't stand on lava, you idiot. Sometimes it's not abundantly clear when the environment damages you, but frequently it is. Also, a ghoul totem. Made of ghouls or by ghouls? Oh, I don't have room for it. Never mind. We haven't fought the other bad guys. Here, let's fight some of these dudes while we're here. So, the Niathan ghouls and the locusts. Here's some Niathan ghouls. Oh, never mind. There we go. The Niathan workers. Hopefully that'll count. It's 1. And 2. Niathan Willbreaker? Willbreaker, interesting. William Breaker, for breaking anybody whose name is William. And then these 3 will do. Shazam. There we go, that's what I was waiting for. Hit the wrong button. That's all 3 of those guys, so the other cluster is over this way. I feel like I might as well wrap this up over here. That'll be quick enough. As long as we don't fall into any lava pits, it'll be totally fine. This palm tree is perpetually on fire somehow. So 6 of these guys, right? Let's name the small guys. I need the small guys. That might be hard though, because there's not many of them. In fact, I'm seeing exactly 0. It's okay, we'll fight the big guys. Or if we fight these guys, it'll spawn them. There we go. Yeah, yeah. That'll work. Spawn the little friends. Taken out. And there it is. Nice and simple. That's all quest. I like it. And our inventory is slowly filling up. Slowly. So yeah, I want to check out this area up here. The Valley of the Dead. It's a valley. There's no bridge. Or not of the dead of the afterlife. That to me is encouraging, since there's heavy descriptions that involve this person passing on, the builder passing on to the afterlife and such, and the bridge between worlds. It may not be a literal bridge, but I think it's something to go by, so I'll freaking take it. Oops, the environment is damaging you. Tell me something I don't know. The cleansing flames, it says. Well, I guess I don't use flames a lot to clean things. Maybe I'm missing out. Yeah, I would say this is probably the way to go. Also, kill some bad guys. And don't mind if I do. The mummified soldiers.
In fire, I take form.
Ouch. Oh, wait. Inner fire is unleashed. Oh, okay. And I do damage on it. Oh, that's good. Okay. Manifestation of Amir. I thought I was on fire and taking damage. We got a bro that's helping me out. She's gonna fight with me, yeah. That's actually kind of cool. The fact we get to get a dude that's helping us out. The Pharaoh's concubine? Oh my. muscly lad. Skeletal lad. Mostly muscly. Oh, and he summoned a friend. Everybody needs a friend. And that did not count as a mummified soldier. He wasn't so much a soldier as he is like an overlord. We'll get this guy for another 8 seconds. Ah, I should about to lose him. It's not meant to last. The fire burns light, but ever so brief. Oh, never mind. No, it lasts for another 15 seconds. The temporary thing was me being on fire. It's time for us to part, Mr. Fire Friend. My final message: save the world.
The flame grows weaker.
See you later. We're on fire for the next 2 seconds, though. Ooh, there's a portal. We get more friends?
In fire, I take form.
Oh, I can only have one. Okay, that's fair. Be a little bit silly otherwise. A preserved sadist. I mean, you might as well preserve them for, for future reference. Preserve sadist for posterity. So again, I don't think it would be this portal, or any portal for that matter. Well, no hell portals at least, just because it's this dude definitely didn't go to hell. He seems like a good guy, like a chill bro. Also, we accidentally got a death curse, it seems.
Be purged by flame.
Right, so. Oh wait, this is the guy that is with it. Doing 0 damage entirely. Can I interrupt him? It's like, can't stop him, dude. Oh, there we go, we did stop him. There we go. Oh, it's 1 a.m. already. Holy shit, I thought it was like midnight. Jesus, man, already. That means I've been live for 5.5 hours. Holy shit. How time flies. Keep going for a little bit longer, but yeah, I use this all the time. This excuse all the time, but yeah, sadly, I can't go super late because work, of course, beckons in the morning. I really want to try and get this quest, though. Most of this time has been spent with side quests. To my partial shame. Not eternal shame, but at least partial shame.
I take form.
Oh, I need to kill one more soldier. That's why. I was like, wait, why am I going all the way this way? Because we're actually getting a little bit further away from our quest goal. There we go. Stop this guy real quick. Collect. I was like, wait, why don't I see them in my inventory? I had to collect it myself. Another one-tick hammer, man. Also, because it's 1 a.m., I can do this. And then double also, I need to do this. I give that one to Lydia since she needs some more experience. Everyone has like 100% guaranteed, man. It's tricky. It's 19 seconds with this guy, by the way. Alright, so we killed the bad guys for that particular area. The valley. Oh, wait, it doesn't actually exit this way. Ah, oh, wait. A little bit further, a little further. So I'm looking for a nifty way to get through here. found some lore, which is nice, but not exactly it. Now, Living Flame is taking some damage, but they're doing a great job of distracting him, which makes my job way easier. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to fight all these guys. There we go. It's like charging up for this thing. Tell them both, because yeah, Fire Buddy died. Okay, never mind. Now we can fight these guys just fine, but it's a little bit inconvenient since they're kind of far away and they have a lot of health. 10,000 HP each. And they're level 44, I just noticed. They're the same level as I am, I think. Yeah, level 44. Just doing some little damage. There we go. So there's a portal here. Several runes in the ground, which, ooh, explode apparently. That's a little scary. I'm smoldering now. Let's see what the lore is. The Genian signal, or Geniston signal. The doleful hymn. My bowels boiled and rested not. The days of affliction prevented me. Would that be Montezuma's revenge, maybe? The children of hell witness the Jinn. Alright, so sadly, I was hoping to find like a nifty way out of here to get to the Valley of the Afterlife, but there's no easy way outs here, it seems. Easy ways out. So it's a little bit inconvenient, the way that we must apparently go. I guess we can just go out this way, right? Nearby. Don't mind if I do. In fact, they probably can't follow me from here, can they? Alright, they can actually. Wait, what'd that say? Archaeologist delight 50%. Okay, cool. Places of interest, the pyramid. The Egypt signal. The patented airtight lid keeps things from going bad. Initiate the antlion lullaby. Yes, yeah, like I said, getting to the valley is gonna be a little bit weird. I was hoping to just dive through that particular indoor sequence, but that's fine. And we got be a way up top, right? I know there's those little jumpy things, but I haven't seen any down here that go that way, at least. There we go. There's one over there, but that's kind of across some stuff. This is not part of the valley. The place is tough to get to, but I'm confident this will be something. I don't know if this will be the thing, but it'll certainly be a thing. That's good enough for me. Lore nearby. Oh my. That has me several sets of excited. I don't want to say all sets of excited, but several for sure. How do I get up there? Here, let's go up this way. Here we go. Now we're getting closer. Kinda. I'm actually going the wrong way. There's some more somewhere beyond these rocks here. Oh, here we go, by this little oasis here. That'll do it. Golems in the 4th Age. A man of clay follows a man of flesh down the cobbled streets. His circuits are damaged, silica connections bridged by an inferior contact. The rabbi asks him to dance. If need of a better master, he dances. I mean, why otherwise would you even have a golem robot friend? Also, these craters are pretty menacing. Has it been like raining meteors? Hallelujah. Ooh, there's a portal. The Maw. Oh, interesting. Now that looks very much like a hell portal. Speaking of meteors, we're actually still somewhat far away from our other destination. But I'm curious about this Maw of which you speak, video game. You have the floor. The meteorite appears to have crashed into the sand. There's something sinister about the fragments from this meteorite. You get the impression of a searing altar more than a random crash site, so this is not just some simple meteor situation. Also, Braxton, thank you for that follow, my friend. Hope you're doing well on this fine day, this fine Sunday. Although it's technically Monday in certain time zones. Let's take a look at the other craters. Oh, it landed on a dude, too. That's unfortunate for him. So we'll take a look at some of the other ones. I also want to look at this portal here. And there's some lore nearby, which is even more exciting. Are they just distracted? If so, their distraction is my game. Whoop! Nope, they're not. They're not distracted. I only want to fight as few as possible because they're pretty high level. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear it. We're playing an older game called Secret World Legends. It's really fun, and I just love the overall aesthetic and like just the story for the game. We're actually doing some side quests right now, so the stuff we're doing is not particularly storyful, but like, dude, this stuff's so fucking cool. I love how metal these like gates look. Also, we picked up some lore just now, and I find the lore to be very fascinating about King Solomon. One named Afan. In certain books, he discovered that whosoever wears the ring of Lord Solomon, made from brass and iron and engraved with the tetragrammaton, humans and jinn and birds and beasts and all created things will be bound to obey the bearer. Wow, whatever that thing is, it sounds pretty fucking cool. Oh, you play with Jimmy? Oh, hell yeah. If you're a friend of Jimmy, then you're a friend of mine, because yeah, Jimmy is the fucking coolest. That guy is a expert in this game. Okay, I didn't want to fight everybody. I just wanted to bring like a few of the dudes. This guy's not doing me any favors exactly. It's down to just this guy, an acolyte, Aten. Yeah, the quest we're on right now is, well, we just got the Points of Impact quest. We're looking for the bridge across two worlds. That is part of the Foundation's miniature investigation quest. And I think we've got where to go for it. It's a matter of getting to it. I think it's gonna be the Valley of the Afterlife. It's gonna be over this way. Whoa, shit! We got some friends. Luckily, we can yeet them into the sky. But I just wanted to look at this portal because it looks cool as hell. But this place is scary, and it's probably gonna spit out more bad guys. It did. And you know what? I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going. If I get far enough away, they'll give up the chase. But yeah, we need to get to the valley. And it's a little bit hard to get, so I think we have to go up and around. However, I wanted to do the meteor quest real quick. Well, these are golems.
You dare to call me like a servant, ape? Choke on your arrogance.
Excuse me, did I call you a servant? I'm trying to, you know, unless that was from the portal, but I don't think it was. This guy's pretty high level, actually. You know what? We're gonna bring in my little fire buddy. That'll show him. These guys are pretty tough, actually. The cooling lava golem. So we need to kill 6 of them. That was just 1. Is there one down here? Yes. This one doesn't talk to us. Little fire buddy's doing a great job, though. There we go. It's always fun stunning them right before they do something cool like that. That's 2, right? Yeah, 2. Oh, and also some primary melts. Sounds like a sandwich. Are these both in the same area? They are. Wait, primary melts are specifically in this area. Primary melts. I hope I know what that looks like when I see it. Oh, primary melts. Here we go. I wonder if, I mean, there's only 2 of them we have to kill there, so I'm guessing they're probably stronger. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage to my boy. My boy. Oh wow, I'm not doing much damage to him though. I need to summon a new lava friend. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're training the tide. These guys are pretty spicy though. 17,000 health. Like holy shit, dude. That's a spicy meatball. We got him though. Those guys don't mess around. The littler dudes are, you know, they're a piece of work, but not quite as bad. Oh, he like was able to get past the stun. That's okay. So we're halfway through. We're halfway there. We're also living on a prayer, but you didn't hear that from me. Primary melt. Again, it feels like it's like a turkey melt, a turkey sandwich or something. Elias, I'll take the primary melt with a side of cooling lava golem, please. Oh, we killed the shit out of this guy. That first primary melt was scary, but this guy was a chump. There we go. Alright, so 2 more golems to find. Actually, I guess we could fight this one next, right? Yeah, they're all in the same pile, so no need to overdo it, right? I have to reinvent the wheel. Reinvent the golem wheel. If I wanted to be really fancy, I could fight the last 2 simultaneously, but I don't know if I have that level of confidence, because these guys do kind of hurt, honestly. One more. And that's not you, your primary melt. And they just respawn, which is fine. And then yeet, there we go. And then, talk to Thutmos about the golems. Okay, that's fine. We can do that one in a little bit. For a lot of these side quests, we end up having to talk to the other sentinels, which is fine, but it's like a little bit out of the way in some cases. Let's continue on our quest to get to the valley. Because again, it's a little bit out of the way, but I'm pretty confident this is the right, I think, the right direction to go. But yeah, getting to it is easier said than done. It almost looks like we can like go through this way, right? But we still have to climb up we'd have to climb the mountain somehow. Yeah, it's tricky. I think we're supposed to go up this way and come back and around. I was thinking it'd be cool if we could, like, cross this area, but yeah, I don't think you can. So we got the meteor quest. That one's all good. It was nice and meaty. Big meaty claws. Is this the maw? This is the maw. Okay, so this is not the dig site dungeon. This is the one where you go to hell the second time. Dude, this is so fucking metal, by the way. Holy shit. Just enter hell, you know, casually. Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. It just looks so metal, dude. This floating hell gate thing, man. That's so fucking cool. I love this kind of stuff, man. It's so menacingly, like, comic book evil. And of course, like, the buildings are, like, in the middle of being destroyed. The fact that it's, like, kind of invalidates some of the laws of gravity is pretty cool. I love this kind of stuff. This kind of surrealism stuff. It's pretty freaking neat. I just want to get close to admire it. I guess I can't remember where the build site is, or the dig site is, rather. Because, yeah, we know about this area up here. There's another, I thought it was in Egypt, or like in the first area of Egypt, where there is a, I think, like an area where you can do a dungeon where it's the Ankh, I think is what it's called, and I think it's in Egypt, the first part, that is. But I can't remember how to get to it, and we never saw it in our adventuring previously. Ooh, another MS Paint challenge. Absolutely. I want to try to find this one place foist. There's an area up here, but I don't think that's where we want to go. I'm kind of curious to see what's up here, though. Valley of the... Oh, this is what we want, then. Well, I mean, this whole area is the valley, though. Yeah, it would take me multiple days to make something of that caliber. There's no way. I would, like... It would be excruciating. And that's part of why I was, like, so impressed with it, because I was like, the level of detail is astounding. It's voluptuous with its details. I can't fully grasp the... I'm sorry, I'm making it weird. I'm joking about grabbing my own booty, which just sounds weird. Fondling my own booty. Of all the booties to fondle, why fondle one's own booty? It's the one booty I'm most experienced with. The one of very few booties I'm experienced with. Alright, so I don't think it's here. I think it's gonna be further down this way. There's also a dude, Amir. Man, he's so far away, isn't he? Bloodstained ledger, how do you get up? There's like all these things I want to experience. Oh, I landed right on this guy. Yeah, the vampire one. Yeah. The multi-level or multi-step vampire. We got a big friend there. Yeah, I do not doubt that one was a very involved effort. This big guy is harshing my vibes, man. But I always wanted to harsh his vibes specifically. These little guys need to leave me alone, man. I'm trying to focus on the big dude. He's much more scary. There we go. Rasul the messenger. He can't make up his mind who to fight. Got his ass. He's a big boy, too. Oh, what? We just killed all of your dudes. What are you doing, man? Messenger of... Oh, I think he got spawned from the dude we just killed. There we go. So, as I was saying, before we got so rudely interrupted, there's a doorway here, but I don't know how to open it. An ancient sarcophagus, eh? I'm not going to try to fight it, because it could produce something scary. Hop back on my spider motorcycle. But we have to, like, we aggro all these bad guys by virtue of running down here, so... all the friends, unfortunately. Super bedtime. Sounds good, man. Thank you for being here, Kubos. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you again for joining in and just for being here and for watching and for just being a cool dude. You are indeed a verified cool dude. In case there was no question, or in case there was a question, now there is no question. Because I have deemed it so. But no, I don't know why I'm speaking so weird. Thank you for being here, though, Kubos. It's always a pleasure. So we're looking for a bridge between the living and the dead. Metaphorically or literally. I'm hoping it's near where Amir is. There's a dark flame here, but we can't take any of these quests yet. Are you Amir? You are.
I grant you audience.
And he has... Oh, he does the sympathy for the devil. Yeah. The Hell Rift, the one we saw earlier. Oh, to search for Wicker. Oh, okay. See, so Wicker is still here as well. Painting an ear. Oh, oh, that's right, because the hair covers the ear. And I guess having an ear would make sense. So yeah, that was a detail I hadn't even considered. But yep, you definitely the details that you went for are definitely impressive, because that's a detail I wouldn't have thought of. Oh, and headphones too, right? Yeah, a lot of details there, man. Call the Nameless, the program and the prayer. The expulsion process from the mischief of the whisperer who withdraws. The 1001 nights who whispers into the hearts of jinn and mankind. Iron, O thou ill-omened one, the call of the Nameless, which is still an organization? What is the call of the Nameless? It's an event. Okay. Oh, it's just the notion of the sun, the evil god trying to bring the followers to him, the faithful to him. Oh, geez. Yeah, this is gonna be where we learn about how Thomas turned his children into the Sentinel gods. A father's forehead wrinkles and the graven lines spell the dread of what he must do. Thomas goes to the bed of each of his 7 children. It is painless. As gentle as a kiss on the forehead, he transitions them from life to death to something new, to something else. 7 tears. A trusted friend helps enact the ritual. 7 souls. They bind the children to the city of the sun god, manifested as 7 great statues. Children caught in eternal half-life, together forever. They block the Black Pharaoh and Aten to that place. 7 sentinels. Yeah, we knew it had to happen some way, but it wasn't gonna be good. It wasn't gonna be pretty. Oh, it just opens up. Oh, okay. Well, I want to stay here, though, because we need to look around here, I think. But it does open up conveniently, which is good. But I'm looking for any indication of a bridge between worlds. Yeah, it did turn out super well. 100% agreed. The clone tool, yeah, with Photoshop, yeah. Yeah, lots of manual effort, no doubt. A fire pot. Would this bring the Jinn? Spirit of the living flame. Let's see if I follow this guy around. We'll walk slowly since this thing's walking kind of slow as well, or floating slowly. Thinking maybe this could lead me to it. Because it's all to find the bridge between worlds, whatever this could be. Oh, he is GIMP. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you had mentioned Photoshop, but I wasn't 100% sure. No, okay, it's just to Amir, whatever. This guy's old news, man. This evil Jinn. Actually, he's not evil. He's a good Jinn. A gin and tonic, if you will. Look how off the map we're going, man. Off Rainbow Road. Lakitu's gonna rescue us. Hopefully rescue us. Eventually, it can only take us so far, though, right? The Necropolis. Wait, have we been here before? We have 100% been here before. Oh, it all leads into the same area. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we've been to the Necropolis. Could this be? No, this is like the bad. This is like for bad shit. We don't want the Necropolis. That's not it. That's like for bad dudes. This dude was a good dude, clearly. Yeah, Photoshop, but yeah, to shop a photo. Yeah, GIMP is great, but I know it can be kind of unwieldy in my experience. So I appreciate the fact that you are confident with GIMP, because I don't have that kind of patience. It's a little bit hard to navigate around, but it can get the job done if you know your shit and or patience. Yeah, to GIMP something. Yeah, it has a weird other kind of connotation to it, doesn't it? Let's see what else there is. Maybe there's like one of these areas over this way. Unless we have to fight the bad guys that are guarding it. Ancient Tomb Guardian. It's probably not it either, yeah. Man, I thought for sure it'd be somewhere here, and it still could be. But so far, all of my ideas have come up blank. I might just break down and look up a hint for this one, because man, this is a really tricky one. And unlike an investigation quest, there's not going to be a very good payoff. It's just a side quest. There's no cool cutscenes or anything. No cool lore. It's just like, find this place. However, this cool like little ghosty thing. Let's keep following this little vein down here. Maybe this is where it all comes together. Manifestation of Amir. I mean, I could.
In fire, I take form.
So now we have Amir who's helping us and empowering us with the flames of the dead. Well, not of the dead, it's the flames of Amir. A single powerful Jinn who is somehow friendly towards us, and I don't know why, but I'm not complaining. If a Jinn wants to be our bro, I'm not gonna turn him away. If something that scary wants to be your friend, you don't want to piss him off by saying no. Alright, cool. Could this be it? It looks like a bridge, kinda. The bridge between worlds, maybe? I'm really getting desperate here. Determining what should be lit and what should be yeah, and then like the subtle differences can make all the difference. Knowing how to command the gimp in just the right way. Reserve sadist. Now we've been through here before, right? This leads. Oh, it leads back around. We came so close to this area previously. So we've already been here before, and we came up with nothing. These guys are beefy too. They have a lot of health. Yes, we've been here before. It's probably not it, man. It's probably not it. Dang it. Just charred guardians to try and distract us. Jin's about to despawn. He's got 8 seconds left. It's good while it lasted. Alright, see you later, Jin. Short for Jennifer, of course. Jinnifer. Yeah, so no dice there. I mean, I'll go back and see if there's anything else, but I really thought Valley of the Afterlife would be somewhere where this supposed bridge could be. As the full context of the clue is in death, 2 worlds bridged, a temple between above and below. It gives praise to his shining works and to the golden fields of his rest. I thought there'd be a temple somewhere here. Like, this looks kind of encouraging. There'd be a temple somewhere within the Valley of the Afterlife that would be the thing that is this bridge. But I could be dead gosh darned wrong. Look how interesting this looks, right? What's inside of here? The colossal temple door. Hello? Nothing? This doesn't open. Can't interact with any of the sarcophagi around it. And I keep seeing these things that like, oh man, this looks like it could be it. Nothing though. Yeah, we can't get in this one. I think that was that was the last place to look within the valley. Gosh darn it. We've looked at so many places. We've looked all over the Gauntlet. We've looked all over the halls of Cleansing Flame. All over the Reformatory. We poked around in Alcazar, although that's a scary place with like one-shot, like enemies that a one-shot use, so that's probably not it. Shit, man, I don't know. The Valley of the Afterlife made so much sense for this one. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm looking up a hint. I'm throwing it in the chat. It's fucking almost 2 a.m., dude. I can't stay up this late so many days in a row. So let's look up a hint for this one. Secret World Legends. What's the name of this quest that we're on? Foundations. Bridge Between Worlds. I'll just save the Foundations. Oops. There's a little thing you can look up that'll show hints instead of like full-on solutions. Bridge Between Worlds. So hint says refers to something you've probably used a bit in the game's world. Okay. I think that means it's the Agartha entrance, which I considered. The Agartha entrance is over here. I did consider the Agartha entrance, but I was thrown off because it's like, it's not about death or the afterlife at all. It's just where secret worlders go to like teleport around. But it is a place between worlds though, for sure. There's no bridges, but there's, you know, different pathways and whatnot. So oh, wrong way. I could see an argument for it. A fun exercise, but yeah, definitely an exhausting one for sure. But so it's like the work was, I'm sure, very much Very draining, but yeah, the product of it is incredible. It turned out really, really well. So is it Agartha? The bridge between worlds. Let's go through Agartha even. Maybe that's it. Dude, I feel like I'm so desperate here. Desperate for a solution. I wouldn't think it would have me go through Agartha. It wouldn't have me go back to Egypt, would it? Fuck, man. What did the hint say? Hold up. Let's double check. Refers to something you've probably have used a bit in the game's world. Is it somewhere else inside of Agartha? It wouldn't have me go outside the... No, that wouldn't make sense. No, this isn't it, dude. Gosh darn it. Let's go back. I'm watching people jump around. Yeah, let's go back. God dang it, man. I thought that was it. I was like, well, I could see it. Unless there's something around here that I missed. Man, I've spent like probably about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 or so hours on this quest. Although part of it was involved doing other quests as well, so it wasn't like solely this one. But man, oh man, like this is really hard. Or I'm the world's biggest idiot and it's super obvious. Something that I've used a bit in the game's world. I mean, man, it would make that would definitely be an Agartha secret or a hint to me at least. Something that I've used. It could be just the portal to the entrance. Is there another hint I could check? It leads you from one location to the other. It's got to be Agartha, right? What else could it be? Oh, or maybe. Well, let's check this area over here. The area that led us here in the first place. The breach, so to speak. Once more into the breach. To the Scorched Desert? Sure. My desperation is showing, man. I might just have to look at the solution, man. I have no idea. Goes between places. It's something you use a lot frequently in the game's world. What else is there? The Anima Wells, maybe? Like I've looked over all. I've been to several Anima Wells, and I've teleported to several. And this isn't it, man. Unless there's like something else beyond. There's no bridges here, and there's just, you know, evil genies and lava. No, this ain't it, man. This ain't it. Dang it. Again, man, Alex's desperation grows more, well, desperate, as desperation does. Darndest thing, dude. Yeah, I told myself I wasn't going to stream until 2 a.m. tonight, or even close to it, and here I am, breaking my own rules like a doofus. What else? It leads you from one location to the other. I can only think of Anima Wells, but there's so many of them. Jump to that one, we've been to that one. Been to a lot of these. Maybe there's one we just haven't unlocked yet. Man, I'm throwing in the towel on this one, man. I just don't know. Here we go. Partial solution. The location is the Agartha portal, right? The location is the Agartha portal, right? Yeah, we tried it. You won't find anything out of the ordinary if you look around in the area. There's a clue in the translation. So, Agartha is the bridge between worlds. A temple between the above and below. I mean, is there something above that area, maybe? I mean, you can't really climb up there very well, though. And I've tried to climb up above, and I don't know of any areas below it. Yeah, dude, this one is just too cryptic for me, man. I just can't figure it out. Two worlds bridged. Oh, you're supposed to be dead. Oh, that's it. To be honest, I don't like these a lot when you have to die. For a number of reasons. Partly is that dying is not cheap in this game. I mean, it's kind of cheap right now, relatively speaking, because we have a decent amount of anima shards. But, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not very impressed, because this is a thing we have to do. Oh, crap. I should have warped and then died. Oh, well. Go over this way. So I don't think we can warp when you're dead. No, you can't warp when you're dead. Maybe I should have thought of it. I should have thought of it sooner. Like, there's a lot of quests where you have to do this, where you have to go into dead mode. So, I guess that is kind of on me. I thought they meant the dude died, though. I mean, I guess it's implied that he did, and we're, like, following his spirit. But he's been laid to rest, though. So it's like... In Death, Two Worlds Bridge, it gives praise to his shining works and to the golden fields of his rest. To me, that doesn't sound like a spirit that's restless that we need to, like, visit in the afterlife. Seems like he's chilling. So, yeah, I would have never guessed it. But maybe I should have. Maybe I should have been like, well, heck, maybe I'll try this too. I don't know, man. This is the second time, 2 nights in a row, actually, where I've done a side quest investigation hybrid thing. It's like a side quest, but it has like a unique icon where it's like a clearer version of the little box icon. So it's like an extra special version. And it's just been so cryptic, I just couldn't figure it out, and I just had to throw in the towel, because I was like, I don't fucking know, man. And I feel bad just looking up the solution, but after spending like 3 hours, my patience is starting to wear thin, man. Alright, so it's not at the portal itself. If it's not a matter of being dead, then I'm gonna feel like an even bigger idiot. Oh man, I think I'm about to feel like a bigger idiot. Is there just something I'm missing? Alright, look up more hints then. In other words, you need to be dead or a spirit. While in the spirit form, look for the Great Architect. He's on the west side of the path, outside of the... Oh, okay, he's just near Agartha, not at Agartha. Man, I don't know, dude. I don't like this one, man. This feels... like it's just trying to throw you off the like, the beaten path, off the trail. It said west, right? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, so let's go this way. Although I would have passed him along the way, wouldn't I? Maybe I might not have been paying attention. I might have had the map up. The Great Architect is somewhere around here. Follow the path west. How far west are we talking, though? There's some dead people. Follow the path west. You have to be dead. On the west side of the path, outside the Agartha entrance, but might be difficult to spot. Oh, he like blends in well. Does it give coordinates? 757.6141. Huh. The way that they give coordinates on this website messes me up, because they give 2 sets of coordinates with a Y in the middle. And that weirds me out a little bit, because you only need an X and a Y value. I don't know why they feel the need to have 2 sets. Somewhere around here, right? Up here, maybe? There's a little jumpy path thing. Man, I don't know. I haven't seen him. Here, let's look at the numbers, 757 and 141. Let's take a look here. And I feel like such a dumbass. I'm just like, I know I fucking Dia, man. 757 and 151. I'm having to like, it's right outside of it apparently. The dude? Question mark? Oh crap! I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. The west side of the path, just just outside of the entrance. Oops. Just outside the entrance. Should be like... Oh wait, west. Yeah, this way, Just outside the entrance. You have to like... just eagle eye this motherfucker. Oh, there he is, he's... Oh my god, that's fucking mean, dude. That's so tiny. Oh my god, alright. God damn it, game. I like this game a lot, I really do, but fucking Christ, sometimes it just... It just like... gives you a little bit of a clue, and you can just hear the Kappa face. Or the smug emote that's like, oh yeah, it's there, and it's like... How did the devs not think that this would take forever to find, man? Usually spirits like this are like glowy, or they're large and they're like moving, not this like single teeny little shadow, man. Okay, and here are the bones, the remains of the builder. Finally, oh my god. Fuck that quest, man. I did not enjoy that in the slightest bit, man. The first parts I enjoyed. Piecing the tablets together, that much I could make out, but man, this one. Maybe I'm just the world's biggest idiot, but that seemed like so obtuse, dude. Oh, what the fuck ever, man. I'm over that quest. Holy shit. Man, I'm almost tempted to just not do these like package investigations, because it's like a crapshoot on whether or not it's ever going to be worth it, and you don't get any cool lore stuff with it too, because I love the investigations with like how they tie in with the main quest. These are just like an exercise, and man, they can feel like an exercise in futility, or an exercise in fertility, as some people like to call it. But that's a mute point. Sorry, that's like when I hear people like misuse idioms, it's like, oh, it hurts. Hurts so good. All right, guys, I'm not actually tilted, but I'm like, oh god, I'm fucking exhausted is what I am. Oh man, what a dumb note to end on, man. That quest can suck it. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap things up. Let's turn in the quest. You have so much of my divided attention, says Kirsten. This tingling feeling that things are going sideways out there. Trying to understand why we aren't in control of the valley. It's hot and hectic. But that's pretty much what Alexander kept saying, but he kept still powering through like a champ. So we did get a vanity item, and I can't unlock it yet because our inventory is full. Here, let's sort things down a little bit. Let's get that guy powered up. There we go. And then get this thing powered up. Boop, boop.
Critical empowerment results.
Next up is this bracelet right here. 1, 2, 3. Shazam. Level 3. You'd love to see it. This guy. Get that guy. There we go. We're starting to burn through our anima reserves now, man. Our anima reserves. It was good while it lasted. So that one's going to be the one we start to charge up because this guy's at max level. And then I think that's it. Oh, we also have multiple of these things. We got camo boots. That's kind of boring. Shoes are kind of boring in this game, right? It's like you don't really see the character's shoes that often, so who cares? Get that one powered up. Shazam! This is a just boring defense signet, nothing exciting. So we'll power up with these 3 just mundane lads. There we go. And then, yeah, we'll go and use these things to power up some weapons, specifically. Actually, no, I kind of want to save that. Let's power... Are there any that I'm, like, really excited to power up? This one. 1, 2. That's just okay. So once this gets to level 20, we'll be able to start grinding away to, like, make this our next head talisman. And those give pretty good bonuses. Oh, also a shotgun. Oh, not you. You. Bam.
Critical empowerment results.
Critical update. Upgrade. Or update. Same thing. Alright, so we've gone through a lot of these. I think I want to keep the weapon distillate if possible. Ooh, that's a 5 hundo. Hell yeah, baby. It's 3 levels. And it's free to use. Deal of the century. So my inventory is starting to get a little bit overpopulated here. We're holding on to distillates and hammer weapons for now, but... yeah, we'll see how long my patience lasts out. We also have a couple quests to turn in. Maybe I should do those really quick, too. So we start with a clean slate next time. Warren Thutmos, which is pretty far away, and Goddess of the Nile, which is also far away. So we don't really have any warps that are super close to either of these. Let's get to this one, I guess. Where are we right now? We're way over here. Yeah, let's warp over here. And then we'll just run up top to turn out this other quest, the one up north. I would imagine there's probably an anime well that's closer. Man, that investigation package. Yeah, I think I might just avoid those, man. Some of them can be kind of cool, and I like the puzzle solving, but if you go through all that effort and there's no like lore significance, there's no cool story stuff, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it was worth it at all. And in this particular case, I was just I feel like an idiot because I had to throw in the towel. It's never fun feeling like a dumbass, and sometimes this game will do that to you, man. You take the good and the bad, right? This person's name was Maunafer. We call your name restless and adventurous daughter. You care for your country and your duty, but chafe and yearn to see more of the world. You were trapped in the Valley of the Sun God at 14. You do not feel sorry for yourself, as Matmoya does. Yeah, she's the sad one, as we've learned. Father brings you news of the wondrous things in this world that you protect. Your patron is Satis, the fertility of the Nile. In this sacred aspect, you cleanse the valley of water of corruption, but Aten stirs and the filth spreads faster. Plants wither and you cry dry tears. Yeah, it's a thankless work. Alright, here you go. Monefer, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, I'm probably not. And then we warp up to this lad. Turn this one in. And that is it for the night, because that quest, I'm fucking like, I wouldn't say I'm tilted, but I'm definitely like, just drained from that one, man. Which one is this? This is... I can't remember, actually. Hey, we got a level, though. Hell yeah.
Congratulations, Suit.
Promotion. Level 45, too. We're 5 levels away from max level, if you can believe it. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, wow, like, level 5 is max level in this game? It's kind of low. Alright, so we turned both those in. And we got a few more toys to play with. We could combine these down as well. Let's get this guy. Boop. This one next. Oh, wait. Actually, I should be, instead of leveling this one up, I should be leveling this guy up. I mean, that will come in handy eventually. But right now I need to focus on this guy. So yeah, I mean, I'll hold on to him, but yeah, I think this is more relevant to my needs right now, at least. Anything else? This one. Right, we're gonna start leveling that one up. That guy. Shazam. And then... oh, not you. Okay, alright, that is it. There's an investigation quest this lad offers. Also, we need to do the Strained Oasis for the main quest. So it's actually pretty appropriate that we found up here. So yeah, we'll do that quest next time. And by next time, I mean tomorrow, by the way. I will be streaming tomorrow as well.